I am alive. Ever so slightly. I ran out of conditioner, and that kind of sucked. But Zombocom, every night is anal night. Oh my god, Zombocom, truly, you can do anything. Normally I have like more conditioner. Like I never not have a backup for when I run out, right? That's just a smart thing to do. And so technically I didn't actually run out. You guys remember, I think it was last year, I was going crazy trying to find the shampoo and conditioner that only gets stocked at certain Hilton hotels. It's like Eve and Crambly or some shit. I can't. It's literally been what I've been using for a year and I can't remember its fucking name. Do I have to resort to the horse shampoo? No, I just didn't put conditioner in my hair when I took a shower last night. That was last summer. Yeah, Evelyn and Crabtree or something. I don't remember. But I finally had found a hotel that had them and I bought a bunch of them so I wouldn't run out for a very long time. And that's correct, I still haven't run out. However, since these are bottles meant to be used in a hotel and meant to not be tampered with by the people who stay in the hotel rooms, I didn't think of this until I got to the end of a bottle, but I can't open it to like get the last bit of the conditioner out because there's no way to take like the top pump part off the bottle completely. So like you'd have to cut the bottle open. So I couldn't finish using the last bit that was left in my conditioner bottle. And I was like, oh, that's fine. I'll just get a new bottle and open that. You know, maybe I'll cut that open later and get like the little bit out of the bottom because like you don't throw away perfectly usable conditioner, man. And so I picked up a new bottle. I couldn't open it. I couldn't open the new bottle. They have those like locking mechanism necks. Because again, these are meant to be bottles that people staying at the hotel can't tamper with. And so you have to like squeeze one of the rings in a specific way that I can't do because of fingernails. And then you're supposed to be able to turn it and then it'll pop open like normal. I couldn't do it. I couldn't open it, so I was like, fuck, man. I guess I'll just shampoo my hair twice. I don't know. All bottles are like that. That's not true. The bottles are child-proof and Kirsche-proof. Go figure. Does she only use hotel shampoo and conditioner? I was using the mane and tail shampoo and conditioner for ages, but like, you know, I bought those hotel shampoos and I want to use them because they're really fucking good quality. I didn't drive myself crazy looking for a hotel to buy them from for nothing, you know? Like, my beautiful nails have betrayed me, chat. A mane and tail isn't the same anymore. Is it not? Do I not have pliers? No, why would I have pliers? She picks up the- Dad, can you come over and open my shampoo? Strangest questions. Strangest questions, though I'm sure I've asked him stranger at some point. I'm just as strong as a man. Also, women, help with this pickle jar, please. Your dad was on the 101 this morning on his way to work, and one of the wheels on his Jeep Cherokee came off. Apparently, he was going 75, and then suddenly started spinning like a fucking top. He's okay, thankfully. That must have been horrifying. I'm glad to hear he's okay. That story started out scaring me, so it's a happy ending. Ammonia. I'll call her Sam. Thank you for the 23 months of tier 2, brother man. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. We're fucking vibing, bro.
Builds the Parthenon. Slaves built America.
Can't be on top because of the glare.
This is your song.
And because you know reflections on the shiny bald head. Oh my god.
Slaves. This is your song.
Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Finally get work under control enough that I can catch the foxy liver after weeks of being stuck in VoD waste.
Ah!
Need the cheering up after learning Washington State is looking into reparations crap.
Oh, I have a tab on
WA
Washington
became a
today.
state in 1889. Why are we following Carly?
Why? That's true. That's a good. Why are you following California? Why would anyone look at California and be like, yeah, we should do that, actually? I have a tab on Washington today. I can't remember what it is, but I remember seeing Washington. Thank you. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. I'm sorry your state is doing crazy things. Help. Oh, God. Help. Oh, God. Hey, Wasabi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry you raided into me immediately hiccuping. Anyway, here's Washington. I haven't heard a new song. I would enjoy it. It's about not relying on immigrants to fix immigration. To fix population collapse? What? The chorus is fire. Anyway, here's Nashville. True. Washington is California 2.0. Probably just as much fraud, if not more. Probably. I'm very interested in how much fraud is in a tiny state like Massachusetts. That's what I'm interested in. Adventurianist, thank you. Does Kirsche need special shampoo and conditioner for her foxy tails? I don't need special shampoo and conditioner. And it was great getting off of my old shampoo and conditioner and pivoting to mane and tail. Because previously I was using Frederick Fekkai shampoo, and that shit's like $60 a bottle. So going to like mane and tail that was like $8 a bottle, I was like, oh my god, this is great. This is wonderful. And then the hotel bottles I think were $15 per. So like they're pricier, but they're still like, well, it's not as bad as before. Mane and tail is the shampoo for streamers. It works really fucking good. I will always hype up the horse shampoo. I understand now. I was very suspicious at first. I was like, you telling me there's people out here using fucking shampoo made for horses? And everyone's like, no, Kirsche, you don't understand. You have to try it. And so I did. And now I get it. I understand. There's so much fraud in mass that now every single person pays $500 a month for natural gas no matter how much they use because the gas company is in on charging for socioeconomic factors. I've seen some people's like propane, gas, and like electric bills, and they all have like a communist tax on them, where it's just like, oh, this is like a tax to like maintain the maintenance maning. Shut up and give us your money. You remember when Mane and Tail was a bit in a Will Ferrell movie when he was a figure skater? I don't know that movie. Glaceon Seamus, thank you for the huge 64-month tier 3, my guy. That's a big fucking numbie. That's a big fucking numbie. Thank you, Glaceon. Thank you, thank you. Blades of Glory. I've never seen that. She hates Will Ferrell. Well, I actually don't think Will Ferrell is funny, but hate is a strong word. It's a great dumb movie. Michigan has a commie tax on gas. If you wind up running, you're gutting that immediately. Fucking go for it, man. Mane and tail shampoo is appropriate for VTubers, given how many of them are animal girls. Exactly. We just need it to keep our fluff fluffy and shiny. You've never seen a Will Ferrell movie that you actually enjoyed? Thank you. I feel like I'm the only person in the world that doesn't find Will Ferrell, Jack Black, and that guy, Weird Al. I don't find any of them funny. I feel like I'm the only person in the world who can say that. The Lego Movie. Never seen the Lego Movie. No, they're lame and gay. Paid chatter regarding Will Ferrell and Jack Black. A Tropic Thunder is hilarious. I've actually never seen Tropic Thunder, but I've seen clips, and I guess some of the clips were funny. You've enjoyed Will Ferrell movies, but not for Will Ferrell, right? Ferrell is okay in Megamind, mostly because you didn't have to see his face. What did Will Ferrell play in Megamind? I did like Megamind. Not liking Weird Al is just a skill issue. The others are understandable. You love Robert Downey Jr., you hate Ben Stiller. The only thing I know about... I almost called it Tropico, like the fucking game. The only thing I know about Tropic Thunder is Robert Downey Jr. wears blackface. Yeah. Has she ever actually seen a Will Ferrell movie? I saw the one about the brothers. I don't remember what it's called. He was in a movie about being a brother, and it was not good. Yeah, Step Brothers. I was close. Will Ferrell is Megamind in Megamind. Okay, well he played that well. I'll give him Megamind. That was a good movie. Only Will Ferrell movies he liked were Elf and Megamind, Jack Black, King Kong, and Kung Fu Panda. That's pretty much it. Megamind's the only movie I could think of then that Will Ferrell has been in that I enjoyed. Maybe there's another one. Maybe there's another one that's not completely focused on him. Who knows? Talladega Nights is his best movie. I saw that when I was younger, but I remember absolutely nothing about it, so I might as well have not seen it. Will Ferrell is good when he's not the main character. That's it's like a backhanded compliment. Hello, Fox Lady and Fox Lady Chat. You have a random fact. Did I know? Dr. Seuss wrote Green Eggs and Ham to win a $50 bet with his publisher. He challenged Seuss to write an engaging kids book using 50 unique words. That is interesting. That is a fun fact. Thank you, Mokina Lady. Thank you, Mokina Lady. I did not like Anchorman. I have seen Anchorman. The Legend of Ron Burgundy. I don't think that's Will Ferrell. I think that's Ron Burgundy. Devil Fruit Zero, thank you. It's lovely to hear your voice while you're sick. You saw on X that a Miami hotel is using staff in India at their front desk. That seems illegal, but it gets around H-1B. That does seem like it should be illegal. What the hell? What the hell? You cannot stand Seth Rogen. True. True and real. Velarose Dosen, thank you for the 16 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ron Burgundy is Will Ferrell? No. Isn't he like that short fat guy with like the red mustache? Am I crazy? Isn't that like a completely different fucking guy? Representative Chip Roy introduced the Measures Against Marxism's Dangerous Adherents and Noxious Islamists Mamdani Act. Ayo, I'm crazy? What? I'm thinking of No! No, in fucking... Oh god, what show was it? There was a show. He's like, am I thinking of Ron Swanson? Hold on. Ron Swanson. Yeah, I was thinking of Ron Swanson. That's who I was thinking of. I was like, that guy's got like a big red bushy mustache and looks nothing like Will Ferrell. You know, Margaret Thatcher, Margaret Sanger. What's the difference? Let's ask ourselves. Will Ferrell plays Ron Burgundy, the news anchor. I'm thinking of Ron Swanson from Parks and Rec. You know, I can't with names, man. What's next, Ronald McDonald? Oh my god, your aunt doesn't like Will, Jack, or Al. We get along great. Oh my god, I truly am the wine aunt. Anthony, thank you. Volunteer for the position of Foxu bottle opener? Hell yeah, I need one of those. Chat, how do we loop this hard on pop culture every other stream? It's not really a loop, because it's not always the same people or shows. Don't worry about it, kitten. Delta, thank you. Instructions unclear. Cut a hole in the shampoo bottle, and now Boopus is stuck in it. Don't do that! Don't do that! JWT, thank you for the 25 months. Yeah, I know, no conditioner for me. Sad. I have like leave-in conditioner, so like in theory I can use that, I guess. John in English, thank you. Foxwoman of the Victorian, your second day on the new job. Already had a bomb threat. Got sent home early. How's your Tuesday been? That's a really exciting second day. Why did you get a bomb threat? Bren Hydra, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you survived your Monday. Yesterday was your birthday, so you at least had that. Let's get the munyas going. Happy belated birthday, Bren Hydra, my dude. I hope you had a great birthday day. Wonderful pastry birthday day. I am craving these, like, fucking cookies. These, like, fucking giant cookies from fucking Mike's, dude. Oh my god. I'm kind of biased towards Weird Al. You graduated high school while White and Nerdy played in the background. I could understand the bias. Bomb threats are not usually planned. Well, someone planned them. Someone planned the bomb threat. Have some cookies, Foxu. I want the cookies. I want the smooshy cookie. See, Thomas Peasant, thank you. Kirsche unable to open the conditioner. Skill issue, but we love you all the same. Maybe even more because the skill issues are cute. Skill issues can sometimes be cute. Until I'm constantly asking you to open things for me, because I am inept. Cornflakes, thank you for the 28 months of Prue, my guy, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Too awesome for you, thank you. Hey, Kier, gonna do your part and vote no in the VA election. I don't know what you're voting no on, but I trust you. Get it, my guy. You have a craving for Mrs. Fields cookies? I don't know if I know what a Mrs. Fields cookie is. Let's look up the packaging. Mrs. Fields cookies. Images. No, I don't think I've ever had these. I don't think I've ever had these cookies. They're mall cookies, are they? I mean, I guess I can't joke about people buying cookies at a mall, considering I would buy the pretzels. I fucking love soft pretzels, man. Get the P.O. box set up, and we'll send you a pair of pliers multi-tool for opening things. I'll have to find a place far away to set up a P.O. box. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 11 months. A tab on Washington. It is so sad that my immediate reaction to hearing that is, oh no, now what? It's the correct reaction, probably. Good lord. Today is the last day to vote no on Virginia's redistricting. Oh, thank you. Knowledge. Cataclysmia, thank you for the 16 months of tier 2, dude. Thank you. Jen Jacko, thank you. You absolutely loathe Will Ferrell. Spent 7 months in Iraq, where the only movie you had to watch in the CQ was The Other Guys and season 7 of House. Why specifically season 7? That's really fucking random. Fucking Sphincter, thank you. Weird Al references, movies, and songs. Naturally, Kirsche doesn't get it. You know, maybe that's part of why I don't like him. That might be a decent point. It's the only DVD set they had. But why season 7? How did they get 7 over all of the other seasons? Hold on, I gotta get my toilet paper. I can feel my nose, the nose cummies, they cometh. Brown Bear, thank you. You're probably in the minority on this, but you really liked Stranger Than Fiction. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, so I can't say if I would like it or not. Saturn King of Mushrooms, thank you. Happy Taco Tuesday. Have I heard of Maryland passing a bill that bans dynamic pricing? I have that in a tab today. The bill is the Maryland Protection from Predatory Pricing Act. It's Dem supported, so you don't know if it's genuine. I think it'll be very interesting to see where that goes, for sure. I have a tab on that. Watchman, thank you. Fox Lady, judging by the title of the stream, are we to assume you forgot the taco shells? Also, what do we do when we run out of tacos? You see, I never thought about that. What if you have a Taco Tuesday and you run out of tacos? I mean, like, in theory, if you had burrito bread, you could just move over to making burritos. But what if you're out of burrito bread, too? What do you do when you must make tacos, but you have no casing with which to hold the taco? What do you do? Do you just make, like, your own tortillas? Like, what if you don't have the stuff to make them? What happens? It's an existential crisis. Hold on, I gotta blow the nose cummies. I caught myself. I muted the background music instead of the... I caught it. I caught it, chat. Oh god, I can breathe again! I like breathing when I remember to do it. Valkyrie's Kiss, thank you for the 22 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. John in English, thank you. To be clear, the bomb threat is the active rumor. Why else would you send 100+ employees home early with police and security stationed? Well, I mean, even if it's an active rumor, it's still a bomb threat, is it not? Like, that's still kind of... Why are people trying to bomb you on your second day of work? Who is this guy? Harbinger, thank you for the 19 months, my dude. Thank you. Getting ice for the work cooler this morning. Ran into ice. Arresting 5 illegals that were there, too. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. That's what you love to see. Mr. Steve, man, thank you for the 555 Domino's deal. When you're out of tacos, you just eat your wife's pink one. Okay, but we can't do that. You actually can't share that one with the class, so... Aquatine taught you had black food coloring, mash that shit up. What the fuck? And put it in a bowl, and it's called taco pie. Black food coloring typically makes you shit blue. I would advise against eating too much with black food coloring in it. The Watchman, thank you. Surely there's something to do on a taco-less Tuesday night. That's true. But you have to wait till nighttime for that. Kappa Romeo, thank you. Normal slice of bread, fold in half, English taco. Maybe toast it a little bit. I feel like putting all of the taco ingredients on just like floppy bread wouldn't feel good texture-wise. You dreamed that you were communicating with the Foxu via ham radio, specifically the 20-meter band. I don't know what that means! I've never used a ham radio, but that sounds like fun. That's not like if we're like in fire watch stations out in the woods, I would continuously talk to you so I don't get spooked. Silk words, thank you. You're supposed to be breathing this whole time? Oh no. This guy needs help. Someone help him breathe. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Would ask if I knew the song Dare to Be Stupid by Weird Al, but I probably wouldn't, but you'll ask anyway just because. Anyway, hope you're well. I don't think so. I think the only one I remember is the Blurred Lines parody about words. Word crimes, question mark? You do have to question the wisdom of having Anal Night and Taco Tuesday be the same day. I don't know. I didn't make the rules. I just repeated it. Another one rides the bus. What the hell? Well, let's see. Where is my tab? There we go. This one was mentioned, so let's start here. Let's start with this one. Let's make sure I'm in the right browser, shall we? Beep, beep. Maryland to become first U.S. state to ban surveillance pricing that charges more after mining personal data. And I thought this was very interesting. And if this can get passed, this will absolutely hard cuck part of what Bridge wants to do. And so I would love to see this get passed. Absolutely love to see this passed. Maryland is set to become the first state to ban surveillance pricing in retail grocery stores after the legislature last week passed the Protection from Predatory Pricing Act. Also known as dynamic or personalized pricing, surveillance pricing is when a store charges different shoppers different prices for the same item at the same time based on something the store knows about them as an individual. Governor Wes Moore said he will sign the bill into law, which stops large retailers from using personal data to change prices in real time, while still allowing for promotional offers and loyalty program benefits. American consumers are subject to dynamic pricing millions of times every day when they're buying airline tickets online, using Uber, or ordering anything on Amazon.com. The new law introduced by Governor Moore was prompted by concerns that major retailers such as Walmart are adopting digital price tags on their shelves that can change instantly by using predictive technology to manipulate prices and hurt average consumers. At a time when Marylanders are already stretched by the rising cost of groceries, housing, and everyday necessities, we must ensure that new technologies are not used to drive up the bill for working families. Consumer Reports lobbied for the bill, but says that the final draft of HB 895 falls short of adequately protecting consumers. After the Maryland Retail Alliance, which strongly opposed the bill, successfully added several exemptions. Retailers have a lot of data about individual shoppers, how often we search for or hover over particular items, whether we live near competitor stores, inferences about our likes and dislikes, our dietary needs, our income, our family size, and more. Surveillance pricing allows companies to take advantage of that information asymmetry and charge you as much as they think you're individually willing to pay, says Grace Gedye, Senior Policy Analyst at Consumer Reports. You see, I don't like that the Maryland Retail Alliance, being against this bill, was successful in adding exemptions to it. That seems kind of weird. Why would you allow people who it's in their best interest to fuck over consumers add exemptions to your protection of consumers bill? Just seems kind of weird. Just seems kind of weird. What if I'm willing to pay $0? Man, Kappa Romeo, thank you. Try it, it works. Also good for quick hot dogs. Oh, I've done that. I've done the poor man's hot dog before. Obvious corruption, yeah. Ryan Spalding, thank you. You remember Dare to Be Stupid because it was in the 1986 Transformers movie. I can't fucking read today, man. That movie has an awesome rock/metal soundtrack. Is that the one with that really hot lady that everybody wanted to fuck back in the day? I think it's the only thing I remember about the Transformers movie. Wait, no, that show wouldn't be 1986. Megan Fox was way later. Megan Fox was in a way later one. Oh no, Kirsche. Dare to Be Stupid was amazing. It was such an homage to Devo. I don't know what Devo is. Alistair Corvo, thank you for the 222 test chat with stomach-turning cursed knowledge. My test is Snuppy rage-baited due to her not knowing references. We're not the same. Regretfully, I keep failing the test. What do you mean? It's not rage-inducing. It's just, I don't know certain things. The 1986 one is a cartoon movie? Oh, that makes more sense. Mine. Internet Zen Master, thank you, video 555. Black food coloring makes you, to quote JonTron, I have so many questions! How do you even know that, Foxu? Cold Stone Creamery has a Halloween ice cream which is like their, fuck, what's it called? Oh, God, fuck. It's like a cream-flavored ice cream. It's the worst way to explain it. It's some sort of cream-flavored ice cream, and it's usually a white color. But they dye it black for their Halloween ice cream, and they put a bunch of shit in it, like M&Ms and Reese's and Kit Kats and whatnot. And I tried their special Halloween ice cream one year, and that's how I know what black food dye does. Yeah, sweet cream. It was sweet cream flavored ice cream. Yeah, the ice cream is creamy. Shut the fuck up. I know how it sounds, but there's a cream flavored ice cream. It's called sweet cream. Thank you. I couldn't remember. And Tiny Chatter's making references at Kirsche. She hates you specifically and isn't getting the references just to spite you. No! Is my favorite VTuber making me rage? Quell your rage. Oh, is your favorite VTuber making you rage? Quell your rage by drinking gamer subs using code Kirsche for 10% off. Using code Kirsche for 10% off your order saves you money, helps me pay my mortgage. It's a win-win. Too many Shamrock Shakes from McDonald's will also give you bright green poo. Your little sister used to eat 3 of those a day. And refuse to flush the toilet. I hate people who do that. That seems like such a normal human instinct. Like, flush the fucking toilet, you animal. A Halloween Cold Stone special is called Boo Batter. You looked it up? I don't like that it's called Boo Batter, but yeah, that's I guess what it is. Man, using code Kirsche helps fight communism. Jen Jacko, thank you. The guy got more ice than he knew he needed. Can ice sell tickets? They would pay the debt so fast. I bet there would be people who'd be willing to pay to, like, just shadow ice all day and watch, but that would be very dangerous. Sometimes you just want to show off your work. Jesus Christ. Sonic Extreme, thank you. You'd ask... Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. If you fill a large Wendy's cup with green Powerade and drink it all in a half hour, you pee green. That's really specific, actually. Why shadow ice when you can join up and help? Maybe you shadow because you're unsure if you want to join yet, you know? Speaking of gamer subs, they're offering free worldwide shipping for orders $75 and over, if you recall correctly. That's pretty cool. When does that promotion end, or is that just, like, forever? Heard a rumor, apparently Silver's becoming part owner. Not a rumor, she posted it on Twitter. She is becoming part owner. Cream in the ice cream, it sounds fake. Fringe to Rise to thank you for the 555 Domino's deal, brother man. Cream and ice cream, what madness is this?
But it's not cream flavored.
That's just cream and ice cream. Cream flavor's different. Gamer subs traded Cinder for Silvervale. Reminds me of that joke about, like, wanting to own NBA teams. It's like, if you want to be able to buy and trade women, just become like a drink mix company. It's so easy. Get some bathroom alchemists in chat today. I don't like that. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. Here's a few Fed fun bucks. Yay! Thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. To the other chatter, you're only compelled to ask, is your family Indian? That's the only reason I can think of for people not flushing the bloody toilet. I mean, maybe she was like a toddler, but I mean, if she was that young, why was she being given Shamrock Shakes 3 times a day? Yeah, you know? I need New Hampshire Kirsches to become a team. Man, okay. Hold on. I read that paragraph, I'm pretty sure. For instance, one Kroger shopper in Oregon requested their data under a state privacy law and received a 62-page profile. And most of the inferences were wrong. The loophole CR identified that weakened the bill ironically included the exemption for loyalty or membership programs because those prices are allowed to be raised, becoming more expensive than standard prices. Okay, I got 2 questions here. 1, why the fuck does Kroger have a 62-page incorrect profile on a shopper? That's fucking crazy. 62 pages? That's nuts, dude. And then, I mean by exemption for loyalty or membership programs, because those prices are allowed to be raised. If you're in a loyalty or membership program, that means you usually get a better price. Are they saying that the membership price is actually the real price and they're raising the price for everyone else not in the membership? So your membership isn't even actually giving you a discount. You're just paying the normal price for the item? Because that would be really fucked up if that's what they're saying. They were a super shopper. Oh my god. CEO's like AI bullshit no matter how faulty it is. Thanks, I hate it. Joseph Windle, thank you. You want to remind everyone to send letters to their representatives regardless of party. Your township has a solar farm moving in without regard for ordinance due to MIP 233. Allows renewable energy to move in as long as it meets state requirements. That seems really goofy. I would definitely write your representative about not wanting the solar farm there. Call Kroger here in Oregon. Fred Myers.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Are they owned by the same company? Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I see that's a double raid, too. Hello. Welcome Raiders on Kick as well. Anthony, thank you. What man has not wanted to show off their toilet creations when it is oddly shaped or colored? Yeah, I feel like even if you get that initial, damn, I should show this to someone, your human thoughts kick in and you go, wait, no, that's kind of gross. You think the parent company of Aldi's owns them all? Interesting. Freddy's is owned by Kroger. Interesting! That would be you. You would not do that. And Mazurkonis, thank you. To answer an earlier question at work, sorry, if you're out of taco shells, use Hamburger buns. They're called sloppy tacos. Sloppy Joes. Sloppy Jose's, as it were. I haven't had a sloppy Joe in ages. I really like brioche Hamburger bun and pretzel Hamburger bun and sesame seed Hamburger bun and ciabatta. Ciabatta is also a good hamburger bread. I like all of those. Those are great. Aldi and Trader Joe's were originally the same company. Oh, maybe that's why I have such a poor view of Aldi, because Trader Joe's was always disgusting whenever I went inside one of them. You got a good sloppy Joe recipe from your farmer grandpa? Oh, hell yeah. I love family recipes. Family recipes are so sweet. Blue Mew, thank you. Happy Taco Tuesday. Remember, there's one good thing your mom did for the world. Passing down to you the great titties. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ryan Spalding, thank you. In Transformers 86, there are 2 songs by Canadian metal band Kick Axe. They were under the pen name Spectre General in the credits to prevent kids from mispronouncing their name as a swear word. That seems really goofy. Also, they straight up kill Optimus Prime. Good film. That sounds like an interesting film, but also, like, why would you care? Why would you care about the band name? That seems a bit... The 20th century was goofy. I fucking guess so. I guess so. They were talking about Foxu titties on side-scrollers today, and she wasn't even on! Jesus Christ. My tits get around, I guess. The good news is many other states are considering surveillance pricing bans, including California, Colorado, Illinois, New Jersey, New York, and others. Maybe those states will resist adding loopholes. That'd be interesting to see, and as well, I hope they do. I hope tons of states institute policies against surveillance pricing, because that is part of what Bridge has been informing companies to do in order to have equity of pricing on products. I do not want equity of pricing on products. I do not want to pay more for something because I am white, or have a discount because I am a woman. That is very silly and very stupid. When Optimus Prime died in the 1986 movie, children ran out of the theater crying. Not a good idea to watch your childhood hero die on the big screen. I mean, you know, sometimes crying in a movie builds character. Come on, New Jersey, do something useful. Lichkun, thank you. You're off to your birthday party. Bye, Foxu in chat. Have good birthday party! Happy birthday, Lichkun. Have a happy birthday day. I hope you have a wonderful birthday day. Rare Colorado W. The key provisions of the Maryland Act, which will go into effect on October 1st, 2026, include grocery stores are required to keep their prices fixed for at least one business day to prevent hourly price spikes. Retailers are prohibited from using surveillance data such as a customer's shopping habits, ethnicity, or income to set different prices for different individuals. This makes me feel even better that they specifically added ethnicity to this. Because I was gonna say, if I read through this and they don't mention anything specifically about immutable characteristics, I would still have a slight worry. But they closed that. Thank goodness. Violations are treated as unfair or deceptive trade practices, but businesses only face fines of up to $10,000 for a first offense and up to $25,000 for subsequent violations. Okay, so see, this is where the issue comes in, right? That's like pocket change for corporations. All right, okay? If you want to actually have a punishment for a corporation and be like, you're not supposed to do this, that fine needs to be like 10 times that. It needs to be like $1 million for a first offense and up to $2.5 million for every subsequent violation, right? It needs to be an actual detrimental reasoning for them to not do it. I don't think that's quite enough. The CR described the bill's enforcement provisions as weak, especially because consumers are not permitted to sue companies if they've been subject to surveillance pricing, a departure from Maryland's primary consumer protection law. Only the Maryland Attorney General can bring suits and is required to send companies a notice that they violated the law to give them 45 days to fix violations without further legal ramification. Well, see, that also seems weird, right? If I found out I was subject to dynamic pricing and I paid more for CVS brand cookies than somebody with a different race or a different gender, I would want to be able to sue that company, because that seems like an EEOC kind of thing. It's not an employment thing, it's more a consumer thing, but I wonder what's the EEOC for consumers rather than employment, you know? I'd say it seems like you could very easily bring a discrimination case. So it seems very odd to say that consumers are not permitted to sue companies if they've been subject to surveillance pricing. That's very strange. Like, even if the Attorney General can do it, if you have been discriminated against and you have to go to your state's Attorney General in order to bring a suit, that could delay things incredibly. Business fines should be based off of a % of the company's net worth? Probably. Sonic Extreme, thank you. If you ever want to go down a rabbit hole, Secta Transformers fandom weren't mad because Flame Toys made a hot RC figure. It was insane. A sect of the Transformers fandom went mad because Flame Toys made a hot RC figure? I don't know what that means. They put like a bikini on a robot? Count Fapula, thank you. If you put the sloppy Jose on a Bagel, does that make it a sloppy Jesus? I think it would be like a sloppy Wörtersheim, right? You know, the Bagel is more Jewish than Mexican. RC is a sexy female Autobot. Oh, okay. I was like RC cars? Like the ones with the controller? I don't know what that is. Chat, Kirsche doesn't know any references. True. And it's not just brick and mortar stores that are suspected of overcharging. Last December, Consumer Reports published an investigation into Instacart's pricing tactics. CR had nearly 400 consumers shop for the same basket of goods at the same time. Analysis of the shopping data found that consumers were paying different prices for the same products from the same store at the same time. The investigation found that Instacart's algorithmic pricing experiments could result in price differences as high as 23% for certain products and could cost families more than $1,200 a year at checkout. I wonder how long this has exactly been going on, right? Because it wouldn't surprise me that places like Instacart would be charging more per product depending on the person buying it. Also, considering ghost kitchens are a thing on like Uber Eats and DoorDash, and in addition to that, even if you're close enough to a place where it's not an egregious, like, I almost said shipping fee, delivery fee, DoorDash has an upcharge on individual menu items that doesn't even go to the restaurant, it goes to DoorDash. So like, I used the example before of a Chinese food place that I really liked back in Georgia, and you could get a General Tso's chicken from them for like, it was like $9 or $10 or something. But on the DoorDash app, sometimes it would be $15, sometimes it would be $17. Like, it was an egregious upcharge that was so noticeable, even I caught on to it. And I was like, wait a minute, hold on, that price ain't look normal, bruh. And so it's like, if they're constantly shifting these prices, like, I don't think people should use these apps. Obviously, they're very convenient. They're very, like, I can just take it out of my pocket and order whatever the fuck I want. But if you're being upcharged to a crazy degree, and especially if that upcharge isn't even going to the restaurant.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is
why
this
not just
spicy
go pick
cat
up
raid?
your own food, bruh? You refuse to use DoorDash and other services of the like fucking scams. I was kind of like, I'll only use DoorDash in situations where I am streaming and I have no other way to like get food to me, right? I'm just like, I'll eat the fees then. But in current year, I don't even want to do that. Like, after all of the different weird pricing shit that goes on with them, I don't even want to do that. Raiders, welcome. Don't make references. Keru Kanojo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. A BRB. I said BRB, but it's like, I had to check. I had to check a message. DoorDash is legitimately around 100% upcharge. It's a very simple principle. The more people involved, the more overhead you're paying. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. All the restaurants near your work, their Uber Eats pricing has 30% tacked on. That's fucking wild. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. More worrying than reassuring. If the law says only the Attorney General can action, all it takes is an Attorney General in support of surveillance pricing refusing to act to make the law worthless. Yeah, and I definitely don't have much trust in Attorney Generals at this point in time. Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche, when will we see me playing Pragmata, aka Dad Space, aka Himbo Simulator? I don't know. I kind of am getting the itch to play it because people keep talking about it, and it does look very cute. I don't know what kind of game it is though. Like what is the gameplay? What is like the whole? What are you doing? Why play this game? Speaking of delivery, have I found a good meal prep place? No, I haven't even tried looking. You went to Taco Bell and ordered your food and then put your order in on DoorDash, and it was about $20 at Taco Bell, $47.59 before delivery fee through DoorDash. Anyone paying for fucking DoorDash Taco Bell, they're crazy. That is someone who needs their fucking credit card taken away from them. It's Crime Boss in space. Is it actually though? Liam Sexton, thank you. Be glad you don't have Crohn's disease. Oh, I am very glad I don't. It's flaring up, and while your meds keep your intestines from feeling like they're burning, it still makes you feel terrible. Gonna try and eat something simple. Good luck. Good luck. I am sorry you have to deal with that. I've known a handful of people who have Crohn's. There's a reason they call it Dad Space. Pragmatic gameplay is a shooter while you play Snake at the same time. That seems difficult. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. For no reason at all, you blame Nashville and the missing world trees for this. No more Fed Fun Bucks! What? You can't blame the trees! They did nothing! You spent $45 at Taco Bell physically going there? But you were buying for, like, at least 3 people, right? Like, $45 of Taco Bell makes sense for, like, 3 people in current year. Remember when you could go to Taco Bell and buy food for, like, 10 people for $10? That's crazy. John in English, thank you. Pragmata is a third-person puzzle shooter. That's the simplest way you can put it. Interesting. Soon after, Instacart announced in a company blog post that it would end the program that resulted in different shoppers being shown different prices for groceries on its platform. Well, I would love to see other states put this into effect. I would love to see Bridges' desire of equitable pricing never come to fruition. I am in full support of this. You got real bent out of shape a couple of days back seeing an old ad for McDick's Burgers, 39 cents. Remember when the dollar menu was actually a dollar menu? And you could buy candy bars for $1, and you could buy bottles of soda for $1? Remember how much you could buy literally just for $1? $45, you spent $60 or $60 just for yourself. When I was growing up, every time I would ask for like $1 to get a candy bar, my grandma would tell the story of, I remember when it was 5 cents for a candy bar. And now I feel like my grandma. Cries in inflation. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, true. You remember the sale was 4 candy bars for $1 in the 80s? Oh my god. We still have those sometimes, like after holidays. Like you could get full-size candy bars, like 2 or 3 for $1 after like big holiday sales. Yeah, because that's how bad inflation has fucked us. I know. You remember when we could get multiple candy bars for $1 because they were like 40-cent, 60-cent items? I have to blow my nose again. It's really bad. I'm sorry. God damn! Just blew out like 1/4 of a cup of nose cummies, dude. There's so much! My nose is so small! How can it be filled with so much goop? Truly, the greatest heist of our time was renaming the dollar menu to the value menu and tripling the prices. Truly! Catatonics, thank you for the 11 months, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Board DevOps, thank you. You get it now? Chat is Kirsche's himbo simulator, so she'll have the tolerance to be polite when he buys some action figure and starts spouting trivia. Diabolical, Miss Fox! It's just like, I'm gonna just like nod and stare at you with sparkly eyes, because like I'm gonna be excited that you're talking about something you love, but I'm not gonna know anything about it. Alistair Corvo, thank you for the 222. Chat doesn't remember that Kirsche doesn't know references. Why are you the only one who remembers that? And chat reflects the streamer. Dead Space is similar to Dead Space. Instead of dismembering zombies, you shoot robots by dismembering them. Also, it really is Dead
Spicy cat
Space.
raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Your dad likes to tell the story of his childhood where you could pay a dime and fill a paper bag with as much candy as you could fit. Bruh. Bruh. That would be so fucking dangerous for me. I have sweet tooth. Just like most of the clitoris is inside the body. Most of the nose cummies are internal as well. Thanks, I hate it. I hate it. Namikaze, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. C-Mac, thank you. Remember when you saved your quarters from cleaning dog shit to buy a Lego set when you were a kid? I did dog walking to make money when I was real little. Remember back in the day when you could be like a 10-year-old and you could go outside by yourself and knock on strangers' doors and not have to super worry about being immediately kidnapped? Remember those days? For whatever reason, Sheets on DoorDash uses the actual in-store prices you checked, and they're better than most of the normal fast food places. So when you need to DoorDash, you usually order from Sheets. Can fully feed 2 people for an $18 delivery. Bro is living in the 90s still, and I wish to live where he does. Your dad let you drag the lawnmower around and cut people's grass so you could buy stuff. It was great. Aw, that's sweet of him too. Danny D, thank you. If you want to know how bad inflation is, it's estimated that the US dollar has lost around 80% of its buying power since the 1940s, if you recall correctly. Well, that's not very good. C-Mac, thank you. Remember when you saved your quarters from cleaning? I read that. Thank you again.
Thank you again.
Thinking about quarters makes me think of places that are cash only. And I encountered a quarters only car wash the other day, and I was like, what the fuck? Who fucking carries quarters anymore?
The fact this bill requires citizens to go through the state AG basically makes it useless. As a Washingtonian, the last AG was very selective in what he targeted. Didn't help citizens much. The current AG is worse. Oh, and the old AG? He's governor now.
Oh, God. You are just getting slapstick comedied over there. I am so sorry for your state, Internet Zenmaster. Jesus Christ. Help. You love flat currencies and having the dollar backed up by dreams and unicorn farts? Yeah, the way our economy works is like the way women look at anything working. It just does. It's magic, and men know the magic to fix it. Everyone looking at our dollar is just like, yep, it's working. Let's just make more. Let's see, where's this tab? Because I saw someone bring it up in a super. And so, you know. Baja Cat, thank you. Benny Johnson reported that indicted Democrat Rep. Sheila McCormick has resigned from Congress after being threatened with expulsion. I have a tab for that! I saw this had been posted like 20 minutes before I went live. Indicted Democrat Sheila Shefilius McCormick to resign from Congress amid expulsion threat. Good. Sheila Shefilius McCormick, D. Florida, said Tuesday she plans to resign from the House of Representatives after Republicans vowed to force a vote to expel her from the chamber. Rather than play these political games, I choose to step away so I can devote my time to fighting for my neighbors in Florida's 20th district, she wrote on social media Tuesday afternoon. I hereby resign from the 119th Congress effective immediately. What does she mean by devoting her time to fighting for her neighbors in the 20th district? What does she mean by that? Couldn't surveillance pricing also be problematic if it assumes someone's gender, or are you just retarded? I mean, the assumption probably isn't going to be the bad part. The assumption is going to be, or the bad part is going to be it being correct. Right? Like, it's just going to be correct and bad. Are there consequences finally happening? I fucking hope so, man. This fight is far from over. Shefilius McCormick, who was indicted by a grand jury last year for allegedly stealing COVID-19 emergency funds, added in her statement. Yeah, if anybody, like, I don't know what she means by stepping in to devote her time to fight for the neighbors in the 20th district. I hope she's not going to try and run for any kind of local seat. And if she does, I hope no one votes for her, because what the fuck? Why would anyone vote for somebody who was indicted for embezzling funds? Is she gonna run for DA or some BS? I don't know, man. I do not know. The announcement came as Rep. Greg Steube, Republican Florida, pledged to file a motion to expel Shefilius McCormick, teeing up a vote later this week. It takes 2/3 of the House to remove a lawmaker, but a growing number of Democrats have voiced support for the expulsion effort. Shefilius McCormick's abrupt announcement came minutes prior to a House Ethics Committee hearing that was slated to recommend sanctions against her for committing a bevy of ethics violations involving financial misconduct. House Ethics Committee Chairman Michael Guest, Republican Mississippi, announced the committee lost jurisdiction over the matter with Shefilius McCormick's decision to quit Congress. Okay. Why do they want to be the super mayor? I mean, look how long the super mayor was able to get away with it, man. And what kind of repercussions are they actually going to face? What kind of repercussions is this bitch gonna face for stealing money? Having to quit Congress and then keep everything that she stole? Oh no! Oh no! Like, there should be way more than just having to quit Congress. So she won't face criminal charges then? I certainly hope she will. Let's keep reading and find out. Let's see, where did I finish reading? Why do I keep saying house? Why can't I say house ethics? House ethic. The House Ethics Panel found clear and convincing evidence in March that the Florida Democrat misused federal disaster relief money that was improperly paid to her family's healthcare company, among other misconduct. Shefilius McCormick has denied any wrongdoing and repeatedly shot down speculation that she would resign if confronted with an expulsion vote. The embattled lawmaker is facing a separate 15-count federal criminal indictment that carries a maximum sentence of 53 years in prison if convicted. There we go. Thank fuck. Thank fuck that she is still getting charges on something. Because I was really worried when they were like, oh, well, the jurisdiction changed. They shouldn't get to quit. I agree. They should not get to quit. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. The chatter mentioning Sheets is correct. They have decent deals, loyalty program isn't bad, and their new Stack Burger are so much better than any fast food burger aside from Five Guys. Stack Burger is also fun to say. It's just reparations, that's why I robbed you blind. True. Nothing cuter than a girl with autism and a mild speech impediment. What the heck? Maybe I can't pronounce non-existent things like here's ethics. True. True and real. What's bullshit is that stepping down means they keep benefits. See, that's why they should be resoundingly fired and removed. There should not be an opportunity to step down. Seth MM, thank you for the 15 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. B Prince, thank you. Frisk California, Frisk Washington. Oh, frick. I don't know why I was saying Frisk. I just want to touch things, I guess. Fuck California, fuck Washington, fuck sales tax. And this post was made by Oregon Gang. True. True and real. The poor Boston disability. You know, I think I'm just disabled in general today. I wanna like stare at my dahlia tubers. I know that won't make them grow faster, but that's what I want to do. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Stripper of all benefits or resignation, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I wish that was the case. Artemis Kane, thank you. Also, don't forget, there's no gold behind our money, which seems kind of not a good idea. She coursed too close to the munya. True. True and real. The federal trial is not scheduled to begin until early 2027. Well, I guess we're gonna have a fun early year next year, question mark? It's a long-ass time for some reason. She filed to run for re-election despite raising just $11,000 in the year's first fundraising quarter, according to recent Federal Election Commission filings. It's unclear whether she plans to suspend her campaign. Terphilius McCormick is the third lawmaker to resign from Congress in the past week. Representative Eric Swalwell, Democrat California, and Tony Gonzalez, Republican Texas, stepped down last week to avoid their own expulsion threats related to sexual misconduct allegations. At least 5 women have come forward with allegations against Swalwell of sexual assault and rape. Gonzalez admitted to sexual misconduct in March with a former aide who later died by suicide. Was it suicide, though? Yeah, so resign. What about jail time and recovering the money? I'm glad that she's still going to be facing a trial in 2027, but I feel like there's definitely not enough repercussions for, like, just the immediate time. Hopefully it all gets taken care of in 2027, but it's like, I don't know how much hope I have, considering it seems politicians never get held fully accountable. 11K, good frickin' lord, nobody liked this lady, you know? Swalwell, look at the guy. Just look at him. He was a whole red flag by himself. Yep. Why do we keep letting them resign? I don't know. I do not know why they keep being allowed to resign, but it's a little obnoxious. Suicide 2 to the back of the dome, right? It was a sewer slide. She lit herself on fire. You know, when they quit or are expelled, they need to be tarred and feathered. I think we need to bring back tarring and feathering. I think that would make politicians actually do things for Americans once again. Ooh, my elbow hit my Tupperware container. Chat, okay? I got a new kind of orange. So, I don't know how to explain the color of this orange, but it's like a deep orange. They're not blood oranges. So I don't know what kind of oranges these are, but they are like, hold on, I don't have a fork, so I have to very carefully touch this with my fingernails. Oh, they're so fucking sweet. They're like candy. They are super, super sweet and like a super dark orange color, but not quite like the red color of blood oranges. And they're oranges. It's a pent-up orange. It hasn't had any juice released in too long. They're not small, no. Are they orange? Japan! I don't know, they came in like a purple box. That's all I remember about them. Are they the ones with the nipples on the top? I don't remember. Maybe, can I Google like purple box orange? Purple box oranges. Images. Oh, these ones. These are them. Open image in new tab. That is a picture for ants, but that's okay. I can make it big. I can make, wait, there's another picture. Hold on. Wait, I can use this other picture maybe if it loads. Yeah. Open image in new tab. Yeah. This is also an image for ants, but whatever. There we go. These are the oranges. Sumo citrus. It looks like a regular orange color here, but they're not. They're so fucking dark orange color, man. They are the nipple oranges. These are orange. Wait, are these Japanese oranges? Actually, I'm excited for Orange Japan. They are Orange Japan. That is that is really funny. Yeah, those are so good. They're like the best orange I've ever eaten. You mean they're called sumo orange? I didn't remember what they were called. Thing Japan is always better. How come Japanese pastries don't have any sweetness to them and so they're not satisfying, but Japanese fruit is really sweet and more sweet than our fruit? How did this happen? Why are their pastries not sweet, but their fruit is sweet? Land of the Rising Orange! Thank you. Thank you, my Nippon brethren. I love your oranges. Oh my god, just applied for a shift change at work. It would turn you into a VoD bro, but my god, will it be better? You can actually get stuff done since your dad can't really help the few ways he used to since your mom has become a full-time job. Wish you luck. Good luck! Good luck. I will hope for you to get your nice job income increase and for you to be a comfy VoD bro, man. Good luck.
Good luck, good luck. Ano mo niya? Ano mo niya?
The sumo oranges are solid, peel very easily. I love them. I love them! A mayor only sells sumo during the winter? Because in Japan, they don't have space, and so they have to push for quality. They also have fresh fruits like genuinely good gifts, so they have to be really good quality. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, we have like fresh fruit gifts here. You can go to like edible arrangements. Though whenever I look at the prices of edible arrangements, I'm like, couldn't you just do that cheaper yourself, man? You just get some like pineapple and strawberries and like dunk them in some chocolate. You know, I don't know. They're super anal about fruit in Japan. Yeah, they are. Have you ever seen their adult videos, man? Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. You love sumo ranges. Having one right now. They're fucking good. They're fucking good. I don't know why mine's so much darker than the picture, but fuck it, it's delicious. Only the best fruit for them. Edible arrangement, aka Shibari Foxu. True, and I am the edible arrangement. Not like that. Here's a very expensive orange, no salads. What do you mean, no salads? I would love delicious fruit salad. I hate Korean pears. Korean pears are disgusting. They don't have much flavor at all, and they're just, like, the texture's kind of gross. Don't like them. Can almost always do most things for cheaper at home, which is about how much time you want to invest. I guess that's fair. Roadkill, thank you. The gold standard is bad. Currency value is hard linked to international price of gold, meaning any screwing with gold value screws with our currency value. I don't know. I don't know. At least Korea is good at fried chicken and kimchi. I really want to try one of those like special Korean corn dog things where it's like they got the dog covered in the corn, but then it's like deep fried and then they stick other stuff on it. Ugh, I'm so bad at explaining things. Korean corn dog images. Yeah, so like let's open this in a new tab. Let's open that image. Let's open this image. Let's open this image. That one looks like a giant poop nugget, but we're gonna open that image anyway, bruh. As soon as Google decides to stop being a little bitch anyway. Hold on, let's open that one. Let's open that one. This one, I already opened that one. Is this one gonna load? Okay, it loaded. Open image in new tab.
Ah, wah, wah, wah, wah, wah.
Alright, I guess those are the most common forms of Korean corn dog. Okay, so here we go. This is a Korean corn dog that's apparently also just stuffed with mozzarella cheese. My brain can't fathom how they stuffed multiple cheese sticks and a hot dog in here. It just doesn't look like there'd be enough room. But this kind of goes back to like, you know, you could probably stuff some cheese sticks inside your foreskin. And if you're Korean, you could just tell her that you've got a Korean corn dog for her at that point. There is no hot dog. There is a hot dog. And then there's these ones. There's these ones. Usually there's half dog, half cheese. Where's the hot dog? This looks like it has spices and like pieces of French fry on it. That's crazy looking. Why would you say that? Why would I say what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is it always about the foreskin pouch woman? I've never gotten to play with foreskin before. It's fascinating to me. Please do not bite the foreskin hot dog. No, no, no. Don't bite it. They slice them both and alternate them like a kebab. Oh, that makes sense. Marmalin, thank you. As a Korean can confirm, you do stuff cheese and say this, and it doesn't end well. Well, it sounds like you need a girlfriend with a sense of humor. Help. Before, what about now? Is that macaroni? I don't think there's macaroni, but all of these pictures are severely tiny. And look at this one. This one, the like potato pieces are put on in a really cool way. It's kind of like a flower. This one looks like it's covered in like spicy Cheeto dust shit. I don't know what the other ones are covered in. I can't tell. The pixels, there's not enough of them. Your wife's been playing with yours for almost 20 years. She still finds it weird that it's there. See, women love that shit, man. Just let him play with the snack pocket. The only person I've ever seen advocate for dick cheese. Yeah, but this is like, you don't want to make your own dick cheese because that like smells bad and that's indicative of a hygiene problem. But like putting actually edible cheese into your foreskin, that's different. That's like, you're not going to give the hooker an overdose because it's not cocaine. You'll just give her like a nice treat for like in the middle of the program, you know? Can confirm there's no hot dog, took a bite of one once and you were sad there was no juicy savory hot dog in your mouth. Well then why are they called corn dogs if there's no hot dog inside of them? That doesn't make any sense. And TMI, how dare you make us all feel single? What do you mean? Think I'm overestimating the size of the foreskin? No! If there are men out there who have turned their foreskin into like piss balloons and flashlights and that one guy who got Oreos stuck in it, surely you can put some cheese in there, all right? I'm not crazy at all. Looked like a straight up macaroni. You've seen sweet corn on pizza. I don't think I would. Oh my god, can I mix Korean and Mexican food? Can I just say the fucking street corn, all right? Street corn that's just corn kernels and a bunch of spices and like some mayonnaise or sour cream or what the fuck ever. Could we take that and then put like burnt ends inside of it and then put that inside of like a breaded casing and fry it and have a street corn dog Korean style? Can we have that? Did I just make up something new and horrendous for your arteries? Someone stop her! The short answer, yes. Yes, I would like the Korean-Mexican fusion! Fuck! Ah! When I lived in Georgia, I complained so much about how every restaurant would pop up. Like, you would get a new restaurant and it would be like an American-Korean fusion place, and they would shut down in 6 months because everyone was fucking sick of them. And when I say American-Korean fusion, I'm talking about, like, the restaurant would have freezer aisle crinkle cut fries and a spicy chicken sandwich that they would also give you some of the fucking, what the green wasabi shit for. And apparently that would make it Korean. I'm like, what? Why in the fuck would I go to a Korean food place and order a spicy chicken sandwich with wasabi? That's not Korean. I'm just like sounding where you can stretch your urethra. You can stretch your foreskin. Yeah, exactly. Mixing Korean and Mexican food. Call it Kim Wan-un. True. Yeah, we have a lot of that bullshit here. Man, one of the best places where you live is Chino Banditos, which is a Chinese Mexican mixed food. It's so good. That's funny. Kim Wan Yum. That's great. B Jammin', thank you. Every Korean barbecue place you went to has corn cheese, sweet corn, and mozzarella in an iron skillet. It's great. I have never seen that, but I also don't go to too many Korean barbecue places. I'll have to look for that next time. Wastelander, thank you. The Kexaquin cuisine. Yes, the Kexaquin. Let's go. Kimchi elote. Consider it done. I don't like kimchi. Yeah, Chinese Mexican is a crazy combo. Man. And there it is, sounding. It is now a Kirsche stream. What the fuck? Most of the fusion restaurants you've tried have been unbelievably mid. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. How about you? You could go for some Korean barbecue. I don't know what I could go for, but I could go for something. And then I had a final picture. This was the one that wouldn't load. And this looks like, maybe that's barbecue sauce on it, because I was like, those kind of look like apple slices and caramel sauce. But why would you have apple slices and caramel sauce on a corn dog? That don't make no goddamn sense. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the one. You're crazy and we love you for it. Also, all the stories about the skin are the exception, not the rule. Most of us are not into that. Well, I'm assuming the guys making their foreskin into a flashlight aren't doing it out of like a sexual necessity. They're doing it out of a, I wonder if I could make my foreskin into a flashlight kind of thought process, you know? Go to a Ukrainian or Russian food shop and order a borscht from a professional cook. Make sure they're competent, it'll taste good. I don't think I've ever seen a Russian or Ukrainian food store. You do your part to make Kirsche stream a Kirsche stream. It ain't much, but it's referencing sounding. Maybe your wife would be more interested if you did shove cheese in it. Tonight you will test. True. Throw some like Kraft American singles on there and be like, babe, I heard I could fascinate a woman with a piece of cheese. Is it working? Can confirm, have successfully had sex without turning my foreskin into a flashlight many times. See, there you go. That's proof positive. The Russian food store is just vodka. Literal dude thought process. Yeah, like no one's making their penis into a flashlight for sexual purposes. You put the light in the foreskin because when you're cave exploring, you're supposed to have light. That's true. Safety first. Honestly. Let's see. What else do I have in my tabs today? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, someone brought this up the other stream, and I didn't have a tab on it then, but I have a tab for it now. Joe Rogan reveals text to Trump that helped expedite federal review of psychedelics. It was literally that quick, Rogan said of Trump's response to his message about psychedelic therapy. Take it back, playing with it is the last thing she likes doing. If it ain't the act, it ain't happening. What? What? You saying your woman won't touch your dick unless sex is about to happen? But playing with the Gumby is so fun, man. It's still a sexual purpose if you turn your penis into a flashlight so you can check your girl for polyps. It's for a good cause. What the hell? What the hell? You need to get a not broken one. President Donald Trump signed a sweeping executive order on Saturday directing federal agencies to fast-track research into psychedelic drugs after a direct test message exchange with podcast host Joe Rogan, making a rapid policy shift inside the White House. We all respect Joe, and he's a little bit more liberal than I am. That's okay. I have a lot of friends that are liberal, Trump said during the Oval Office event. Joe is an amazing guy. He wrote me a little note about this, and I had checked it out. Everybody came back with the same answer. The directive aims to accelerate federal review of substances such as ibogaine and LSD, which remain classified as Schedule I drugs under federal law. Married, she gave you many beautiful children, so you'll take the L on that one? I guess that's fair. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. Isn't Russian just vodka, pickles, and sour cream? I really hope that the Russians aren't out here eating the Kool-Aid pickles on a daily basis. Have a lot of friends that are retarded is what he meant to write. What the heck? The order directs the Food and Drug Administration to expedite breakthrough therapy designations, encourages interagency data sharing, and opens the door to rapid scheduling if safety and efficacy are demonstrated. The move follows months of internal discussions led by Health and Human Services Secretary Robert Kennedy Jr. and aides working on expanding access to alternative mental health treatments. But Rogan's outreach appears to have accelerated the timeline. Rogan said he shared with Trump the information that claimed ibogaine was highly successful in treating opiate addiction. I don't even know what the fucking ibogaine is. It makes me think of Rogaine is what it does. The text message came back, sounds great, do you want FDA approval? Let's do it, Rogan said, describing Trump's immediate response. It was literally that quick. Imagine being able to text the president and getting an immediate response. That's crazy. Chose Rogaine, yeah, exactly. Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services Administrator Mehmet Oz described the internal effort as a rapid policy sprint, with officials moving in days to translate a private exchange into a formal executive order. The administration framed the move as part of a broader push to address mental health challenges, particularly, oh God, oh Lord, oh man, oh hold on a second, oh God. Oh. Oh. I slept on my arm wrong last night. And so my shoulder is kind of in like a wonky, it's gonna just give out randomly kind of position. And I went to scratch something as normal with that arm and my shoulder just like drooped. So I was like, oh fuck, hold on, I gotta regain control of my arm. Ibogaine is a psychedelic drug that if used correctly and administered by a professional, it can get one off of hardcore opiate addiction without having to experience weeks to months long physical opiate withdrawal. Well, that seems very helpful. The Hunch Fox of Notre Dame. I've been getting really bad Charlie horses in my sides recently. So, like, I'll stand up after stream is over, and I'll, like, do my little pee dance as I shuffle to the bathroom to pee. And then I'll stand up again, and, like, one of my sides will just, like, completely twist and restrict itself. And then I'm, like, flopping around like a hunchback until I can get to a wall and, like, press myself up against it. You've never had those anywhere but your legs? Yeah, I had never really experienced them anywhere but my legs until recently. I cast leg cramp. Man, newly wired, thank you for the 4 months. Can't wait for the CIA to be like, oh hey, here's some LSD research we had for no particular reason. Cheers. Yeah, right? I would not be surprised. Not to be confused with Big Pharma putting microchips in the cheese wheel. Do not microchip my cheese wheel, please. Officials moving in days to translate a private exchange into a formal executive order. The administration framed the move as part of a broader push to address mental health challenges, particularly among veterans suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder and addiction. In many cases, these experimental treatments have shown life-changing potential for those suffering from severe mental illness and depression, including our cherished veterans, Trump said at the signing. Why would you include a man taking an ecstasy pill in this article? That seems like a strange image to have included. While no psychedelic has yet received FDA approval in the United States, compounds like psilocybin and MDMA are currently being studied in clinical trials. 2 states, Oregon and Colorado, have already legalized supervised psilocybin therapy programs, signaling growing state-level momentum. MDMA has potential for helping PTSD? Interesting. The psilocybin is shrooms. Oh, shroomies. I don't think I could eat a shroomie. Psilocybin. I'll see if I can remember that. Only one way to find out if it works, true? You're going to save a lot of lives through it, former Navy SEAL Marcus Luttrell told Trump during the event. It absolutely changed my life for the better. Ibogaine, a psychedelic derived from a West African shrub, has drawn attention from veteran groups and some Republican lawmakers as a potential treatment for PTSD and opioid addiction. However, medical experts have warned of serious risks, including heart complications and a lack of large-scale clinical trials. The drug has been linked to more than 30 deaths, according to existing medical literature. Well, I feel like there are always going to be some people who have some side effects to certain medications, but like, that's why you do the experiments with the medication to find out, okay, this person is allergic to it, why, and what can we do to fend that off, right? How about a Rogaine that actually works? How about that? We need to cure male pattern baldness. The question is, how many of those deaths were in a medical setting? Also a good question. How many of those deaths were people potentially mixing drugs together? And how many deaths are connected to the clot shot? I'm a pure blood. How many die from opioids every day? Yeah, even if there would be just some inherent risk obviously I don't know the numbers, but if it's like 30 in their existing medical literature, how many less would that be versus some, like, the opioid addictions that they could be solving, right? Ibogaine can raise the heart rate to over 200 BPM, which is extremely dangerous. It has huge potential, but should be used with extreme caution. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. It's been incredibly difficult to study Ibogaine in the US because of its known cardiotoxicity, said Frederick Barrett of Johns Hopkins University. If the executive order can pave the way for doing objective scientific research with this compound, it would help us understand whether it truly is a better psychedelic therapy than others. And yeah, that's pretty much what you need to do. You need to have, like, consensual trials studying this in other people and monitoring for if and when it gets dangerous. Don't cure the baldlets, it will let the bald gene breed out of control. But if enough people regrow with Rogaine, do you think the bald gene will eventually go away? There's gonna be a lot of pushback since a lot of these companies make money from addicts. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. No, just evolve, idiot. Just have evolution make it so you no longer lose hair. What are you, dumb? We can already fix baldness with CRISPR. Oh, you'll end up with everyone having it and needing the treatment? Oh, I just assumed that it would one day evolve the humans using it. There is no bald gene. Subconscious gaming, thank you. LSD used properly with doctor monitoring resets the addiction pathways, allowing addicts the ability to resist the inability to say no. I had no idea. Male pattern baldness is a mutation. Just splice your own genes. Also in government doing things news, FBI Director Kash Patel sues The Atlantic, claiming false reporting about drinking and absences. What? FBI Director Kash Patel filed a defamation lawsuit against The Atlantic and its reporter Sarah Fitzpatrick following the publication of an article on Friday alleging the director had a drinking problem that could pose a threat to national security. The magazine's story, initially titled Kash Patel's erratic behavior could cost him his job, cited more than 24 anonymous sources expressing concern about Patel's conspicuous inebriation and unexplained absences that alarmed officials at the FBI and the Department of Justice. The article, which The Atlantic subsequently titled the FBI Director's MIA in its online version, I saw that title and I was like, there's no way he's actually MIA. If somebody had kidnapped the FBI Director, that would literally be an impossible to escape news story. Reported that during Patel's tenure, the FBI had to reschedule early meetings as a result of his alcohol-fueled nights, and that Patel is often away or unreachable, delaying time-sensitive decisions needed to advance investigations. In the Atlantic story, the White House, the Department of Justice, and Patel denied the allegations. The article included a statement from the FBI attributed to Patel. "Print it, all false, I'll see you in court, bring your checkbook." I feel like you have to have some balls of steel. If the person you're about to lie about tells you, "I'll see you in court if you print this," and then you still do, like, what is even happening? Cash me outside, Patel. Marmalin, thank you. Your grandma passed away last night. Let's fucking go! Lived a good life, survived running from North Korea to come to the States, died at age 99. Thank you, Foxy, for being a distraction. Thank you. Thank you, Marmalin, and I'm glad your grandma lived a long fucking life after escaping North Korea. Good job, and I hope you have a lot of nice memories to remind you of her going forward. I'm sorry for your loss, my dude. Not balls of steel, just brain of mush. It's learned expectations of never having any consequences for anything. I mean, yeah, you're completely right about that. I'm sorry, but morning meetings are pure evil. True. Subconscious gaming, thank you. Oh, I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. The Atlantic story is a lie, Patel said in an interview with Reuters. They were given the truth before they published, and they chose to print the falsehoods anyway. We stand by our reporting on Kash Patel, and we will vigorously defend The Atlantic and our journalists against this meritless lawsuit, The Atlantic said in a statement. Reuters could not independently establish the accuracy of the article or why the publication changed the title. Help. Patel's complainant says that while The Atlantic is free to criticize the leadership of the FBI, they crossed the legal line by pushing an article replete with false and obviously fabricated allegations designed to destroy Director Patel's reputation and drive him from office. The lawsuit, filed in U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia, seeks $250 million in damages. The lawsuit alleges that The Atlantic ignored the FBI's denials and did not respond to a Friday letter from Patel's lawyer, Jesse Banal, to senior editors in The Atlantic's legal department asking for more time to refute the 19 allegations the reporter told the FBI's press office she would be publishing. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Massive Doge, thank you. You remember in the old days where not drinking is seen with suspicion? I was like, I'll drink socially, but I'd rather eat a weed Gumby. I'm gonna be real with you. You had a work meeting at 5 a.m., absolute evil. Yeah, I'd rather have later meetings, you know? You had a meeting with officer rats from the other side of the globe? What the heck? You like Cash as the FBI director? He isn't the brightest or best and makes mistakes, but he is by far the most active one in decades? I'll have to take your word for that. It just seems, really strange, I guess, that there's, like, not willing to be any communication here. The letter, which Reuters has seen, was sent shortly before 4 p.m. on Friday, and The Atlantic published the story at 6:20 p.m. according to the complaint. Reuters could not establish how or if The Atlantic responded to Banal's request. The lawsuit alleges the publication acted with actual malice, a legal standard that requires public figures such as Patel to show the publisher knowingly printed false information or recklessly ignored doubts about its accuracy. Defendants' conscious decision to ignore the detailed, specific, and substantive refutations in the pre-publication letter, and their refusal to give a reasonable amount of time for the FBI and Director Patel to respond, is among the strongest possible evidence of actual malice. Hey, it's just like how as soon as I went on vacation, hit piece articles about me dropped. And they were even sent to my manager's email, not my Twitter DMs, my manager's email, before the workday even began, and was only given 20 minutes before the article was published after sending out a request for comment to my manager's email. Very obviously evidence of actual malice. Q Trooper, thank you. Howdy, Kirsche. The engineers at Q-Stein have built a tank for Korshovo. Where can you post pics for me, the citizens of Korshovo, to feed back? I don't know what a Q-Stein is, or what the tanks you build are, but that would probably go in the Real Life Pictures channel. It was just an attempt to hurt Trump. Hurt Trump and Cash, obviously. Knowing what we know now, any chance a manager was in cahoots with Vice? I don't think so. That would be fucking insane, but I don't think so. Considering past FBI directors have done nothing to the point no one knew who they were, that's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. The Supreme Court has set a high bar for defamation claims that require a public figure like Patel to prove that The Atlantic or its reporter knew its reporting was false and published it anyway. It's a heavy hill to climb to prove actual malice, said Deanna Schulman, a media lawyer with Schulman Fugate PLLC in Florida, adding that she believes the lawsuit has little chance of succeeding. A failure to obtain comment from the other side alone is not sufficient to establish actual malice. I always thought it was a little silly, like even before becoming a public figure myself, I always thought it was a little silly that people were just allowed to lie about public figures and there wasn't really anything they could do about it. Because, like, you would have to prove that the person publishing the lies knew that the liar was lying. And it's just, like, most of the time, that's very difficult to do unless it's, like, super fucking blatant. You liked mixed metaphors, and it's a heavy hill to climb as one of those. Turn red swell up and difficulty breathing, so edibles is your way of handling some stuff. They make the world seem brighter. I don't think you should do edibles if they make you swell up and have difficulty breathing, actually. If they knew the truth but posted the false story anyways, that's obviously malice. Yeah, but, like, you'd have to prove that, right? You would need, like, objective, printed evidence or voice evidence somewhere. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. True. Sounds like an allergy. Blame New York Times versus Sullivan, another Supreme Court fuck-up that opened the gates for media to be terrible. Thanks, I hate it. It's a heavy hill to climb to prove actual malice, said Deanna Schulman. I read that. A failure to obtain comment from the other side alone is not sufficient to establish actual malice. Binal is a prominent Republican attorney who has represented U.S. President Donald Trump in numerous civil cases, including one brought by U.S. Capitol police officers over his role in the January 6th riots. He represented Trump's eldest son, Donald Trump Jr., former National Security Advisor Mike Flynn, and ran Trump's challenge to Nevada's 2020 election results. The lawsuit is the latest instance of a Trump administration figure suing a media outlet. A judge dismissed Trump's lawsuit against CNN for describing election denialism as the big lie. Judges also dismissed Trump's lawsuits against the New York Times and Wall Street Journal. Trump has refiled his lawsuit against the New York Times and may refile against the Wall Street Journal. You see, and because of who Trump is and because of how fucked our legal system is, how much of him being told he can't file and these are getting dropped is because there actually is no case or because judges want him to just continuously lose? Right? Like, I just, you don't know because everybody wants to just fucking kneecap him every time they can. If Patel has refuting evidence against the drinking claims, it should be pretty easy to win. I can agree with that. Or you could find out, like, even if you print an anonymous source, you're still supposed to vet that source before you print the things they tell to you. And so if you literally just got, like, an anonymous email and went with it without doing any sort of investigation into the claims they were making or who they were, that could also prove. This reminds you a lot of the Vice situation. They gave him little time to respond to all the points, but only time will tell how this plays out. Yep. Oh my god, my back today is so bad. He has also secured some settlements. ABC News agreed to settle a case for $15 million plus $1 million in legal fees. Paramount Global agreed to pay $16 million to settle a dispute over what the Trump administration called deceptive editing of a CBS News interview with his opponent in the 2024 election, Kamala Harris. Dan Bongino, who served as a deputy director of the FBI until January, told Reuters he never knew Patel not to be reachable. One allegation in the Atlantic story. If you could not get in touch with Cash, as alleged in the report, who do you reach out to? Well, you reach out to the deputy, and that's me, he said. The story has been corrected to fix the spelling of Deanna Schulman. Okay. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Keep in mind, they only had the cases dropped because they went to leftist activist judges. See? Exactly. That was my point. Like, how are you supposed to trust that he has no case if all of the fucking justice system is just captured, man? You can't trust it. There are mac and cheese Korean corn dogs. Oh god, those are like fucking mac and cheese croquettes, but with a Korean twist. That's kind of nuts. In very rare cases, it's a pollen producer. What? Back problems from carrying the team. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Where is this? Where is it? Where?
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Duck and cover. Majin GT, thank you. Hi, Foxu in chat. You accidentally bought Azure Lane Crosswave on the PS5 when buying Xenoverse 2 on a discount. New game to platinum, you guess. Oh, chat. The new boat women are so very cute. They are so very cute. I'm pretty sure I have all of them. Let me just do a quick retire here because I don't have a lot of dick space. Man. Yay, new boat women. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have all of the new ones except for this one because I think that's the shop ship. But I'm pretty sure I have all of them. Let me take a little look-see peeksy here. Oh pie, we love our women with big booba, man. We fucking love them. Okay, yeah, I'm missing that one. That's a shop ship. It looks like Shizuku and Patty I'm also missing. Where do I get Shizuku and Patty? One is a submarine, and another one's a battleship. Shizuku, Patty. They are not on here, so one of them is going to be the point ship. One of them is going to be the point ship. Hold on a second. I'm barely fucking chugging in here. Did this just start? 4:17? No, we're deep into this. Clear main stages or event stages to earn trust. Well, I need to fucking get on that. Okay, this looks like that one lady. That's usually what, 10,000? Patty. Alright, Patty comes from the 10,000. She looks like a Monster Hunter character. I could see her in Monster Hunter. Counterpoint Cash App has done a stream where he was drinking with known alcoholic Nick Rakita where they talked about ghetto gaggers. Sometimes I can't tell when people are making jokes or not. Are you telling me that after the, like, cocaine Swinger Island stuff, Cash Patel went drinking with Nick Rakita? What's a ghetto gagger? Why are the boat women looking at you like this? You're not a mechanic, but you could be. Patty is a submarine tool. Before, but okay. If it's before, that's fine. That's fine. Nick now got his life back together. I mean, I hope he does. Nobody wants to see someone hit rock bottom, man. Please don't look that up. How far off is Ghetto Gagger from Baldo? I don't know what a Ghetto Gagger is. It's a porn site, same people as facial abuse. Oh, does that mean Ghetto Gaggers like the blacked version of facial abuse? Ghetto Gaggers like thug oh, so it's like gay facial abuse. Chat, please stop saying things that she'll read out loud. How does a chatter know this? I don't know. I don't know what people watch for porn. Lord have mercy. Do not look at... I'm not looking it up. I'm looking at my boat women. I'm looking at my boat women. I love boat women. Always in danger. So yeah, there's new boat women. I don't think, I changed my secretaries to the new boat women, but I think only one of them was live 2D. I think only one was live 2D. Yeah, I haven't changed my boat women's. But I did buy some of the new skins. I thought Argus's skin was really nice. This is the live 2D one, and Argus I don't think is an event boat. I think this is a regular boat. So let's find Argus, shall we? Actually, I can just go here. Who would I remove? Who would I remove? I guess Yorktown. And, I'm looking for Argus. Search by name. Arg. You take it back, Chad. It's not being super duper cute and wonderful. Ghetto Gagger is... Oh, funny, given how the British have gone, that acronym could mean multiple different things. I guess I can't be called racist for guessing. Look at all of them stacks of pancakes. It's like you're at an IHOP. I love IHOP. Help. Wait, are some of these named after actual ships? All of them are named after actual ships, except for the collab ones, because those are like video game women. Or HoloLive women. You just got back and you got a face full of booba. It's the best. I'm gonna touch this fat shit. This fat cunt in the water. I'ma touch him. It just made her splash her foot. Can I tickle her foot? No? Okay. Nice. Almost all of them are the ships. Yeah, almost all of them, I would say. I wanna touch everything. She has a nice ass. I love the ones where you can see ass, man. If you play World War II games, you might recognize some of the boat women in this game. That's true. That's true. Is she, like, learning to swim? What is this? Why are you so jiggly? Probably shouldn't have this on stream at work. Ice cream! I love it! Oh. Well, that's fine. You can still eat it. You can just lick it off. That's not a big deal. That's not a big deal at all. Just lick it off. It's so simple. It's so simple. Now, why are you using the spoon? You can just use your tongue. That spoon is a waste. You don't need that. I guess, is something gonna happen when I finish eating? I don't know. You've improved the ice cream experience. Yeah, can I get a vanilla cone with raspberries on it? And, yeah, I'll take the $50 upcharge to eat it off a boat woman's ass. Hygiene is important. Well, now the pool is ruined because they let the ice cream fall into it. What's the picture frame do? Oh, it gives her a skirt. Why would I want to put more clothes on her? What a useless thing to have. Why would I put more clothes on? I can't even take it off, actually. D. Dragos, thank you for the 22 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You let the cone fall in? What a waste. I know! Now it tastes like chlorine! Okay, hold on. I think I have to cycle because it's not letting me click on anything. It's fun to unwrap your gifts. She was already unwrapped! What do you mean? Okay, so that puts the skirt on. And it definitely doesn't take it off. The juice does nothing. The parfait does nothing. There's no way. There's no way. What the fuck is that? I see. You put the skirt on her so that you can blow it up with a torpedo. I was not familiar with your game. Okay, alright. Well, what do we do with the torpedo now? What do we do with the torpedo now? This is reasonable gameplay. I don't know about the word reasonable, but you know. Oh, okay, I made her jiggle on it. So you can change positions. There we go. And then you get rid of it. Alright, what does the fruit smoothie do? It also just gives her the skirt. Unlucky. Alright, we gotta fucking hit her with a torpedo again. Jiggle on it, Dio! True. Come on. Come on. Jiggle on it. There we go. There we go. Get some jiggling. Now get off of it! Stop playing with my torpedo! Okay, this other little manju doesn't do anything. Motherfuckers will complain about the story when this is the gameplay. I always warn people. I don't pay attention to the story in this game even anymore, you know? Okay, so I don't think there's anything else over here. I'm gonna try, I guess, touching her. What if I touch your booba? Is this part of my training too? She just like me? For real, for real? There's a story! I don't know, I just hit skip on that shit all the time, man. There needs to be a boat woman game in the style of Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash. That sounds like a drink I would eat. When you praise me, I feel as bashful as a little pet. She literally me. I love this woman. The plot is very thick. This is the best 2D giggle you've ever seen. She eats popsicle. What if I touch her head and give her the nice head pets? Just popsicles? Okay. She certainly loves popsicles. I only play Azure Lane for the articles. No one is playing Azure Lane for the gameplay. You might find some errant autist playing it for the story, but you know. Oh, that's the ice cream again. I guess we found everything. I guess we found everything that we can do. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. Nick broke probation this month, actually. The courts tightened the screws. It took mercy on him by not sending him to jail and gave him 16 more hours of community service. Well, that kind of sucks. I hope he doesn't break probation again. So much cake and ice cream in this shot. I don't want to eat the ice cream. Can I, like, pick up the ice cream cone and, like, put it in her face? You kind of dropped off of Azure Lane around when Italy came in. Oh, but I love the Italian boats, man. They're so cute. Wish the boat game had sweep button like Blue Archive. Oh my god, yes, I wish so too. I very much wish so. Is there something shining over here, or am I crazy? It looks like there's something shining, and I can't tell if it wants me to hit it, or if it's just like ambience. Maybe just ambience, because she always does this. Click on her knees in the initial pose. Okay, I will try that. Zaid Ikari, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming. Blue Archive is the gacha you've sunk cost into. Oh. Well, that's an interesting view. How long can you hold your breath? I'm going to touch the tummy. I'm touching the tummy. I'm touching the squimpsh. I'm touching the armpit. Oh, that's what the armpit does? Oh, I untied her bikini top. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. What happens now? They won't show full nip, right? Okay, so you can tie it and untie it. Duly noted. But you can't do anything else. This reminds you of your IRL wife, by the way. Can I undo the bikini bottoms? Or is it just to undo her top and make her bounce? What if I click on bubbles? Can the bubbles do anything? No? What about the flowers? No? No? Oh? Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay! I got really scared. I got really scared. What the fuck? Can I touch it? Doesn't look like I can touch it. Just keep touching her knees, I guess. And we're back. We're back. We're back to safety. As engaging diving gameplay, actually. Translucent torpedo. Tyrant Dracon, thank you. You think you're going senile at an early age? Wait, why? Why are you going senile? There's nothing to go senile over. How is our Oshi such an OG son? What do you mean? You're telling me that she was just humping a translucent torpedo in front of my face and letting me unwrap her bra strap or bikini strap? But her sitting on the ledge and me poking the fun clam, that goes too far? Finally, a successor to Endless Ocean. That's my nickname. Guess Azure Lane hired a feet guy recently. The amount of feet skin got higher fast. They have always had some foot bro skins. They take care of the foot bros. Those are your clams. That's my clam, actually. You went senile in your 20s and you're 40 now, so you're just oatmeal for brains? Same. Who calls it fun clam? I do, you bitch. Totally straight. Shut up. Our clam comrade. I'll accept that one. And the Zirconis, thank you. Kirsche treats boat women the way she wants to be treated. Very polite. True and real. Jen Jacko, thank you. You'll say that ice cream and a can of Reddit whip is the best thing you've ever done in bed solo. I have many questions. 1, what is Reddit whip? 2, what are you doing with ice cream and Reddit whip alone in your bed? What is that? What's that? What's that about? Ready? Oh, he meant Ready Whip. Oh, that makes sense that it corrected it to Reddit. I call all whipped cream Cool Whip. You know? Not Reddit Whip. A whipped cream in a can. Yeah. I forgot. I didn't remember the name Ready Whip. Sorry you're late. You've not arrived when you meant to. Oh no. I'm sorry you got slowed down, brother. I don't really know what the fuck's going on with Tucker Carlson. This came across my dash, and I was like, what? What is happening? I remember seeing, like, that Truth Social post where Trump was like, yeah, fuck Tucker Carlson, fuck Candace Owens, fuck Alex Jones, all these people, fuck them. I saw that. I heard something close to the word Reddit and immediately had every panic neuron in her brain fire. I was like, what the fuck is a Reddit whip? Kirsche will probably communicate her needs to her himbo very articulately. She's obviously comfortable with being the best Kirsche she can be. I love communication. Tucker Carlson, a conservative podcaster, has said he is tormented by his support of Donald Trump. Tormented. Issuing an extraordinary mea culpa that called for a moment to wrestle with our own consciousnesses. Carlson delivered that comment in a conversation with Buckley Carlson, his brother, and a former Trump speechwriter, on the Tucker Carlson show on Monday that reviewed the sidelining of traditional conservative values in a Republican Party now dominated by the president. You know, we'll be tormented by it for a long time. I will be, Tucker Carlson said. And I want to say I'm sorry for misleading people. It was not intentional, that's all I'll say. Although Carlson in 1999 had referred to Trump as the single most repulsive person on the planet, holy shit, he beat most pundits in calling for Trump to be taken seriously before he won his first presidency in 2016. Then, as Trump successfully ran for a second presidency in 2024, Carlson supported him throughout the race, speaking at a campaign event for him just 5 days before election night. But the podcaster has now been at odds with the president over U.S. support for Israel and the war the two countries started in Iran in late February. Carlson called Trump's language on Iran vile on every level and said he took personal responsibility for the president's return to power. Well, I feel like that's a little narcissistic, is it not? I mean, like, yeah, he's got a massive fucking platform, so any kind of endorsement from him is gonna encourage people, but, like, personal responsibility for the return to power of Donald Trump, that seems a little weird. I feel like 4chan in general could probably claim more to that than Tucker Carlson. That's a lot of foxes. A darling 002, my guy. Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Tucker's son was recently exposed as a registered Democrat after he was fired from J.D. Vance's team. Ooh. Lewis Ed GM, thank you. Tucker's a fucking traitor. I have no idea what's going on with this guy, but it seems very strange. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you for the 4 months. You seem to have missed 90% of the stream. Did we cover the Mary Morgan men don't know how to parent their own kid? No, I don't know what that is. I thought Trump hated Jews more than he hated Muslims, but it turns out that he hated Muslims more than Jews. I'm totally betrayed. Tucker Carlson, actually. How about, I don't give a shit about people in the Middle East regardless of what religion they are. Focus on America, buddy. What are we talking about? Stop arguing about whether you hate Muslims or Jews more. Start focusing on Americans. Tucker thinks he is paid what to think. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Jen Jacko, thank you. I will say that ice cream and a can of Reddit Whip is the best thing you've ever... Wait, I read that already. Thank you. She hates me. I don't hate the people. It's not my country. It's your country. I can be happy for you making your country better. I just don't want my country giving things to other country. We have to fix our own people and our own shit. Some women told a bunch of men that they don't actually care about kids. Fucking why? What the fuck? What the fuck? Daniel Moore business, thank you. Have I heard about Ireland? Crazy stuff. No, I have no idea what's going on in Ireland right now. No idea. Pretty sure he's taking Qatari money. A flying Nanook, thank you. Tucker's dad was essentially a Fed that ran the voice of America for the US government, and Tucker's opinion of Trump changes every other year. That's a little strange. I like his daddy's home, you're getting a vigorous spanking speech, because, like, where the fuck did that come from? Who fucking says that publicly at a speech for politics? Oh, you and I and everyone else who supported him, you wrote speeches for him, I campaigned for him. I mean, we're implicated in this for sure, Carlson said. It's not enough to say, well, I changed my mind, or like, oh, this is bad, I'm out, he told his brother. He added, in very small ways, but in real ways, you and me and millions of people like us are the reason this is happening right now. Carlson's revisionism comes soon after Trump issued a stinging attack on him, as well as other right-wing media personalities who are hardliners in his Make America Great Again movement, including Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, Alex Jones, and others. I guess I really don't understand how Trump is the age that he is and still has no idea who to trust, right? Like, I get that people are very good liars, and I get that, like, especially when everyone is attacking you, you need to take any kind of allyship wherever it may come from. But I don't think that, like, Megyn Kelly and Candace Owens and Alex Jones would be people that I just wholesale trust. Like, Alex Jones is a funny comedian guy. I enjoy him comedically. But it's like, I don't think I would have put trust in these people. That's a bit strange. He's surrounded by snakes. Yeah, exactly. The answer is trust no one, Mr. Trump. He's a businessman too, no? Yeah, and it's just like, I don't know. Maybe like having people freak out can be part of the plan sometimes, but it just seems like he consistently and constantly trusts people that he absolutely should not. Look at his first term. This was a problem for a long time. He used to, I treat you well, I expect it back. Yeah. Yeah, that's not how people play anymore. They're like, you treat me well, I take advantage of you. That's how it works, unfortunately. Trump recently published a social media post calling Carlson a low IQ person, always easy to beat, and highly overrated. The president threatened to produce a list of good, bad, and somewhere in the middle MAGA supporters. Carlson's rejection of Trump comes after years of public support for the president. During Trump's 2016 election campaign, while Carlson was working as a Fox News contributor and his brother as a speechwriter, he referred to the candidate's strange charisma. By 2020, he was openly extolling Trump's America First agenda, and later echoed Trump's false claims that the election was somehow rigged for Joe Biden. In 2024, Carlson was fully on board the MAGA train, campaigning with Trump in Arizona 5 days before the election, and praising Trump as a national leader at the 2024 Republican National Convention, where he and Trump had been transformed by the attempt on his life in Butler, Pennsylvania. However, it was revealed during the discovery phase of the 2023 Dominion Voting Systems lawsuit against Fox News over election fraud claims that Carlson had privately disparaged the first Trump presidency as a disaster in a text to a colleague 2 years earlier. Well, that's a little odd. I wouldn't call it a disaster, but I would say he definitely didn't do as much as everybody was hoping for. But also, when he's completely kneecapped by every single left-wing apparatus every time he tries to do something, it's not his fault he wasn't able to do things. He was trying to, just impeded at every turn. If you don't see Iran as inevitable in some confrontation, you haven't been paying attention. The rest kicked the can down the road. I've been seeing that a lot. I don't know enough to know if that's true or not. Kneecapped by his own party? Yeah, also kneecapped by his own party in some cases, you're right. Master Prick, thank you. You would trust Alex Jones with your life. Joke! Man. How was Trump kneecapped with instigating war with Iran? I'm not talking about the war with Iran. I was talking about the 2016 presidency. Daniel Moore business, thank you. You read news like an anchor. Trippy, do I? That's funny. Thank you. Thank you. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Are we seriously still denying that there was funny business in the 2020 election? Seriously? You very much dislike these people? I don't know if I have a tab on it, but there was a Polymarket tweet about how supposedly something is going to happen in regards to that. Iran was a ticking time bomb. They lied about their long-range missiles and proved it by hitting a base in the Indian Ocean. They could hit Paris. Maybe. Again, it's not something I'm paying attention to. I just don't want to be in the sandbox for an extended period of time. If it was like a get in, get out thing, I would still be like, hey, I know you can get in, get out a lot faster than you can deal with things at home, but please focus on things at home. Please, we need that. Please stop fleeing and doing things in other countries. Oh, I got this big bad knot in my hair. I couldn't use fucking conditioner, man. Oh no, they could hit Paris. And you know who's in Paris? Israel seems to have an unhealthy hold on Trump, and that's Carlson's problem with him. I again think that American politicians should be focusing on America, not talking about Israel. Please yeet the corrupt commie judges. True and real. Yeah, and now it's 2 months, a lot longer than the initial 2 weeks promise. Yep, I don't like that. I do not like that. The missile that got near Diego Garcia fell way short and may not have been Iranian anyways. I have no idea. I have zero fucking clue. Where was I reading? In 2024, Carlson was fully on board the MAGA train, campaigning with Trump in Arizona 5 days before the election and praising Trump as a national leader at the 2024 Republican National Convention, where he said Trump had been transformed by the attempt on his life in Butler, Pennsylvania. I read that. We read this. We are very, very close to being able to ignore Trump most nights. I truly can't wait, he wrote. I hate him passionately. I can't handle much more of this. Brother, the news has been nothing but Trump since, like, 2014. I don't think that's changing anytime soon. And I think even after Trump's presidency, he'll be like the opposite of George Floyd being brought up in every single DEI article. He's gonna be brought up as, like, the Omega boogeyman for, like, ever. Tucker's always lied. No one should have ever paid attention to him. That's pretty disappointing, you know? Carlson was fired from Fox News soon after the claim was settled, which cost the outlet $787 million. That's pretty insane. That is pretty insane. So wait a minute, hold on. The discovery phase of the 2023 Dominion voting systems lawsuit against Fox News over election fraud claims that Carlson had privately disparaged the first Trump presidency. And then Fox News settled, which cost $787 million. Why did they settle? I don't even remember what they were reporting on it. Asensio, thank you. Oi, Kirsche, why ain't you giving Asmund 6 kids yet? Tectone approved this message. Why is Tectone talking about Asmund and I having children? What is happening? Cheaper to settle, probably. I mean, maybe, but, like, that seems a little weird to me. Carlson could be the poster child for the term waffle. I like waffles. No Terry, thank you for the 6-month subby bubby over on Kick, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Carlson's latest statements come after he told Newsmax earlier in April, I've always liked Trump and still feel sorry for him, as I do for all slaves! He's hemmed in by other forces. He can't make his own decisions. It's awful to watch. You know, I'd be willing to believe that line. Carlson asked himself on his podcast whether Trump was the Antichrist after the president launched a series of verbal attacks on Pope Leo the 14th, who was born in the US and is an Iran war critic. The US president also posted to social media an AI image of himself as Jesus Christ. What the fuck? This is so goofy. Nuclear weapons aren't that complex. The tech was developed in the 40s. If they wanted it, they've had it way before. People that believe they're backwards barbarians are buying the same propaganda BS that sold Iraq, Afghanistan, and our last run at Iran that also failed. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Literally zero fucking clue. That message might as well have been in a Mesopotamian language to me. Carlson asked himself on his podcast whether Trump was the Antichrist. I read that paragraph. He's mocking Jesus. He's making fun of Christianity. The central figure of the religion is being held up for mockery. The Tucker Carlson show host said, could this be the Antichrist? Well, who knows? At least that's my conclusion. Who knows? This is so fucking goofy, man. I saw that meme after stream where it was brought up. And I thought doctor rather than Jesus Christ. But even if it was a meme with Jesus, again, we don't want every religion going the Islamic, you make fun of something and we behead you. Again, I understand Christians have been typically the whipping boy because all other religions are off the table to make fun of. But it's like, that's why it should be all or nothing. We either start letting Christians behead people who mock Jesus, or everyone is free game to be made fun of. It was a giant nothing burger. It should have been. In his latest comments, Carlson repeated his criticisms of the war in Iran, stating Trump clearly had no plan for it, wasn't enthusiastic about it, was fully aware of the risks, fully aware that it was a betrayal of his explicit promises for 10 years not to do this. He did it and did it against his will. I mean, maybe? I don't know. I have no clue why he did it. I just don't want to be in the sandbox. Carlson's rebuke of Trump on Monday came after he was fired from Fox News in 2023 following a 14-year run at the cable network. He soon launched his own media company, and in October, he stoked controversy by interviewing Nick Fuentes, an anti-Semitic white supremacist, on his podcast. Other controversies that Carlson has invited over the years came after he promoted testicle tanning. I remember the, like, women go outside and pose with their asses up at the sun to suntan their buttholes, but I have not heard of the testicle tanning. What the fuck? While he was still at Fox, as well as his enthusiastically exalting the quality of a grocery store in Russia that he visited in 2024, 2 years after the country's military invaded Ukraine. I don't see how this matters. I don't see how it matters. Like, the war has nothing to do with, like, the quality of a grocery store. I guess maybe they're trying to frame it as, like, he was running good press for Russia. But are grocery stores all government run in Russia still? I didn't think so. He is a Russia bro. Tucker, Trump is the Antichrist. Trump, you are a retard. Tucker, how could you betray me? It's actually just Twitter. And Tucker's gonna come out of the closet soon, isn't he? That's your response to the tanning issue? I kinda... Tucker Carlson, testicle tanning. The Tucker testicle tanner is the perfect way to read juice. Yeah, but this is from Stephen Colbert. I don't want it from Stephen Colbert. I want it from Tucker Carlson's own mouth, man. Tucker Carlson wants you to tan, okay? This is like... Dr. John Koo text revealed? I don't know who that is. I can't find any clips of Tucker Carlson talking about it. Oh, maybe this from the Huffington Post? Dragon Lord, thank you. Supposedly suntanning the family jewels increases virility? You doubt it, though? I do not know about all that. Okay, alright. This looks like it has him talking about it. Rob N, thank you. You'd rather have an AI image of AI Trump and Jesus that he took down, by the way, than whatever the Easter message was? Longtime lurker, first-time commenter. What was the Easter message? I don't think I even saw it. Or at least if I did, I don't remember it. What was the Easter message? Reminder that if you're in Virginia, please go vote no. Stop the Dems from redistricting the state. Get out there, Mr. Virginians. Alright, where's my browser? Where's the browser? Here we go. We got a little Facebook post. Tucker touts testicle tanning. He's taking a break from parroting far-right talking points on Fox News. Thanks, HuffPost. Shining a light on a novel treatment for declining testosterone levels in men. Exposing testicles to red light. Ooh, so you could, like, go into a greenhouse and just take your pants off with all the plants. Hello?
Expose yourself to red light therapy.
Which is testicle tanning.
It's testicle tanning, but it's also full body red light therapy, which has massive amount of benefits. And there's so much data out there that isn't being picked up on or covered.
So obviously half the...
I've seen some masks that you can buy from the store that are like red light masks, and you're supposed to just like wear this horrific thing that makes you look like a serial killer. And it just has like a bunch of red lights on the inside that I guess touch your face, question mark? I don't know. I've never tried it. I don't know if it does anything, but the mask is really creepy. Why does this keep muting itself? What is wrong with Facebook video?
Covered.
So obviously half the viewers right now are like, what? That's testicle tanning? That's crazy. But my view is, okay, testosterone levels crash and nobody says anything about it. That's crazy. So why is it crazy to seek solutions?
Unsurprisingly, there's little evidence that exposing genitals to infrared light boosts hormone levels. Many were quick to question the efficacy and safety of the procedure. There's just not enough data on these vaccines, he said, while irradiating his balls. Gives new meaning to the term junk science. Carlson didn't say whether he'd illuminated his own testicles. I would want to know. I would want to know if Tucker Carlson is suntanning his balls. I feel like that would make a very funny news day, unironically. If you ask me, the red light is no different than the per rock trend. What is a per rock trend? Check the Trump accounts, Big Beautiful Bill. It's a baby Roth IRA for kids' college retirement. Yeah, we covered that like 2 months ago. That's old, man. That's old. Red light, and more precisely infrared light, has been proven to stimulate cell regeneration. Does it? Does it? So should I buy the serial killer mask that zaps my face with red light? Should I buy one of those? Red light therapy mask. They're fucking horrific, chat! Like, look at this shit! Look at this shit! This is scary! I don't like them! Probably not the serial killer room. Yeah, they're scary! I don't like them! Hello, Clarice. Look at this one! This one's even worse! What the fuck? Now you want one to spook people on the street? Am I beautiful now? The Atomic Heart DLC will have this as an enemy. Oh yeah, when is that? When do I get to play Atomic Heart, man? Hold on. Hold on, let me check my email. Let me check my email.
Yeah!
The DLC dropped already?
Yeah!
I did make the fantastic choice. Thank you. Okay, alright. Don't hesitate to send a link. Okay, alright. Oh! Perfect! Okay, so there's nothing, like, restricting. That's perfect. What does this say? What is this? If I take off those masks, would you die? April. The review embargo expires April 16th. Oh, it's past the 16th! That's beautiful. That's great. I love to see it. Oh, wait, this is a put-if. Hold on. It opened in a put-if timeline. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I love to see it. Alright, I'll have to get some fucking Atomic Heart gaming in, brother. I would love to do that. Games. Activate a product. This thing. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Probably need to, change preferred copy. Okay. New DLC. We'll just go ahead and install that. Just go ahead and install that over here, you know, so I don't forget. Make a little installation update, as it were. We happy few looking head asses. Yeah, I hate the way these masks look, man. They're so creepy. They're so how much does it cost to look creepy? Lambie Chop, thank you. Sometimes the boys need a little sun and fresh air. I don't know about all that. That's what, like, swimming trunks are for, right? Holy shit, they're so expensive. What the fuck? I saw you can get one from Target for $380. There's Sephora, the Dr. Dennis Gross DRX. Yeah, Gross is right. Let's get 3.5k reviews with 4.3 stars. That's insane. $455. There's a Therabody one for $650. It's only got 770 reviews, and it's 1 star less. It's 4.2 instead of 4.3. That's crazy. Mini F? Don't F me. It is effing me. Oh, it's probably because I set that thing to download, isn't it? Yeah, let's pause that. Let's pause that if it's fucking up my yep, there we go. It's coming back from red. It's coming back. We're coming back. We're back. Everything's fine now. Alright, duly noted. I can't download Atomic Heart while I'm live. Looks like Michael Myers mask. Yeah, $600 red lamp. Jen Jacko, thank you. Foxy Lady wants himbo to free range in the greenhouse and nothing but an apron. True. You can just go outside and slap his ass. Subconscious Gaming, thank you. You think Tucker over-tanned his head? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on there. You can just buy LEDs with specific lights. You don't need the red mask. Then why are they so expensive? It's a rich white woman health fad. Of course it's expensive. Like, people keep saying, oh my god, they work so well, but like, what are they supposed to be doing? What are they supposed to do? B. Jammin', thank you. Tucker Carlson's mea culpa about supporting Trump has the same energy as Kevin Spacey coming out of the closet after the allegations came out. Not like this. Still better than the time Fillion severed her connection on purpose so she could show Henya the dinosaur game while she was live. Oh, the dinosaur game in Google. I was like, what are you talking about? They literally just keep stupid people happy. What the fuck? Can't tell if it wants me to hit it. John in English, thank you. You left for 10 minutes and she's talking about serial killer masks. I mean, that's kind of par for the course though, right? They're supposed to make you look special to your friends. Supposedly they stimulate cell mitochondria similarly to certain bands of UV light. Like most bullshit alternative medicine health fads, dumb people will spend lots of money on them. I think it's interesting, right? That like, we'll call this a dumb health fad, but considering how much over the years has been like complete guesswork, is it dumb? Right? Because like when you go through the, hey, milk is bad, hey, butter is bad, and like everyone believes it, is it actually dumb if like everyone buys into it and you don't find out until like 20 years later, whoopsie daisy, we were wrong, milk is actually good for you, you should drink more of that shit. This just reminds you of the Live Forever pod from DS9. Mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell, man. Someone started at work that is both Romanian and trains, man. You're now worried? I would be worried too. Let's be honest, if you're not walking around with your balls glowing like a Christmas tree, are you truly living your highest testosterone life? True. You need to get like one of those ball koozies, like somebody to knit you a ball koozie that you can put your balls in to keep them warm, but then put like little Christmas string lights on the outside. You know, be really, really into the holidays. Look into raw water. It's a Cali health fad encouraging people to drink pond water. I drank pond water once as like a toddler and my meme got very angry and then I never did it again. I got very sick. And by pond water, I mean it was like a stagnant puddle from like rain in our yard. They're supposed to be cold. Lamby Chop, thank you. Sometimes I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Can't let that slide. The previous chatter was making a claim that Iran doesn't actually want a nuke. We're just around for thinking they want one, as if making one isn't complicated and difficult. What? What? Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 28 months. Think you'll pass on getting both ball and skin cancer at the same time. Don't do that. Don't get cancer. Dragon Lord, thank you. Supposedly suntanning the family jewels. I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Alright, I'm all caught up. You have a theory walking around with your bits hanging out in the sun does boost testosterone, not because the bits react magically with the sun, but simply because you're being a Chad and your bits hanging out in the sun. It's psychological. I see. And Kier is smarter than the average Californian. Well, that's not a very high bar, let's be real. I'm gonna be 100 with you, Chief. Making a nuke isn't actually that complicated or difficult when you know it can be done. I don't know. I know I can make a nuke. Do I have the ability to procure the materials and actually functionally make one without blowing up my entire area? Probably not. Probably not. I know. What else do I have here? Da da da da ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba ba. I saw this article, and I wanted to get a second headline because I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So I saw this article from CNN that says Senate GOP unveils $70 billion immigration plan to circumvent Democrats in bid to end DHS shutdown. And I was like, what do you mean a $70 billion immigration plan? Nobody on the right wants an immigration plan. We want them to get the fuck out. What are we talking about? And then there's another article title that says Senate GOP budget blueprint calls for up to $70 billion in new immigration enforcement funding. What What a wonder these two different titles are making. Like, that is an insane, just complete telling you two different things with two different headlines. Star Phoenix, thank you. Buy a mask for your boys. Yeah, get a laser mask for your balls. Q Trooper, thank you. You would like to thank Ice Bees for dealing with your idiocy. Tank pics coming later. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So let's see what the CNN article says. Senate GOP leaders formally declared Tuesday, I am illiterate today, declared Tuesday that they will attempt to circumvent Democrats in the months-long stalemate over Department of Homeland Security funding and deliver as much as $70 billion for immigration enforcement on their own. After months of failing to resolve the DHS shutdown, Republicans are now planning to reopen the government without the contentious immigration and customs enforcement and border patrol funding that Democrats have refused to back. The new proposed funding would ensure that agencies are funded through the remainder of President Donald Trump's term, eliminating the need to negotiate with Democrats, who could take back control of at least one of the chambers after November's elections. That doesn't sound like a good thing to me, actually. Doesn't sound like a good thing to say, all right, fuck it, we're just gonna figure out a way to fund it without the actual funding bill because you guys won't play ball. That seems a little bit like, maybe don't do that. And then also, the new proposed funding would ensure the agencies are funded through the remainder of Trump's term. So in 2028, if a Democrat gets in, they can just completely remove ICE from being a thing in the government at all. Like, I don't think that's a good call either. GOP leaders in the House and Senate will use a complex budgetary maneuver to pass the controversial immigration funding without Democratic votes.
Would pay $70 billion in kicking out the illegals before I would pay $1 to support them.
Yes.
They all go back.
Yes.
You're getting a vigorous
that is what I
because
want
you've
my
been a
tax
bad
dollars
girl.
going to. Getting them out. Thank you, Koi Kitsu. Thank you, Koi Kitsu, my guy. Pygmalion Prime, thank you. As someone with ball cancer, you feel the need to tell Mr. Tucker that having debilitatingly huge balls isn't what he's cutting it out to be. Get checked, chat! I'm sorry to hear about your ball cancer. I hope you can recover from it, man. Realistically, the important thing is getting deportations. You don't care how they do it, but that doesn't mean you think someone can do anything they want. If they pay lip service but throw up their hands when it's their time to shine, it just, I don't know, this does not bode well, in my opinion. If Dems refuse to sit at the table, their voting power should be nullified. I could agree with that. Because it's like, you shouldn't just be able to refuse to come to the table, right? That shouldn't be something you're able to do. They could do that even if the Republicans funded it for the next century. Every illegal we have to chase down and deport gets their pee-pee whacked. What the fuck? They unveiled the first step of that process, the text of a Senate budget resolution Tuesday morning that tees up a Senate vote on the measure later this week. If successful, the House plans to take it up quickly after, but it's not a guaranteed win. Passing legislation in this manner, known as reconciliation, is an arduous process requiring the cooperation of nearly every Republican in both chambers to proceed. And Republicans are under pressure to move quickly. House Speaker Mike Johnson signaled Tuesday that he would not pass any partial DHS funding package until it is clear that ICE and Border Patrol will not be left unfunded. True, and that's what you should do. It's a stark difference from the approach of Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who advanced a partial funding bill several weeks ago, causing an uproar among the GOP. Isn't John Thune also still holding up the SAVE Act? This guy is like, somehow a Democrat masquerading as a Republican was made Speaker or Senate Majority Leader. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of weird. Why is he there? Why have we not tried to institute some sort of like, let's give that leader position to somebody else? How do we do that? Can we do that? And just force them to do an actual filibuster and pass it with simple majority. Fucking retards. You heard him, folks. Whack off the illegals. Get your hands ready. Jesus Christ. You almost missed Foxy. What the heck? You thought it was Monday. You must be getting old. I now need regular reminders of what day of the week it is, man. The sequencing is important. We've got to make sure that we don't isolate and, as I say, orphan key agencies of the department, Johnson said, referring to ICE and Border Patrol. And there's some concern on our side that if you do the bulk of the department first, before that, they could be left out. When the Senate officially puts its budget resolution on the floor, it will tee up a likely all-night session for senators known as a vote-a-rama that could happen later this week. A vote-a-rama, you say? You almost missed. I almost missed. I almost missed. We almost missed. Thune was elected in a secret backroom vote and was the de facto option because that's who McConnell wanted and not someone who would support Trump. See, that's grotesque. How does that even happen? How did that happen? How did that happen? The corpse formerly known as Mitch McConnell. You love Votorama. You like when the disco ball comes out and it's an all-skate. Jesus Christ. No filibuster means Dems get to pass amnesty if they take back power. If they take back power, I think you have a lot more to worry about than just the amnesty. I'm gonna be real with you. Every single illegal ICE snatches up gets free government-funded gender transition surgery just as long as they aren't looking for one. What the fuck? What the fuck? And then the other article, let's see what that one says about this, just to see if there's any different information. Senate GOP budget blueprint calls for up to $70 billion in new immigration enforcement funding. Senate Republicans on Tuesday unveiled a budget blueprint that will let them craft a filibuster-proof bill to provide immigration enforcement agencies with up to $70 billion to spend through the remainder of President Trump's term. The budget resolution, which the Senate will vote on this week, is the first step in the reconciliation process Republicans are using to get around a Democratic blockade. The Department of Homeland Security has been shut down for over 2 months as Democrats filibustered the annual funding bill, demanding changes to how U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement and Customs and Border Patrol conduct enforcement after federal agents killed 2 Americans in Minneapolis. Senate Budget Chairman Lindsey Graham said the budget resolution will let Republicans craft a reconciliation bill that fully funds ICE and CBP for 3.5 years, so Democrats cannot block funding for immigration enforcement through the remainder of Mr. Trump's presidency. This makes it sound a lot more reasonable than the other article does, but I still don't know how good of an idea this is. Not because, like, if we do something now, they can do something later. They're gonna do that something later regardless of what we do. So I don't give a shit about that. But I'm more concerned about if the funding is outside of the regular budget funding, and if this is done in such a way that, like, they can just get rid of ICE entirely when they get the presidency in 2028. Need to stop worrying about optics and just do the damn job. We have to pass the SAVE Act and get illegals out. The SAVE Act should be even more important, I would think, to get passed, right? A votorama is just a fancy way of saying filibuster. Senate Budget Chairman Lindsey Graham said the budget resolution will let Republicans craft a reconciliation bill. I read that part. The threats to our homeland from radical Islam are only getting more intense, the South Carolina Republican said. Now is not the time to defund Border Patrol, and now is certainly not the time to put ICE out of business. These men and women have been dealing with the consequences of over 11 million illegal immigrants that came to the United States during the Biden administration. The budget resolution instructs Homeland Security and Judiciary committees in both chambers to craft legislation providing the immigration enforcement funding. Each panel was given instruction that would let them add up to $70 billion to the deficit. That technically allows for up to $140 billion to be spent across both committees. But a budget committee aids that the target is a collective $70 billion. And that the instructions were written to preserve flexibility given to the committee's overlapping jurisdictions. Man, if they get rid of ICE, it becomes Immigration and Customs again as 2 separate departments. When I say I'm worried about them getting rid of ICE, it's not simply the department, it's getting rid of the means with which to remove illegals or people committing fraud. Because along with that guy saying that amnesty will surely be an issue, that's exactly what they're going to do alongside amnesty, is remove any way of getting people out of the country. Because people on the left do not care about trying to follow things by the actual law. Unless the law happens to support their side in that moment. You know, like how ever since the Iran thing started, they no longer think the cartels are the most immediate threat. I'm feeling like he's saying this to get more people on his side, because I was going to say radical Islam is not the only reason we need ICE fully fucking funded, man. There's so many reasons we need ICE fully fucking funded that aren't just Islam. Thank you, random chatter from a little bit ago, for reminding you to go vote in the VA redistricting vote. If we reminded even one person to go out and vote today, then everyone's done their job. Thank you. Thank you for all of those reminders in chat. The man who stole the shadows, thank you. A tornado has just touched down in central Cali. Nature went from healing to pissed. Well, hopefully it's not a bad tornado. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The assumption that the Dems will take back power in 2028 is very black-pilling, especially given how the Dems are basically commies in all but name. I am mostly tempering myself, and I think it won't be a full doomer for 2028 until we get through the midterms, but normies are very easy to convince to black pill. Again, we have all of the people on the right who are also saying, oh, vote Democrat to teach the Republicans a lesson. And when you have people who are, 1, upset with the Iran war, 2, being told that they should vote Democrat to show the Republicans a lesson, and 3, knowing that the Democrats are always far more, what's the word I'm looking for, like, eager to go and vote than anyone on the right, it breeds a perfect storm for worrying about what's gonna happen. Which is why I will always do my best to encourage all of you to go out and vote, no matter how bleak you think it is. The more bleak it is, the more encouraged to go out and actually do something you should be. The Dems have openly stated they'll kill us all as soon as they have power again. It's mind-boggling. Yep, it's kind of like, well, well, let's hope enough people aren't dumb enough to vote for Democrats. Democrats are far more militant. Yep, that's a good way. Zealous, that would be a good word to use. Dating sucks because people are becoming selfish and focused on instant gratification. They take no time to build a proper relationship and only look at superficial traits. I can agree with that. It's very random, but yeah, I agree. The ruling party tends to lose the midterms. That's the usual scenario, and most midterms don't have the 2 people killed in Minnesota during ICE riots or Trump's disastrous war in Iran. Normies believe the narrative. It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's like cutting your balls off to spite your entire gender. Yeah, like, I very much understand the, hey, I'm gonna vote for the other guys because you guys aren't doing what I elected you to do. We don't have the luxury of that at this point in time, unfortunately. The sad thing is that people are that stupid to vote Democrat. That's why they've been doing it for decades and make cities and states into total shitholes. Also that. Where did I finish reading? Republicans last summer used the reconciliation process to provide more than $150 billion for immigration enforcement and border security, money the Trump administration has been using throughout the DHS shutdown to keep ICE and CBP operating. I mean, yeah, that's the way to keep it operating. The administration also recently tapped the pot of funding to pay other DHS workers who had not been compensated because of the shutdown. Mr. Graham said providing more money will ensure that rational immigration policies that secure our border continue. We're not going to undo the significant progress we made under the leadership of President Trump and Republicans in Congress. We're going to improve upon it. Yeah, I don't know how much I trust that, Mr. Graham. You want to vote for a Dem period? That means none of the explicit ones, and none of the Dems and red ties and the GOPs. There are no do-nothings. Again, I can understand that, but the only reason I encourage any votes for the spineless do-nothings, who, let me be clear, do not deserve your votes and should not be in their seats, and I would like to see them gone. The only reason I encourage anyone to cast a vote for those pieces of shit is simply so a Democrat doesn't get in. Because that Republican that hates you and won't do what you want is still better than the Democrat who is going to actually do things to make your life actively worse. Once again, look at Seattle, look at New York City, look at Virginia. Abstaining from a vote on a principle or voting for a Democrat on a principle to show the Republicans a lesson is essentially just saying, yes, I want to become more like Virginia or New York City or Seattle. And I don't want to see that. If your choice is do nothing or do evil, vote do nothing. 0 is greater than a -1. Yeah. It's the difference between voting someone who will ruin the country in 30 years versus someone who will ruin the country in 3 months. And like, I don't know if each state has like special elections. I don't know when every state's primary is, obviously. But it's like, if you're in that horrid position to have to cast a vote for one of those shitty Republicans who should be kicked out of their seat, that should invigorate you to then, after having to cast that vote, get them the fuck out of their seat. Get together and do everything you can with people locally to push someone as an actually good candidate and get that spineless do-nothing out of their seat. A vote for a Democrat isn't a lesson to Republicans, it's a vote for a Democrat. And the spineless do-nothings would probably also be happy that you voted for the Democrat because they vote in line with them. So it's like, you know? Primaries are the battleground, not the general election. Primary. Yes, get into the primaries. You respect the position, but you disagree. The Republicans that hate us are Democrats in all but name. Look at Salazar and her Dignity Act. No, I agree with you. But what other option do you have? Like, what do you suggest we do? Right? Because, like, you can't suggest to just kill them. You can't do that. That's bad. Killing people bad. Hot take. So what is your suggestion to do? The option is to get new candidates. You don't have the time. Your option to get new candidates is what I'm advocating for. But if you don't have the time, what are you supposed to do? You either suck it up and vote for someone who doesn't want to kill you, but you also hate because they do nothing, and then you get them out of their seat when you have the opportunity. Or you do what? You let a Democrat get elected and your area becomes even worse. Why not? Unless you're Hassan, he could advocate for... That's true. Unless you're Hassan, then you can advocate for killing them. That's fine. It's fine when he does it. Want to know... We have the Second Amendment for a reason. I mean, I'm waiting for an answer. Because I want to know if you respectfully disagree with my take, which is to vote for somebody who doesn't want to kill you, even if they're also a shit option, and then get them the fuck out of office when you have the opportunity. What is your suggestion that we do? This cycle, no, we don't have the time. Voting for those people won't buy us the time. Vote in the primaries. I don't know what you mean by that. Voting for these people won't buy us the time? What? Yes, it would, because then you don't have a Democrat in office. You're not going to be able to get them out. You're not going to be able to get that Democrat out, and if you do, you're going to have to undo all of the shit they've put forth. Virginia started putting forth shit immediately. Virginia was just like, yeah, you're going to pay for our houses. We're going to disenfranchise people. Like, we're just fucking kicking it up a notch, man. Unfortunately, there's not much of a choice. Yep. And she's waiting for an answer that isn't just glowing. Yeah, it's like, if you're going to disagree with me, tell me what can be done. Give me the other option. What is the other option? If the Dems retake power, you'll never have another legit election ever again. Pretty much. Your disagreement stems chiefly from the fact that you don't believe the Dems and red ties don't want to kill us. Maybe they do. But they don't act on it like the Democrats do. So it's still a vote for someone buying us time in order to get a decent person into that seat. Argue like retards over petty bullshit online and let our enemies win. True. The honest truth would require way too much glow. Yep. Like, if there's another option, I'd love to hear it, but I can't think of one. So sucking it up and voting for someone who's a spineless do-nothing, basically a Democrat in Republican clothing, if you have no other choice, then that's what you have to do. And then get invigorated, primary the fuck out of them when that's coming up. In your local elections next month, you have 6 choices, 4 flavors of Uniparty, 1 nutty independent, and Reform, who are offering an Indian migrant. I suspect you'll just spoil your vote. Yeah, that's a fucking awful situation to be in. I don't know how fast Restore Britain is going to be able to get up candidates in different areas, but I know that they've posted that they have a couple of areas they've already floated candidates in. Y'all would rather vote for someone that might kill you over someone that has said they will kill you. The Virginia Dems got in, saw they had a once-in-a-lifetime chance, and they went all in. Maybe the Republicans should have listened to warnings about losing Virginia. You would have hoped they would have. Salazar, we're just plain fucked this cycle. You gotta start gearing up for 2028 now, so you don't get caught with our pants down. I don't know what you mean by, again, Salazar. I don't like Salazar. I don't think that she's actually a Republican. She's very much shown that her allegiance lies with other people and not Americans. If you have, and I don't know when the election is for her, right? If the election for her is like next week and the primary for her seat is like 6 months from now, then your only choice, I guess, is to vote for her right now so a Democrat doesn't win above her, and then primary her out after. The Dems will kill you, and the unborn and import millions of immigrants. SDNs will be a bulwark. Yep. To be fair, the government shutdown played a huge role with Virginia's election. All the Democrats that worked in Big Gov voted against the GOP. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. You just need to get more people invigorated to go out and vote. Would you rather have a rapid or a slow degradation is what we're arguing, basically. You did see that Virginian lawyers are waiting to see if it passes today. If it does, they plan to go to the state Supreme Court over it, since the Supreme Court of Virginia literally made the districts, and it's against the state's constitution. I hope that helps if that stupid thing passes today. Where are we? Where are we? Jen Jacko, thank you. The Dems in red at least have to pretend the Dems in blue don't. Pretty much what I'm saying. A mini Galen, thank you.
In the American electoral system, we the people can remove people in primaries. Once the primary is over, it's a team sport and we have to support the team or be forced into a South Africa situation.
Yes.
The harder you primary someone, the less support them.
Yes. Yes. Primary the fuck out of the spineless do-nothings. Thank you, DRT is king. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Exactly, Salazar's allegiance is to the people that want to kill and replace us. She's no different from a Dem. You're not voting for any of them. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with your take on Salazar. I'm saying we literally have no other choice. Because her stuff isn't going to pass because Republicans wholesale aren't for that kind of thing. She's helping the Democrats for sure, but she's not going to get enough, like, support on that for it to actually go through. A Democrat proposing something like that, they're going to get a lot more support, especially from their own side. So if she gets out of her seat and a Democrat gets in, you're more fucked than with Salazar sitting in that seat. Like, just wholesale, factually, you are more fucked. One solution, depending on the state, is the state reps can be recalled by the state government, so it is possible. Vote local. Absolutely. If you have a state recall process, look into it and see what you might be able to get done. Don't vote for those specific Republican politicians. You live in Ohio, so you'll vote for most other Republican politicians and not vote for Vivek. I don't think Vivek has anything you need to vote for him for right now, right? I'm pretty sure he's up in the primary against that car guy who had a really crazy crash out. I don't trust that car guy after his crash out, but he was obviously better than Vivek Ramaswamy. Holy shit, this is fucking insufferable. The chatter, not Kier. Casey is beyond retarded. He is beyond retarded. He is absolutely beyond retarded, but he is still better than Vivek Ramaswamy. So, if the next vote in Ohio is for the fucking primary, voting for Casey over Ramaswamy is obviously the better choice. If you want gridlock, at least let it be a gridlock that you voted for. It's weird that the state reps can be recalled by the state when the state no longer appoints senators. I don't know. Motherfucking, hold on a second. You agree primary, don't forget, don't let rhinos or Dems and commies run unopposed on a ballot, primary or general. It's why, you can't get so many local bad judges out, yes. Especially if they're running, like, unopposed. Do whatever you can to find somebody on your side, or even yourself, to be able to run against them. Chatter sounding black-pilled. I understand it. Like, I completely agree with the guy, and I would love for us to be in a position where it's like, well, we can vote Democrat, and then we can vote in the primaries, and then put up our candidate against the Democrat that won. I just don't think we have that luxury at this point. A little Luxia, thank you for the 2 months of Prune, thank you. Voted today, now hoping it actually counts. Why do they want to fuck with districts? Because they want to disenfranchise you even more. The TTS reminded you, recall votes are a thing. It should start digging into the laws and regulations to remove these people and replace them with good candidates in special elections. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If your state has a process for that, look into it and see if you can. See if you can. Your PC is eating bugs. What the heck? Why is it eating bugs? Where is this Democrats want to kill us stuff coming from? Is it just hyperbole, or did someone actually say something to that effect? That is what Jay Jones had said in his text messages, and then the now governor, Spanberger of Virginia, continued supporting him after he said those things. And if you looked at any of the average Democrat voters after Charlie Kirk, it's pretty obvious it's an overall sentiment. Unfortunately so. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. Are people not perceiving breakfast right now? I think it's that people really, really want to hold on to their principles, and so they don't want to vote for someone that isn't doing their job out of principle. And I get that. I understand that. I would love to be able to do the same thing. If I was in a state where I had to vote for a spineless do-nothing, I would not do so happily. I would be very frustrated that I was put in that position. K-Bully, thank you for the 3 months. What the GOP to suck less? Go outside and start seeing what can be done to get rhinos out instead of doom posting on the internet. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like, I've talked about it before, where like, the Libertarian Party in New Hampshire, they have their candidates run on the Republican ticket because they're more likely to win seats than as an independent. That makes a lot of sense. That's a way to get through things that you want done. That's a good thing. And there are people who cry about it because they're like weird principled purists. And they're like, that's not an okay. We can't win unless we win by what I think is the correct way to win. It's like, no, you are fighting by any means necessary, people. All right? Understand that. Remember in World War II, we allied with the commies to beat the Nazis. The lesser of two evils had to be done, and we just have to not make the same mistake and get rid of them this time. Yeah, not fighting the commies afterwards was a big mistake. Big mistake. Liam Sexton, thank you. You enjoy seeing signs encouraging military members to register as a conscientious objector. In a voluntary military, the concept is stupid. If you join, there's a chance you will see combat. Yeah, that always seemed a little weird to me, right? And it makes me think. It makes me think, you know how when we watch Caleb Hammer, we have all of these people that go on his show and who are like basically defrauding the VA benefit system, where it's like, I've heard nothing but horror stories for veterans who actually need these benefits for things that they have suffered from being in the military. And so the conscientious objecting stuff, to me, it just looks like a way for all of the people who joined the military purely as a way to get free benefits and to defraud the system. It's a way for them to never have to actually do anything that the military was built for. I could be tinfoiling, but it feels like that is just a way to protect people who are there for fraud reasons. My face when the lesser of two evils led to child drag shows and child sterilizing. The other option is an option that makes you glow and get arrested by the FBI. So it's like, I do not like having to think about the lesser of two evils, but sometimes that is how life is, and you cannot just hope your principles will carry you through not getting murdered. You think it's dishonorable unless you're actually a pacifist, and if so, you should leave the military completely. Yep, yeah. Should have to prove it's because religious reasons? Alternate history is interesting, but ultimately not worth talking about. Which alternate history? As Smash Mouth once said, you'll never shine if you don't glow. Is that the anthem of the Boogaloo? Fucking Smash Mouth, bro? Minnie Galen, thank you. To the obvious plants on our own side saying we should just vote Dem to teach the GOP a lesson and accelerate revolution. Is there a single example in history where accelerationism has gone well? I really worry about a lot of the people pushing the acceleration mindset kind of thing, because it's like, when I look at the people pushing it, I don't think they will have to deal with any of the fallout that potentially comes with it, right? If they push it and the accelerationism thing comes to pass and we become like South Africa, it's not going to be better, but the people who pushed for the accelerationism will already be living in like their little enclave areas where they don't face any of the repercussions of what they called for. I can't wait for society to collapse so my ideology can rule the ashes. Did I see the images of the West Point grad who wore a Che Guevara shirt under the uniform and had "Communism will win" written under his hat? I did see that. That was from a while back as well, if I remember correctly. Acceleration is just, I'm a loser, but I'm doing it willingly, totally, so it's based. Chronic losers who just want to re-identify their failure as victory, you know? You mean like your husbando? He's not always right. He's sometimes based, but obviously I'm not going to agree with everything he says. He got drummed out soon after, you think? Good. Good. Salazar's dignity bill is extremely retarded, but she still voted for the SAVE Act, increased ICE funding, and the border wall. Until we can find someone better, she is massively better than any Democratic candidate. And it's sad that someone creating the dignity bill is still massively better than a Democrat. And it's like, I get it, man, but like the era that we're going into, you're not going to be able to strictly adhere to your principles unless you want to just give up. Admin's a liberal at the end of the day, not an entirely retarded one. It's really jarring to see people have been calling like Tim Pool far right for years, and then calling someone like Asmin far right, or like myself far right. It just doesn't make any sense. That West Point guy is a professor now. That's true. Those who do, those who can't teach. I think I am caught up over here. I think you. Master Prick, thank you. The people talking about principles are hypocrites. If they had principles, they would have done something instead of waiting. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, especially as far as, like, you know, the guy I was talking with in Twitch chat. I don't think that's a case of, like, being hypocritical. I think it's a case of just not quite... Even if you say you understand where we are, there's a difference between understanding it and actually accepting it. And I think if you accept where we are, you understand that sometimes your principles are just a tool they can use to harm you. A Republican who 1% pretends to be our guy but does nothing is better than a Democrat who's openly and actively anti-white. I would just say anti-American in general, but yeah. It was Travis who posted a chart showing Liberty scores for the House and Senate. Any single Republican scored like 2 to 3 times better than the best Democrat. I think that might have just been for New Hampshire? Let me see if I can find it really quick. I think that was just for the New Hampshire House, because New Hampshire has like a metric fuck ton of representatives. Like, it's actually silly. What the fuck is this? Travis reposted something. Hold on. I'll just scroll his timeline in real time. Oh ah oh ah ooh ee ooh ah ah. D Mako, thank you. Just a reminder, they wouldn't be redistricting and trying to subvert the process unless they were worried we could win. Never black pill. Change can and will happen given enough support. Yes. Always remember, their propaganda would not be necessary if they felt like they were able to win normally. I saw this. This is what I was confused about. Lefties become hyper-libertarians to an extent that would shame even Ayn Rand as long as the business owner is a migrant with a skin a shade darker than ivory. Permits, food safety standards, child labor, income and property taxes. Who cares? These are entrepreneurs. What the fuck am I even looking at? What are these fucking Home Depot shopping carts, dude? Do people actually pay money for this shit? If I lived, and I've never seen this in my life, but if I lived somewhere and I saw people cooking on shopping carts, the immediate thought would be, wow, that's unsanitary. And then I would go, hey, wait a minute, I should probably call ICE. And then that's exactly what I would do. Modern master chefs. Reminds you of India. It's just like, there's no way that this is done by somebody legally. It's street food made with fresh pond water. Take a bite, Kirsche. Oh, you reminded me. You reminded me. Hold on, where is this tab? Hold on. I'm gonna keep getting distracted. I already got distracted trying to find something on fucking Travis's timeline. This is so fucking gross. This is so gross. This is not what they mean by a la carte. It is not. It is not, man. Oh my Jesus. Okay, alright. There's one of those books they try to give to kids. What the fuck? That's the Columbia stuff. I know he retweeted that chart, because I know exactly what chart you were talking about, dear. What the fuck?! What children's book was that?! Amazon sells this book, which is recommended for children, but they've banned Camp of the Saints because it offends some goblin that works there. What the fuck is this? Don't forget, everybody's got a butt after the train has left the station, so to speak, and you've had a chance to wash up or douche back there. You can have an assload of fun with a healthy heaping of lube. Apply broad pressure to the outside of the entrance. Circle your butthole with your finger, pausing only... pausing anytime a spot feels extra good. Sorry, it's really blurry. Dig just the tip of your finger inside. Let your anus pull it in when it's ready instead of forcing it. This children's book is more graphic than the anal violence fan fiction that I read. What are we fucking doing here? What are we fucking doing? Why is this recommended for fucking children? Holy, I did not expect to get raped by butthole on a New Hampshire House Representative tie line. I need we need to censor him for this. Your butthole is an exit only. Oh my god, I was like, it's safe to scroll. We're safe here. Oh my god. Mods, ban the streamer for graphic content. Where is this fucking graph, man? I know it. I've seen it. Maybe I'd have more luck scrolling fucking the LPNH timeline. Oh. Nope, that's a welfare graph. That's a welfare graph. It's never safe to scroll. Jesus Christ. A paradoxical madness, thank you. Q, what books did the Germans burn? Right? Right? Okay, that's life expectancy. Those are a bunch of deleted tweets. That's abortion. That's that fucking pink jacket lady who's a bitch. Dumb cunt pink jacket lady. You love libertarian graph posting, same. There's that thread we read the other day.
I'm scrolling the timeline. Scrolling, rawhide.
I literally cannot find this graph. Oh god, Maddie P. Did you find the graph for me? Unintentional rhyme lord? Bren Hydra, thank you. You had an argument about the shopping cart grills with a few lefty friends. Even after showing them how dangerous it is, they said, I'd still buy one because they need money. No, they don't! If you give them money, why aren't they buying a grill instead of continuing to do it on shopping carts, man? Patchouli, thank you. You can find people cooking on shopping carts in the Bronx. It's part of the local culture now. So what you're saying is that you should get like some fucking Ford vehicle, maybe a Mustang, and then get like an American flag wrap on it, and then cruise through the Bronx reporting people to ICE for shopping cart vendors. Are shopping carts even made of material that's safe to cook on? I have no idea. I'd imagine if they're made of stainless steel, sure, but I don't know what material shopping carts are made out of. I'm not entirely sure. D. Mako, thank you. Just a reminder, they wouldn't be redistricting and trying to subvert Never Black Pill. I read that already, but he's right. He's right and true. Never fucking Black Pill, man. Godel Self, thank you. You get their logic. If you glow now, there's no hope against the biggest government to ever exist. If you glow when everything collapses and everyone's already fighting anyways, you might have a chance. I feel very much like, and I don't think this applies to the guy who was talking earlier, because I think, like, if he was given a better option, he would probably vote, but there's a lot of people who think that I'm going to stay out of the voting system. You know, what does one vote do anyways? It's worthless, it's pointless. Just wait for everything to collapse. And then we'll have a fun time. If you can't even get yourself motivated to try and vote for a better option, even if you think that your vote's gonna get canceled out, or you're just one person, or it's pointless or whatever, if you can't motivate yourself to merely do that, when everything collapses, I don't believe you're going to be doing anything. I just don't. Always go vote, yeah. Dragon Ball GT, thank you. Trump's post attacking those people like Jones is because they were all saying to 25th him or pull a Biden on him. And some even said for the military to disobey, so naturally he attacked back. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. If you had a nickel for every time you've seen an artistic depiction of a gaping anus on a Kirsche stream, you'd have 2 nickels! Which she would gladly pay to have not seen either of them! Look, man. Pretty sure shopping carts are covered in a coating that is toxic to cook on. That wouldn't surprise me. I've given you a new mission. Buy a C3 Corvette with long tube headers, copious amounts of hair product, repairs for your leather jacket, and a white monster to cruise down the road reporting people to ICE. This is an American dream. I hope you take short videos so we can cheer you on. India had to outlaw cooking with cow poop. Do you really think they care if a shopping cart food kills us? I would hope other Americans do. I would hope other Americans would agree, yeah, that's kind of grotesque. Apparently shopping carts are made of steel, which is safe to cook on, but often coated with zinc, which is toxic to cook on. Shopping carts cost $400 to $1,200. The people who are cooking on the shopping carts aren't buying them. I hate to inform you, but they're actually just stealing them from the large stores that have them. That's where you're wrong. Recognizing that the game is rigged and refusing to play while preparing for the table to be flipped does not mean you aren't willing to throw down when the time comes. I mean, it's potentially a false equivalency, but it's like voting takes such little effort, and if you're not willing to put in that effort, I don't believe you're going to have, I guess, the full spirit to do what has to happen in the Alder scenario. Y'all pay for shopping carts. The shopping carts in the parking lot are free. You can just take them. You think they're toxic now? Wait until they try grilling on the all-plastic ones. Wouldn't that just melt? Wouldn't that just melt? Oh, they're stealing the shopping carts? Next you'll say they don't pay taxes. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, man. I just want to make sure I'm caught up in the YouTube chat. And my Zirconis, thank you. Damn you, Kirsche, for putting that song in your head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hate to break it to you, chap, but when the boogaloo happens, you're not going to be the last man standing. Not even close. Yep. Roadkill VT, thank you. The only problem with principles and living by them is failing to recognize when you're in a new situation that needs a new principle. Yeah? And it feels bad because, like, right, we've not only been taught that living by your principles is a good thing, and I think it is. But when you come into a situation where your enemy doesn't really have rules of engagement, they're willing to do anything, and your principles have served nothing good for you, but only useful as a tool for them to further disenfranchise you, further dehumanize you, and sometimes even get away with killing people. It seems like maybe we have to adjust, right? Maybe we have to start saying living by your principles is a good thing, but your principles should only apply to other people who have the same ones. If someone says, I will censor your speech when I get into power, your response shouldn't be, I will respect that and I will preserve your right to do that because it is free speech. Your response should be, no, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure your heinous ideology doesn't gain any traction because I don't want you to censor people. Is stealing the shopping carts better or worse than just leaving them randomly placed in the parking lot? That's a great question, actually. But this graph is the one that was brought up. Every single elected Republican in New Hampshire, all 221 of them, is more libertarian than every single elected Democrat. And this is the New Hampshire Liberty Alliance ratings by party affiliation. So I'm not sure, like, what exactly the questions are. I think there's, like, the Liberty Alliance has a website where you can, like, see how each individual representative got their score and how they're ranked on. But I don't remember the website. I don't remember the website, so I can't think of off the top of my head, like, to give even, like, a short TLDR explanation of how this came to be. Mr. Barrett, a beef dip. Thank you for the 10 months, my guy. Thank you. And so this shows you how the median Republican score is about 84% Liberty score, whereas the median Democrat score is 18%. Mean Republican score is 83, mean Democrat is 19. While leaving them in parking lots creates employment for the mentally impaired. Grocery stores pay people to go around the nearby neighborhood and pick up the carts that are left there. I would not want to be an grocery store cart operative having to go through neighborhoods and find the stolen carts. Democrats were the fascist all along. Imagine my shock. Imagine my shock. Maybe if I just search for, like, a Liberty Alliance Liberty Alliance Liberty Score. Maybe that will give me the website. Liberty ratings. Yeah, that's what we want. You don't trust the chart considering most Republicans pay lip service anyways? Again, that chart was purely for New Hampshire representatives. That wasn't every state, that wasn't everyone currently in Congress or whatever. That is just the New Hampshire Republicans and New Hampshire Democrats. Let me see if I can find it on here. The Liberty rating. 2025 Liberty rating. Beep. Damn, this is fucking huge. So, that's BlueStacks. That's boat women. This is the New Hampshire House and Senate Liberty rating. Having to pretend you're not evil makes it harder to be evil than someone who is elected to... Oh, God. Ooh. I just had a good stretch of my side. You good? I just had a good stretch. Good stretch. This is the annual Liberty rating issued by the New Hampshire Liberty Alliance. It is based upon roll call votes in the Senate, House, and State Senate. Individual grades for each representative and senator are based on pro-liberty or anti-liberty roll call votes and sponsorship, co-sponsorship for a subset of bills that have been included in our gold standard Liberty voting guides distributed to senators and representatives each session, day, and or our activist alert that goes out each week prior to public hearings. Each bill and vote is assigned an impact score by NHLA, considering the degree to which the bill or vote impacts positively or negatively liberty. Pro-liberty bills protect individual freedom of choice and personal responsibility, recognize the superiority of freedom over coercion, respect the citizen's right of self-ownership, promote governance that is transparent, accountable, and adheres to the Constitution, and recognizes the value of voluntary economic decisions. Anti-liberty bills replace self-governance with interventionist regulation, assume rules made by agencies backed by force are superior to voluntary choices backed by personal accountability, and assume a better economy can be managed by a central authority that compels people and businesses to pay for policies they may not willingly support. The Liberty rating is the result of hundreds of hours of work by many volunteers who have read and analyzed bills, testified before committees, called and written their representatives, worked on other signature publications, the gold standard, and culled extensive data from legislative voting records. We encourage New Hampshire citizens to learn the facts about how their elected representatives are voting in Concord and to use this tool to hold them accountable. This report card serves as a valuable voter guide when these same representatives are running for re-election. For additional details, including details in spreadsheet format, visit newhampshireliberty.org or /Liberty ratings. And then we have scoring key, the legislator of the year, activist of the year, Senate scores, representatives listed by score, by name, by district, 5-year honor roll, 5-year low scores, both for the House and Senate, votes scored in the House, votes scored in the Senate, bills utilized for sponsorship scores, and then House and Senate in general for those bills. Ow, my nail, you bitch. It's an incredible amount of information. Looks like your desire for a C3 Corvette is dashed. They apparently hate 10 times price increase for some reason. What? What? Kier really enjoys reading the New Hampshire Liberty rating. I think it's fascinating. I think it's fascinating, and I think it would be helpful if other states had something like this to score their representatives as well. This is so autistically libertarian. It really is. So here's the scoring key. You have the grades A+ all the way down to F and whatever CT and INC means. I don't think they explain those two here. Maybe, oh, they do. Constitutional threat. Scores under 15% considered unfaithful to their oath to uphold the New Hampshire Constitution and the principles of liberty. Or incomplete, INC, overrides letter grade if 50% or more of scored votes were missed due to absenteeism, incomplete term, or otherwise missing roll call votes. So I guess this would be a good way to see representatives who are just saying, I'm not going to show up for the vote. All Massachusetts reps get 10% max, pretty fucking much. Legislator of the Year, Kristen Noble, began her involvement in New Hampshire politics during the Ron Paul Revolution, where she worked tirelessly behind the scenes for over a decade. Her work as a liberty-minded Republican activist included being elected to the state committee and volunteering for local, state, and national campaigns. She stepped into the forefront of 2022 as the battle for liberty in New Hampshire intensified and was elected a state representative for the town of Bedford. Activist of the Year, someone named Derek Prolu, is born and raised in New Hampshire, refers to himself as a native Free Stater. As a former member of the National Guard, Derek has been a driving force in the effort to pass defund the Guard legislation in New Hampshire, serving as a state chair for Bring Our Troops Home. Did I say defund? I meant defend. Defend the Guard legislation. My bad if I fucked that up. He has organized countless volunteers making phone calls and knocking on doors in support of pro-liberty candidates throughout the state. Scoring key Senate votes here. Motions of ought to pass. This is like confusing terminology here. There's so much to learn, bro. Roadkill VT, thank you. Recognize that breathing pattern, put down the mic, and get to the hospital. The baby is coming. I'm not pregnant. Definitely does sound like a useful tool as long as it doesn't get taken over by biased parties. Very true. Very true. So we have representatives listed by score. And this is the Senate, much shorter. Damn, the House is fucking fully stocked. And we have Deborah Altschiller, whoever the fuck she is listed as a constitutional threat. That's crazy. Yeah, it immediately shifts from R. The lowest Republican here looks like a B-, and that's whoever Regina Birdsell is. And then everyone after that is Democrat. And they have like the highest Democrat score in the Senate is a D-. That's crazy. There's somebody in the New Hampshire Senate named Rebecca Quokka. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Birdsell, how is Babby formed? What the fuck? Representative list by score, it starts here at a 96.4. 96.4. These are all still A's and B's. Damn. Damn, so many fucking reps in the House. Reps listed by name. Listed by district. That's a lot of fucking districts. 5-year honor roll Senate. No senators qualified for the honor roll. Oh my god. The fucker got fired? Whomst is the fucker, and whomst, how did he get fired? You really like the constitutional threat Yeah, constitutional threat moniker is a fun moniker. 5-year low score. The following legislators have demonstrated a continued disregard for the principles of liberty by scoring a D or worse for at least the past 5 years. Whoever the fuck is Suzanne Prentice? I don't know what she's a representative of in the Senate in New Hampshire, but clearly vote her out. Get her out of there. Get involved. Literally the message above the one saying he got fired. U.S. Nuclear Chief Andrew Hugg escorted out of the Pentagon after being caught leaking national security information by O'Keefe Media. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's crazy. Why was he leaking information? Help. Not even Rand Paul? Last I checked, Rand Paul isn't a representative in New Hampshire. House of Reps, not one dumbbell. Looked up Rebecca Quokka, and they're supposedly the first openly LGBTQ+ woman elected to the New Hampshire Senate. I thought the first LGBTQ+ woman elected was that, like, trans pedophile they arrested. Like, they're a biological man, but, like, they claim to be a woman, right? So... He'd fucking kill to get Thomas Massey back in New Hampshire, though. Oh, when did he leave? When did he move? Where did he move to? A communist or Chinese spy. You aren't allowed to talk about that. What do you mean? Right into solitary. He got honeypotted. Man, how come our members of Secret Information cannot resist Chinese spy OC? Voted scores in the House. Okay, alright. So these are different bills. I guess you'd have to look up what each bill does, but they give you how the bills were weighted when judging the score of the individual. Bills utilized for sponsorship. I see these are pro-liberty and anti-liberty bills. You'd again probably have to look up all the bill names to like get a real idea of what all that is, but this is incredibly autistic and very appreciated. I love seeing this shit. Acting AG Blanche and FBI Director Patel announced a grand jury has indicted leftist NGO Southern Poverty Law Center? Ain't no way! Hold the fucking phone. 43 minutes ago. There's an article from 43 minutes ago and then 8 hours ago. So this 43 minutes ago will probably have the information we need. Oh, I also just opened a Nick Sortor post. Is this the same one? 586? 586? It is the same one. It is the same one. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Acting AG Blanche and FBI Director Patel announce a grand jury has indicted the leftist NGO Southern Poverty Law Center on 11 counts. This is massive. SPLC said that they were fighting white supremacy, but they were manufacturing the extremism it purports to expose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred, per Acting AG Blanche. The best part, they've been charged in the Middle District of Alabama. They're screwed. Oh my god. SPLC has been hit with 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. Oh my god, this is amazing!
Today, a few minutes ago, in the Middle District of Alabama, a grand jury returned an 11-count indictment charging the Southern Poverty Law Center with 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of bank fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering. According to the charges in the indictment, the SPLC is a nonprofit entity that purports to fight white supremacy and racial hatred by reporting on extremist groups and conducting research to
You swear this looks like an SNL skit? Well, that's probably because Mr. Cash Patel over here always looks like he's about to get, like, blown up. He just has that stare where it makes you feel like he's very disconcerted and something bad is gonna happen.
a nonprofit entity that purports to fight white supremacy and racial hatred by reporting on extremist groups and conducting research to inform law enforcement groups with the goal of dismantling these groups. As the indictment describes, the SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred. The indictment describes this conduct in detail, but one troubling example is that the SPLC was paying a member of the leadership group that planned the Unite the Right protest in Charlottesville, Virginia in 2017 that resulted in the death of 1 person and injured dozens more.
Holy shit!
This particular person being paid by the SPLC allegedly received approximately $270,000 over the course of 8 years.
What the fuck? That's $270,000 over the course of 8 years was enough to sell out your fucking country? Who the fuck were they paying? Whoever the fuck they were paying, I think should be strung up before any politicians get strung up, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's insane!
In total, according to the indictment, between 2014 and 2023, SPLC paid at least $3 million to 8 individuals at least. These individuals were affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan, United Klans of America, National Socialist Movement, Aryan Nations Affiliated Sadistic Souls Motorcycle Club, the Nationalist Socialist Party of America, Nazis, and the American Front. Now, as
the SPLC was paying for all of that? Hold on a minute.
2014 and 2023, and injured dozens more. This particular person being paid by the SPLC allegedly received approximately $270,000 over the course of 8 years.
That's so fucking sick.
In total, according to the indictment, between 2014 and 2023, SPLC paid at least $3 million to 8 individuals at least. These individuals were affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan, United Klans of America, National Socialist Movement,
Democrats
Aryan Nations
never
Affiliated
beating the
Sadistic Souls
allegations!
Motorcycle Club, the Nationalist Socialist Party of America, Nazis, and the American Front. Now, as the indictment lays out, after SPLC paid members of these extremist groups, it created work product that reported on these activities that the members participated in or contributed to. And to that end, it was doing the exact opposite of what it's told its donors it was doing.
That's insane. That's insane. Hold on a second. I gotta go to fucking my real browser, bro. I want to point out Bondi sat on this for a full year. Yeah, well, she was a useless bitch. Like, holy fuck. The demand for white supremacy and racism from white people greatly outweighed the supply, so the market did its thing and used money to increase the supply. Good fucking God, man. Get your retweet fingers ready. Fuentes is a Fed. More like Fuentes is an NGO stooge fighting Southern poverty and standing against defamation, am I right? Man, learning everything the SPLC did just there, knowing what they've done in the past and seeing what they've been charged with is just a slap on the wrist. Yeah, hopefully there's more. Hopefully there's more. Fuentes is a Quango. Yep. Yep. A Quango even! Anyway, here's Nashville. First they came for the Jews that were funding the Nazis and the Klan. Well, does the Southern Poverty Law Center run by Jews? I just assumed it was run by leftists. Zeth Jack, what is a Quango? That's just the UK term for NGO. Yeah, but we're co-opting the term and we're using it as a slur. This is some fucking crazy news. This is some fucking crazy news, man. SPLC isn't the ACLU, but heck if I know. I was like, they basically do the same thing, don't they? Very welcome good news. Wait, you're thinking ADL. They have all these fucking Quangos! Man. You don't know about now, but it used to be run by Morris Dees, who was a white guy and a serial sexual harasser. A leftist white man who's a serial sexual harasser. Name a more iconic duo. The ADL is run by Jewish people. They do the same stuff the SPLC does. Good lord. Glenn Beck and his chalkboard exposed the SPLC was a Soros front nearly 2 decades ago. Government works slow, I guess. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Capitalism works, even when it comes to racism, apparently. Also, eat shit, Fuentes, ya Quango! I don't know what Fuentes has to do with the Southern Poverty Law Center, but, like, yeah, he was always a candy ass. I'm always confounded when, like, people online will be like, Kirsche and her Groiper audience, when I've never said a good word about Fuentes or any of the Groiper stuff. Southern Poverty Law Center was founded in 1971 by Morris Dees and Joseph J. Levin Jr. Well, Morris Dees was born into a Baptist family. His grandfather named him Morris Seligman after a Jewish friend. Why? Joseph Levin Jr. is described in some reports as a Zionist Jew. Interesting. We're using quasi-non-governmental organization Quango correctly here. All these Nurembergs were Quangos all along. What the fuck? And she hasn't even called Fuentes cute despite the fact that he's gay. Well, that's because he's not. 270,000 over 8 years is $33,750 a year, which is roughly starting wage at McDonald's. I cannot believe people would sell out their country for that little. That's crazy. I Am Not You, thank you. Mid-2000s Adam Sandler movie Zohan attributed the exact same thing, that white supremacist groups and civil rights groups work directly with each other to increase visibility and funding. Adam Sandler was ahead of the curve. I fucking love that guy. I'm calling any of us a fucking Groiper's fighting words, right?
Oh no,
I'm scrolling. Patchouli, thank you. Thank you to the SPLC for debunking the myth that the party switched. Dems never beating the Klan allegations. That was the first thing he said. I was like, hold up. Democrats paying the KKK because the supply of racism isn't enough for them to keep bitching. This is why that victim mentality needs to be resoundingly shut down all the time. Because being a victim became currency if you're on the left. Kirsche does not think all gays are cute, Chad. It's just that all men Kirsche thinks are cute are gay. Shut up! Shut up! Yeah, you should see Fuentes' describing his actual society, or his ideal society. It's a Catholic city full of drugs and crime while he lives in an apartment complex with fast food in the lobby and shirtless men to feed him hot dogs by the pool. None of that sounds good. None of that sounds good. Sandler just wanted to make people silky smooth. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. They're the Yahtzees all along. And that's why they knew it was such a good way to mark us for destruction. K-Boy, thank you. Anyone still want a Doom post? Baja Cat, thank you. Bondi was the one holding everything up. Blanche gets in and he starts dropping indictments. I'm happy to see this. I love seeing fucking progress. I love seeing the little white pills littered along the road. Swooky wookie, thank you. For the, because that shit be gripping. Is bussin' for real, for real? Are we tired of winning yet? Ever since Kirsche said she liked to say your name, you've been feeling fabulous.
the will be Pequeno.
It's just fun. It's just fun to say.
Don't believe you.
Where are we here? Where are we in my chat? Error 404, thank you. Kirsche, there are a shit ton of people who would sell us out for $5 in a Twitter like. You see, I don't like that. And I mean, I know you're right, because it's like, whatever's happening in politics and people selling out their country is just like, on a larger scale, what happens in any kind of public figure domain. Everybody's ready to sell everybody out for like a hot dog and an additional fan. It's fucking awful. U.S. Nuclear Chief Andrew Hugg got escorted out. If somebody mentioned that earlier, but I didn't pull up a tab. Let's fucking breaking another news. Gormel, thank you. Can I wake you up from the simulation? You're tired, but we just got good news. No tired. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. Has she covered the smashed Jesus statue in Lebanon? I have not. But I mean, I don't really know what else to say besides like, why the fuck would you do that? That is a heinous thing to do. And I don't know how much to believe when like they say that they're going to investigate it and there will be repercussions for doing it. I don't know how much I believe that, but it's like, why the fuck would you destroy a Jesus statue? What's wrong with you? Don't do that. Joe of the Masks, thank you for the 3 months. This has been a thing since the 1940s. Communist pamphlets used to tell people to attach anything that was against them to the word Nazi. It's also tiresome, man. It's also tiresome. This is what got him fired. I'll copy that link too. Breaking news, top U.S. nuclear chief caught leaking sensitive national security information to a stranger, reveals Army chemist was exposed to U.S. chemical nerve agent, confirms U.S. strike killed children in Iran, discloses U.S. plan to kill Iran's new supreme leader. If he, Mojtaba Khamenei, doesn't change his ways, they're, United States, going to kill him. The easiest way to get intelligence, send a pretty girl, talk to the guy, I have to resist your eyes. That is so incredibly ironic that he said that. That, bro, you have no self-awareness. I was like, if you are working with like government secrets and anyone more attractive than like, what's the fucking name of that weird Icelandic singer, Bjork? Anyone more attractive than Bjork walks up to you, you don't fucking take that bait, man. You don't do that. Anyone more attractive than Jeb Bush's wife starts hitting on you, you gotta say no, man. No, bro. And you just gotta hit him with the boombox playing that song. It's like, if you want to be happy for the rest of your life, never make a pretty woman your wife, you know? Even Bjork, don't trust Bjork! Bjork catching strays! Hot women are honeypots? Yeah, exactly! The footage also captured personal remarks directed at the undercover journalist, including the easiest way to get intelligence. Oh yeah, I just read that! Do not say anything bad about Bjork. She's perfect. She wears clothes like Lady Gaga, though, so you know. That would be the red flag of, hey, that woman is crazy, but she's not a Chinese spy. Green flag is go. This just in, man tells woman what she wants to hear. She's whimsical. Supposedly it's because they said you're not supposed to have graven images. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? And Bjork is 60. Yeah, she's up there, man. Mazo Trinka, thank you for the 13 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Bjork is a national treasure. Oh my god. From your personal point of view, get an ugly girl to marry you. True. Your eyes have mesmerized me so much, almost like you're an intelligence. Why would you entrust someone this low IQ to handle secrets, man? Come the fuck on. Kirsche, Wagyu. Also, Kirsche, if you're about to make it, it's a psyop. It's not all about having a 10 out of 10 Chinese spy wife chat. And that's why he's gone. Fatboy Slim is 62 time consumes us all. I don't know what that means. Meat packers just got indicted for price fixing and collusion. Everything is happening so quickly! Andrew Hugg, a U.S. chief of chemical nuclear surety, was caught on hidden camera casually revealing sensitive information to a stranger in a public restaurant. Andrew Hugg, a chief of chemical nuclear surety in charge of nuclear and chemical safety, was caught on why did they repeat that? Was caught on hidden camera releasing information regarding the U.S. nuclear information. He claims the U.S. still possesses nerve agents and says a U.S. Army chemist recently died from exposure. He also acknowledges U.S. airstrikes have killed children in Iran, calling it collateral damage. Holy shit. And revealed to the journalists how nuclear launch decisions are made in real time. Well, I mean, they're not. We haven't nuked anyone since Japan, to my knowledge. Hugg described how the United States could assassinate Iran's next leader if he didn't change. While admitting the U.S. has no plans to use nuclear weapons, we're not going to nuke anybody. All of this was casually revealed to an undercover journalist in a restaurant. This raises serious questions about this official's judgment, security, and what's really happening behind closed doors. We have reached out to the Pentagon and U.S. Army for comment, and they are working on a response. I think the craziest thing about all of this is, like, they should have way easier ways, I guess, of, like, finding out people leaking information. Even in, like, content creation, right? If I'm talking about something that's, like, OPSEC related, or, like, I can't publicly say it, I will always add in or change and detail in the story for everyone I tell it to. Because then I have a mental checklist of, if this information gets out, I know exactly who fucked me. I know exactly who is the duplicitous scumfuck who leaked this information. Kirsche's Twitch is better than Kirsche's Kick because it can mention the SPLC. Yeah. It's like, you don't want to, like, tell a fabricated story. You're telling someone real information. You just add something in. You know, maybe I was wearing a lime-colored jacket instead of a banana-colored one, right? It's like, something like that. You can easily tell where it comes from. She's a good-looking woman, but no 10. It all turns out you need to be nice to a guy, and he'll spill nuclear secrets. Jesus Christ. The OPSEC is easily defeated by not telling anyone else. Wait. Joe of the Masks, thank you. YouTube won't let you say what you want to say about your government co-workers. Understandable. You like how my brain works sometimes. You want to lick it. It's real unfortunate that you have to take that kind of precaution in my position, but you either learn the hard way, which I had to, or you just start doing it because it's a good idea. John in English, thank you. Kirsche's mods are more qualified for this shit. That's a depressing thought, but good for Kirsche. True and fucking real. K-Boy, thank you. You don't have to launch a nuclear missile to use them. The threat of them can be far more useful than the actual act of using them. Well, yeah, but that's why we should threaten, but not actually do. Kind of sounds like someone in a high position trying to use that position to impress a woman. I mean, it almost always is, right? What, real-time decisions to launch nukes? He's never done that. We know because we haven't launched a nuke since before he was born. I mean, that's what I said. That's literally what I said like 5 minutes ago. Kirsche used dressing A in story B. Now everyone thinks she likes wearing jorts. Jove the Masks, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Are you certain this man's date wasn't James O'Keefe in disguise again? If I play this video and it's James O'Keefe in drag, I will lose my fucking mind. Internet Zen Master, thank you. This is a most unexpected white pill, to borrow a quote from Star Wars. A surprise, but a welcome one. You came in so jaded because of your state's BS, but holy shit, things are suddenly a lot better. Yeah, it's nice when good things happen. Wow. Your job is one that you hate, but also one that puts you in a position of trust. None of you understand how much the towel overhears when not drowning. True. True and fucking real. Give Kirsche the nuclear codes! Oh, we have to settle this. Kirsche, what's the best kind of shorty shorts? Dolphin shorts, bike shorts, or shorty jorts? I don't know what the fucking difference is. But, like, those fucking short jean shorts that were worn in, like, Arby's commercials. Those are cute. Love that our government is run by people with the average intelligence comparable with To Catch a Predator creep. It's really shocking how dumb people in government are. That's probably the video, but let me just click on this link that I was given. Yeah, Daisy Dukes, that's what they're called. That's what they're called. Was this not what I was just reading? Who was I? Oh, I was reading the one from O'Keefe Media, and the other one is from James himself. Okay, alright. I was confused for a second. You don't understand? He was wearing a push-up bra. I hope I never have to see the day where James O'Keefe is wearing Daisy Dukes in a push-up bra. Let's see, what's in this video?
He might kill the next guy, his son. If he does the same way as did everything killed. We're gonna shoot missiles and destroy some stuff.
Yeah.
But if you want to like win, if you want to like make the country do what you want, you have to put people there.
I was hearing something that we killed kids in the car. Did we actually?
There's been some collateral damage, yeah, for sure. They always die in war. So they're ready to.
He's like, yeah, kids always die in war. Don't worry about it, lady. Suck my dick.
Chemical weapon. It's like Pandora's box.
A nuclear and chemical safety branch chief in the United States Department of the Army spills detailed information about their possession of nerve agents.
If I'm going to like honeypot psyop you, all right? It's not, I'm like talking to you as a normal person. That's not going to get you to spill secrets to me, right? But everyone hears the Valley Girl accent and thinks, yeah, this woman is probably a couple bushels short of a full barrel, right? And so you want to get in there and be like, oh my god, that's like so freaking cool that you work for the government and shit. Like, I don't know if I could do something like that. Your job just seems like so really difficult, man. Like, I hear all of this stuff going on in the news, but you must be perfectly fine because, like, you know everything going on behind the scenes. So, like, why don't you tell me about that? Did we kill some kids in Iran? Like, I've been hearing that, man, and that's so sad. I'm sad. And they'll be like, oh, no, don't worry about it. Kids always die in war, honey. Take my intel, strange woman! Vocal fry in question should be an immediate red flag. Oh, absolutely. If you think she's dumb, you'll think that even if she does spill the beans, no one will believe her. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now do the Chinese spy impression. $5?
And lungs won't work, your mouth won't work, nothing will work.
Revealing that a U.S. Army chemist was exposed to the nerve agent due to careless handling.
She's supposed to wear all this gear, and she's like, I don't like it. She just wore like Crocs and her own clothes.
Yeah.
What?
And so it's soaked in her clothes. And just soaked very well on her skin.
Well, that kind of sounds like she's the retard then. That's not our fault. What are we doing here? What, did he just say that like a woman was supposed to be wearing like specialty gear to handle this shit? And she was like, I don't like your hazmat gear. I'm gonna wear Crocs and a t-shirt while I handle sarin gas. Why do we give women these jobs, man?
Yeah.
And so it's soaked in her clothes. It's soaked very well in her skin. So she could literally start touching stuff. Other people would touch like a door, and then people would die.
Did she get fired? Because she should have been fired, right?
It goes on to reveal intimate details about the U.S. nuclear arsenal.
So you said stupid women are lying to impress. That's true. That's true. Yeah, she's just not as smart as you, you know? I bet you would have worn the hazmat suit while handling sarin gas. We could trust you with sarin gas. Oh my god, that's true! You could trust me with the sarin gas!
There's missiles underground.
Yeah.
Also discloses that the United States military has no official plans to nuke Iran.
We're not thinking about nuking anybody. We're not moving nukes. We're not going to nuke it.
And the exact methods that the U.S. uses to defend against nuclear attacks.
We have all these sensors in space. We have radars, all these sensors to detect a launch. Space satellites with radars, you'll see it on the radar. You'll actually see the thing flying.
And confirms what many have suspected, that Ukrainian officials were using the money sent from the United States to buy themselves mansions and luxury sports cars.
I worked on Obama's tax money that he sent. They just stole it and they bought houses, cars, like $100,000 cars. If they can get themselves rich and leave and go live in Dubai, that's better than, yeah, they don't care about the people. That government is so corrupt. You're not a spy, right? No. Your eyes have mesmerized me so much that I'm almost going to tell you.
Wait! Are they at a Fogo de Chao? Is this the pineapple mint fucking thing that I get all the time? I love the pineapple mint thing at the Fogo de Chao. Honey Pud! I just got so excited about the drink, I'm sorry.
That's why that's the easiest way to get intelligence. Like, just send a pretty girl, talk to the guy.
He called her pretty.
I'm independent journalist Brianna Morello, here filling in for James O'Keefe for the latest exclusive report inside the U.S. Department of the Army.
I do work with like chemical weapons, nuclear weapons, but I do the safety, security stuff. I was chief of chemical nuclear surety, which that's like not many people like outside, but in this world, surety means safety, reliability, security. It's like all the to make surety just means like all.
He thinks she's so fucking stupid. I love this whole thing. I love this whole thing.
All the things to keep it safe. I make sure the people are reliable. There's no psycho people working on the weapons. You don't.
Except for that one lady who was wearing Crocs and handling gas. Except for her. You know, she's a psycho person, but that's fine.
I don't want a psycho person with access to that stuff.
Andrew Hugg is a nuclear and chemical surety branch chief with the U.S. Department of the Army. He reveals a surprising amount of detailed information to our undercover journalists about the locations of the U.S. nuclear arsenal and the methods that are being used by the United States to defend against foreign nuclear attacks. To protect U.S. national security interests, we have omitted certain pieces of information from this report.
So you said there's missiles underground.
Yeah. In the Cold War days, we had them like all over the place. But now we've kind of shrunk them down with Russia working with treaties. But then now you got China that's like, well, I don't have a treaty. So China's building more. They're planning to build more than we got.
Okay,
so
really?
That's the problem. Is like we have all these sensors.
How is the OPSEC training this bad? The last time we watched one of these O'Keefe interviews, and it was also like really crazily bad OPSEC, we proved once again that like my OPSEC was better than unironic government agents. That should never be the case. An anime fox woman should never have a better grasp on OPSEC than government agents.
In space, we have radars, all these sensors to detect a launch.
You detect the launch coming from someone else?
Yeah, with space satellites, with radars, you'll see it on the radar. You'll actually see the thing flying. You'll know how big it is, the speed. You'll know that's a missile. I mean, you can tell all this stuff.
According to Andrew Hugg, nuclear officials that oversee the missile launch procedures are trained to initiate a launch even if it is a Girl Scout that presents the launch order with the correct codes.
Fire.
We're literally trained that, you know, if a Girl Scout, this is serious, we were always trained if a Girl Scout gives you a message, a launch message, she knocks on your door, goes, here you go, she gives you a launch message on a box of cookies, she wrote it down. If it passes all the checks, go. If she just passes it on to you, that's why we're trying to say, no matter how you get it, take action. Because that's how you have to do it.
Who would be sending the launch codes via Girl Scout cookie? I feel like we maybe have better ways to do that, maybe? I don't know, do they still have, like, the pigeons at the White House? Why is the government like this? You find a little map of where the nuke silos are on Wikipedia. You'd love Girl Scout cookies with your nuclear football. I like Thin Mint and Samoa.
War because you don't know. They can take down most of the communication. Right. So it's an extreme example, but we actually would train that. Like no matter what, you go.
While the example may sound humorous, imagine if this branch chief was actually talking to a Chinese spy. He has now just revealed where our nukes are stored and the exact method we would use to defend ourselves against Chinese nukes. And even revealed that if China wanted to trigger a false launch from the US, all they need is the launch code and a Girl Scout. On a second interaction, Andrew Hug went into details about the war with Iran, confirming that there are no plans to nuke Iran. But in the wake of the February assassination of the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, Hug tells our journalist that President Trump is going to kill his son, Mojtaba Khamenei, if he, quote, doesn't change his ways.
Do you think we're actually going
That's a very interesting, we're going to kill your son. Look at how many we've already killed. Heat Seeker, thank you. Chat, do not super chat state secrets to the Foxu. Oh no, she's using the voice. Well then, here's the launch codes. God damn. Please do not super chat government secrets. Thank you. Jonathan Perry, thank you. Oh no, he's going to go missing now. Well, he's not a scientist, you know. They're only making the scientists go missing. Wouldn't think you would like Samoas given how much coconut they have on them. I had this talk before. Samoas are like the only thing with coconut on them that I can stand eating. It doesn't taste like coconut and it doesn't feel like the texture of coconut shavings usually do. So for whatever reason, I can eat those. That's what he said. He didn't say they'd use a Girl Scout. He said basically if you receive a valid launch code, it doesn't matter who gives it to you. Yeah, I know. I know he said that. He gave the Girl Scout as an example. And that's why I said I hope they don't do that. That would be very goofy. Upsec hint, super chats are not the ideal communication channel for launch codes. True. Since when did Samoas have coconut on them? Pretty much forever. That's what the top of the cookie has on them. Foxy's the War Thunder of VTubers? I don't like that. Baja Cat, thank you. The SPLC case will be assigned to a Judge Emily Marks, a Trump-appointed judge. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You're not a spy, right? Narrator, she was, in fact, a spy. Why do VTubers like Kirsche and the Blue Jew have better OPSEC than US military officials? It really is confounding. I agree with you. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Reminds you of Sterling Archer drunkenly bragging that he's a spy at a party where he's supposed to be undercover. You see, it's funny when the cartoon man does it. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Maybe the government should create a secret blonde division to speak with important government people, and if the person reveals secrets, they get reported. Huh. That would be very interesting. Secret and top secret intel is to be directed to the War Thunder forums. Man. Liam Sexton, thank you. Trust you. You work in the military and can confirm people are stupid. You worked on a ship and had somebody on a shower watch where someone was forced to shower. Was an IT guy as well, so he's supposed to be smart. I feel like you shouldn't have to be forced to shower. Like, even if you don't want to shower, your brain should still have the function of, yeah, I know you don't want to, but fucking go do it, or you'll be stinky and gross. Was he Indian? Massive Doge, thank you. So you want Thin Mints, double chocolate fudge, coconut, T10, 9? Oh my god. Oh my god, I want ice cream! Dominor, thank you. So what this tells us is that we need to geld our personnel. I don't know if you could convince people to go into this line of work if they had to be gelded in order to do it. You know? Just wash the sarin gas off. There are a surprising number of military stories about people who just refuse or don't know how to shower. How? How does that even happen? That's so confusing to me. Me A2B, thank you. If his info is available publicly, job position name.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9.
What are these chatters talking about with not sending government information through donos? Everyone knows you don't read DMs from anyone, even your FBI handler.
That's true. The best way to get top secret information to me is through super chats, but also don't do it. JK the Slacker, thank you. Thank you for the 88, my dude. Huge. Big, huge. You wouldn't want Unix running it anyways. Unix have screwed up quite a few empires, historically speaking. Also a good point. Sorry, me A2B, thank you. If his info is on public, job position name, and easily contacted by a journalist, 100%. He's never been briefed with any secret information. Also probably a good point. Probably a good point.
We're not leaving the extent. We're not going to leave it. And we're not doing that now.
Yeah.
We're not thinking about nuking anybody.
Do you think we're going to kill one of them here?
It's all good. Yeah, I don't know who, but he might kill the next guy, the son.
His son?
Yeah, because the son took over. He won't be any different.
Oh, you think they would kill the son?
If he does the same ways, then he can kill him.
The journalist goes on to ask Andrew Hugg about the March 2026 strike in Minab, Iran, which killed over 150 school children. It has been deemed a violation of international humanitarian law.
This is the moment a missile slammed into an Iranian base in Minab. Weapons experts tell CNN the wings and tail are consistent with a Tomahawk missile. This new video is the clearest evidence yet that suggests it was the United States that struck an elementary school next to that Revolutionary Guards base.
Can I just ask a question? Can I ask a question? And I don't want this to sound callous, right? Because I don't want people to die. Dying is bad, hot take. But if the Iranian army people purposefully put military base things near a school in the hopes of exploiting our principles of not wanting civilian casualties, what are we supposed to do? What would like just say, okay, continue doing terrorist things? Like that doesn't make sense to me. How is it our fault that they put these people in danger on purpose? Just surrender and let Iran do terrorist stuff? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Just die, apparently. The building was allegedly repurposed from the IRGC to a school. Yeah, which is my point. Like, why would you make that school there unless you were purposely trying to use, hey, we have women and children here, you can't attack our military infrastructure?
Scores of students.
To which Andrew coldly replies, quote, "There's been collateral damage. They, meaning kids, always die in war."
I was hearing something that we killed kids in the car. Did we actually?
I'm sure there's been some collateral damage, yeah, for sure. Well, they always die in war, too. But you fight, I mean, so,
But we actually did kill kids out there?
Not intentionally, but yeah. Well, I'm sure we've killed civilians in Iraq, Iran, around three.
You didn't even get the country right.
Possibly with science weapons. We're trying to do it here, so let's use this weapon versus that weapon. It might be safer in the school over here.
War do be like that, Miss Kirsche. I fucking don't want war, man. I don't like it. K-boy, thank you. The fact that they're willing to do that to their own kids is insane. It really is. It really is. Like, some people were saying that we have schools on like military bases, and it's like, I would say the same thing. If we're putting like elementary school kids on a military base in the hopes that we don't get striked there because there's kids there, first of all, I don't think anyone who would attack us would fucking care if they kill children, first of all. Second of all, we would be guilty of the same thing, trying to take advantage of someone else's principles by using children as a shield. Bro's just laying shit out as if he knows this is an interview with a journalist. How is this not raising alarms? He's kind of retarded. Slickfur, thank you for the 54-month tier 3. Big, huge fucking numby. Thank you, Slickfur, for the 54 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do have schools on bases, but your bases are massive, like entire cities, and the housing and schools are far from military targets on the bases. What the fuck, Lala, thank you. Just got out of work. Curious if later, to end on a cute funny note, I would check out Leaflet's Have Babies video. What the heck? What the heck? It sounds close to what I talk about in a wholesome way. Stop trying to speak during the video without pausing. It's 3 times louder than... Really? Is it too loud? Because, like, I cranked the volume because it was wicked fucking low. Kirsche in Moscow, thank you.
Actung 23087, 23087, Actung 61085 61085, kebab, wait, no, she said to not post ops echo, well, glory to Korshistan.
We need a code breaker in the chat. Where are the Japanese code breakers, man? Oh shit. You've been to Quantico once? It's massive. Man. Clydex, thank you. China! We need Girl Scouts. Write that down. We're gonna see a surge in Chinese Girl Scouts now. Liam Sexton, thank you. No, he was not Indian. He was young, naive, and stupid. Don't get me wrong, not a bad guy. Another guy faked a car crash, allegedly, said some unfortunate things about his female-to-male coworker, and then popped on a drug test. Well, that seems much more military-laden than being forced to take a shower. And I don't think if you need to coerce someone into taking a shower, you can use the excuse they're young, naive, and stupid. Like, maybe objectively stupid, yes, but, like, at no point when someone is young and naive do they say, I can just be stinky. I'm not even gross, actually. It's just fine. I would not give that excuse. Why are you having flashbacks to Nam? Speaking of Chinese recruits, did I hear about the guy who got in trouble for just going to a random military base in Nebraska to film doomsday planes? No, I don't think so. It's called Aura, Jesus Christ. The young guys say exactly that all the time. Well, they need to be parented better, because what the fuck? What the fuck? A lot of this isn't really news. You use the launch codes to launch. Civilians die in war. Wow, really? I had no idea. He is being a bit of a loose lip Larry, as it were. So you can't have someone in any kind of, like, prominent position that deals with internal knowledges being any kind of loosey-lippy. Peanut, thank you. The maximum range of a Tomahawk cruise missile is greater than 1 mile. I have... Take a shower, you're pooping yourself! Military families are warned that they are targets and can be endangered during conflicts, particularly overseas battles. Unfortunate. Pheromone maxing? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. UNSC Saratoga, thank you. Lamau, no, we don't put the kids there as human shields. The kids are there because their parents are stationed there, and we can't separate families for like 6 years without seeing a massive drop in morale and recruiting. Bases are literally cities. You should know you were born on one. Thank you for the huge clarification. That is much different than just putting an elementary school there. Forgot to at me last time, but the guy speaking in the vid is quiet, but the restaurant he's in is super noisy and it drowns him out and me out. Well, yeah, but I can't fix their audio. I can't fix that, but that's why I cranked it, so we can at least attempt to hear the guy. Yeah. The Chattermouth needs the private pile treatment from Full Metal Jacket. Schmear Lives, thank you for the swastikas, dude. Foxu, you don't want to look up kids Iran-Iraq war. I probably don't, because I have heard some crazy things about children being used as shields, but again, it's like, is it true or not? I have no idea. Dima, thank you for the CRC. US admitted this was a mistake on their end. The missile strikes with surgical precision. Whatever happened, something went wrong, and it was off target. I've seen people claiming it was a US missile. We've read articles on stream saying that it was an IRGC missile. I have no idea whose missile it is, whose fault it is. I have absolutely no idea what information to take as truth. Schmear Lies, thank you for more swastikas. Israel celebrating 78th Independence Day. 78. Triple digits far away. Goddamn. Saddam used them to clear the minefields. Jesus Christ. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Good news, the Hug fellow is likely talking out of his ass on pretty much everything. Also, you know the answer to the school thing, Foxy, but everyone yells at Israel's harsh but pragmatic solution. Yeah, I agree, like, with you and the other chatter, where they said that he's probably not giving any real information, he's just talking out of his ass. It's better to remove someone like this, even if they're talking out of their ass, because they have proven themselves to not be trustworthy. They've proven that. Lefties keep bringing up saying it's us, despite every other strike being 100% accurate, yet one kid's school gets hit. I mean, it's possible, things do go wrong, but it's like, there's so much conflicting information, I don't know what to believe. Unclean Puppy, thank you for the 15 months. What's going on in here? Just a dude giving away government secrets to a pretty lady. Yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Clawfather, thank you. Whiskey Hotel Alpha Tango Delta Oscar Echo Sierra Tango Hotel. What does the fox say? Fuck you, buddy! I cracked your code. He's got the loose lips, and they sink ships, as it were. As it were. I read that. Murmur Dragon, thank you. The school was a building they retired the military building long ago. The AI on record still thought it was an active base. I don't know. I just keep seeing everyone report that it's an active base, and you are the first person who has said that it's not an active base. So once again, I go back to, I don't fucking know what information is true. And it seems impossible to figure out what information is true. Liam Sexton, thank you. Respectfully disagree. You've met some stinky people in your time. Another dude had his bunk inspected and his white sheets were completely yellow. I'm not sure whomst you're respectfully disagreeing with, but that's disgusting. And I would say I wouldn't call that person naive. I would call them disgusting. How is it that so many people just don't shower,
man?
Man?
A serious drop in positive affirmation. This man wouldn't be leaking if they stated plainly he's too unattractive for this kind of attention.
Arismador, thank you. But also, I don't know if that would be a good idea, right? So many people are already demoralized. I think you just got, you know, maybe that could be a new compliment. It's like, damn, baby, you're so fine. Are you sure you're not a Chinese spy? Okay, I have made it. Hit play.
You identify it's interfere with it's an apartment building.
But perhaps the most disturbing of all, Andrew Hug details how the U.S. is researching and developing nerve agents or chemical weapons in a laboratory in Aberdeen, Maryland.
So, nerve agent is a chemical weapon that if you spray it on people, it will make a certain enzyme, which is called cholinesterase. It regulates your neural transmissions, okay? So with this chemical as a nerve agent, it kills that enzyme. And lungs won't work, your heart won't work, nothing will work. We have this here in the same environment.
The nerve agent that Andrew is describing here is sarin. It's a highly toxic human-made organophosphorus. Sarin acts as a potent inhibitor of enzymes, and over time, the binding becomes irreversible. In 1987, the U.S. joined the Chemical Weapons Convention.
I was just about to say, isn't it a literal war crime to, like, use that stuff? Like, sarin gas and white phosphorus are both war crimes, right? Are we discussing the school bombing and the mass child execution by America? What?
Which bans the development, stockpiling, and use of chemical weapons. The U.S. had about 30,000 tons of chemical weapons, including nerve agents. In July 2023, the U.S. completed destruction of the last declared chemical weapons at the Bluegrass Army Depot in Kentucky. As long as the nerve agents are not weaponized, the U.S. is allowed to conduct research and development for scientific purposes such as preventative treatment. However, this becomes more concerning when Andrew Hug reveals that one of the chemists in that lab was so careless, refusing to wear appropriate safety gear, that she accidentally exposed herself to the nerve agent.
If she was just being lazy and she wore Crocs and she,
Well, I mean, like, you also said that she refused to wear the hazmat. Like, she blatantly said that she wasn't going to wear that stuff because she didn't find it comfortable. Why wasn't she fired for this, man?
I'm lazy.
What? Who's she? Or what?
She's a lab chemist. She's a lab tech. She's supposed to wear all this gear, and she's like, I don't like it. She just wore, like, Crocs and her own clothes.
Yeah.
And so it's soaked in her clothes. And just soaked very well on her skin. So she could literally start touching stuff. Other people would touch like a door. Mm-hmm. And then People would die.
White phosphorus is not a war crime. Incendiary weapons are not restricted against military targets. I thought white phosphorus like melted people. I thought that's why it was made into a war crime. You hate this music. Yeah, I don't know what kind of music they're listening to. It does. It's not a crime to make them, it's just a crime to use them. They're a deterrent like our nukes. Plenty of other countries have them. White phosphorus is horrid, yeah. It does a lot of things. Yeah, like I could have sworn it was a war crime, but there's a bunch of people in chat saying that it's not. It's white woman music. You know, it's fun. It's fun when guys dance to white woman music.
The journalist also questioned Andrew Hug on Ukraine and whether the diplomats were really using U.S. aid to buy themselves mansions and sports cars. And the nuclear branch chief confirms.
I mean, everyone else is coming here illegally to buy themselves mansions and sports cars. Why not the Ukrainian people getting money from us, right? Like...
Quote, they stole our money. They bought houses, $100,000 cars. They can get themselves rich and go live in Dubai.
Like I said, I lived in Ukraine and worked there with the government.
Really?
That government is so corrupt. Like, they stole our money. Like, I worked on Obama's tax money that he sent. They just stole it and they bought houses, cars, like $100,000 cars. They're officials in the government.
Yeah.
So they get their hands on the tax money from you and me.
Oh my gosh.
And they're like, oh yeah. And then now that it's like 100 billion, 200 billion, they're like stealing it all. So
dang. Okay, so
yeah,
why would they use that money for that? Wouldn't they need it for like nuclear weapons?
Exactly.
Why would they care? Why would they? It's like we just got free American money. Let's buy mansions, bro. So-called metalheads. When 2000s white girl music comes on, I fucking love that shit, man.
Well, yeah, exactly. But but if they can get themselves rich and leave and go live in Dubai, that's better than they don't care about the people. No, they.
I would expect the same thing from our politicians if we were the third world country being given tons of fucking money. Not that Ukraine specifically is third world, but it's just typically that's where our money goes. Fun fact: the Vindman twins are still in their positions in the U.S. military. Who the fuck are the Vindman twins? Who are those? Our politicians do it anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they do it anyways. They do it anyways. Hey, how did Ilhan Omar's net worth drop from like 30 million to like 30,000? How did that happen? Obama money went to Ukraine before Zelensky, and when he was elected, he attempted to crack down on the corruption. That's one of the reasons Russia got mad, because it made them harder to control. Just an accounting error, don't worry. True. Oh no, the majority of the world signed the accords to not use incendiary weapons, but it was the Vietnam War and the United States that said, fuck off, we're gonna keep burning shit. So some countries call it a war crime, but we do not. Ah, thank you for the explanation. Thank you. Bahamut, thank you for the 222. Exposing yourself to nerve gas because you're too lazy to wear protective suit is such a millennial thing to do. It is. It really is. It's like, fuck, man. I could not imagine feeling comfortable handling nerve gas. That woman is so dumb. As said by a wise YouTube video game reviewer Seth once, Ukraine is the home of almost all bootleg cigarettes and mail-order prostitute brides. What the fuck? You object to the term war crime? It's never a war crime when we do it, just after we do it. I'm scrolling, hold on. Michael, thank you. This is a secret, but Trump is rounding up the feral hogs in America and is planning to airdrop them in Iran. I'd be down for that. I'd watch that TV show. B. Jammin, thank you. Willie Pete is legal to use during warfare against enemy uniformed combatants. It's only a crime if you use it against civilians. I see. What if you use it on enemy combatants, but they had civilians in the area? Does that still make it a war crime? Not wearing protective clothing when handling nerve gas is crazy. You get anxious holding someone else's phone. Same! Zelensky was ironically also elected because he was the least pro-war anti-Russian candidate in 2019 after the 2014 invasion and 2015 war in Donbass. That also is kind of ironic.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
It's me, I'm the winner.
Crozan, thank you. The 2011 updates the 1911 by going from a single stack mag carrying 45 ACP to a double stack mag carrying 9mm. 2011s usually have very nice triggers and recoil impulse. So it's just worse ammo, but more of the worse ammo, so you can pew pew faster? Question mark? Feel comfortable driving a 2-ton vehicle at 55 miles per hour? It's a matter of level of familiarity, really. I don't feel comfortable driving a 2-ton vehicle at 55 miles per hour, though. I don't feel comfortable driving a 2-ton vehicle at 10 miles per hour. The U.S. signed the protocol on incendiary weapons in 2009, with the revision allowing their use on military targets in civilian areas if using incendiary weapons is deemed less harmful than alternative weapons. Wouldn't they always be deemed less harmful than something like nukes? I don't know, man. It's just, oh my god. Oh. I gotta go to Fogo de Chao, buddy. Oh my god. I got a 50% off code. I love not paying full price. Yay!
Thank you. This is your song.
Thank you, XX_BussyBreaker_XX. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bussy Breaker. That's on YouTube, so I gotta find. Hold on. You love the smell of white phosphorus in the morning. Do not inhale. Do not inhale the white phosphorus. Do not let your slaves outside if the white phosphorus is falling. Don't do it. It's just James O'Keefe trying to beat your OPSEC challenge. James O'Keefe could pay for my Fogo de Chao, 50% off. Do not go to the fancy restaurant and get catfished by an O'Keefe honeypot. I'm sure he is just dripping to know internal VTuber secrets. The 45 suppressed is amazing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Liam Sexton, thank you. As a military man, you can count the number of governments you can completely trust on an amputated hand, including your own. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the government. The whole incendiary round talk reminds me of that one commando who tried to shoot squirrels with homemade incendiary slugs and ended up burning a forest. Ooh, I saw a guy try to, burn out an anthole and he exploded his backyard instead. That was funny. That was funny. Pookie Joe, thank you. Don't go outside and touch nerve grass, kids. I think that's the plot of The Happening. What is The Happening? B. Jammin, thank you. To be completely fair and honest, there's only one crime in war: losing. Case in point, Donetsk and Raider weren't charged with striking civilian targets in World War II because the U.S. was doing that versus Japan. Well, actually, even if you lose, depending on, I guess, how the winning forces view you, your war crimes might also not be war crimes. Because that's how we got all of the information that the Japanese learned during their horrendous human experimentation in Unit 731. We were like, hey guys, we won't charge you with any war crimes as long as you turn over all of that information to us. The trees kill humanity with pollen. That's The Happening. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense if it's one of his movies. Paperclip Pog. No. No, thank you, Mr. Bossy Breaker, again, for those delicious slaves. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Objection, it is only a war crime if you lose and get conquered. Also, never a war crime the first time. There's a reason we don't let the Marines come up with creative solutions to practical problems. I'm sure the Marines could figure out some pretty crazy stuff. I would agree with that. Nothing worse than the sarin outside smell. Man, I was smelling the outside smell really bad this morning. I didn't like it. Battleizer, thank you. Hope all are having a better day than you are. Foxy will give you strength. I'm sorry your day's fucking rough, dude. I'm sorry. I hope it gets better in the evening. I hope you can relax. The next 2 days are about to be busy as fuck for me, brother. Oh yeah, Thursday. Thursday, I'm doing a collab. I'm bad at names. I'm doing a collab with a guy who's done a lot of stuff and has a lot of knowledge. And so we have We have a question intake form, chat. If you would like to ask him questions about OPSEC and security and real ID kind of stuff, please go to the Discord and use the form to submit questions. Maybe Binary Mind could link the form in the chat now, maybe. The knowledge! You know, we pretty much won taking the land from the natives, but to this day, academics and commies use those occurrences as an excuse to tear the country apart. Yeah? It's pretty exhausting to hear all the time. Clydex, thank you. James O'Keefe. So, Foxu, where is Fillion? It's business reform. Dr. John Padfield. We'll be talking to Mr. John Padfield on Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Is he getting a puppet VTuber? I will hopefully just be able to use his webcam. You read something about how instead of doing ground troops in Iran, buy an F-35 worth of Tesla robots, hook up a gun, and give someone remote access? Please do not turn war into video games. Wasn't Ender's Game about that? I remember that book. When is the funny CIA man interview? Who is the funny CIA man? Battleizer, thank you again. I read that. Help.
They couldn't care less about the people.
Andrew Hug even details that he personally witnessed 10 Ukrainian officials steal $1 million each and immediately spend it on luxury cars.
Like, you can tell about Ukraine and how corrupt, and like when I was there, they stole $1 million one day. That was the first thing I saw stolen was $1 million, and they bought these guys that make $350 a month in their political job. Each guy, 10 guys stole $1 million. They each bought a $100,000 car, like BMW 7, Range Rover, all $100,000 cars from the money Obama gave. Yeah.
The branch chief claims he reported it to the Obama White House, to which they replied, quote, "We don't care."
Did anything ever happen with that? Like, is it...
I reported it, and guess what the White House said? We don't care.
As long as it's harming Americans, we don't care what happens.
Don't talk about it. We don't want that in the paper because it makes Obama look bad. It looks like he's not in control. Yeah, they don't care. It's like, it's $1 million. We don't care.
Toward the end of the interaction, Andrew Hug waited for the journalist outside of the bathroom and confronted her, asking whether she is a spy, indicating that Andrew is well aware that the information he was spilling could be severely incriminating if she, in fact, were a spy.
Why would you say that? You love me. That's so sweet.
You're not spying. You're not spying, though, right? You're just powerful. But you're not spying, right?
You're just powerful.
She's literally doing what I said would work earlier. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's like so interesting that you're like a powerful government man. Oh my god, you're like so in control. I like that.
And I like that. Let's go back to the table. Okay, so...
As political tensions appear to be reaching a boiling point all over the world, and the U.S. officially entered a state of open warfare with Iran, national security and discretion is more important than ever. Andrew Hug is lucky that he was talking to an OMG undercover.
I pre-watched the video you guys told me about while I was already live. Are you a spy, Kier? No, my mom used me as what could have been a honeypot if she was smart. But unfortunately, she just wanted to fuck random men instead. Good thing Kier didn't become a glowy. She'd be too powerful. Chat, I wanted to be in the FBI, brother. I like doing investigative things. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Audible face-palming noises intensify. That was a perfectly timed moment. Jesus Christ.
Journalist and not an Iranian spy, as he casually discussed Trump's strategy and intentions. When a top nuclear official is this loose-lipped about our defensive measures, Iranian war plans, locations of nukes, while our country is actively at war, it puts every single one of us in mortal danger. And as
I don't remember this lady's name, and I'm sure she's about to say it, but like every time I see this lady, I think of the delete this meme. Like the one that says delete this in Spanish. She looks like the lady in the meme.
Always, if you are on the inside of any government agency, federal, state, or local office, and you see corruption, if you know that the American people are being lied to, reach out to us. Email us at tips@o'keefemediagroup.com or text us at 914-491-9395. An OMG journalist will get right back to you. Stay tuned.
He was basically admitting the fact that the agencies committed treason. on camera.
But she actually sounds
There's a whole
Chinese,
science
though.
behind eliciting information out of people.
Wait, is this just like a trailer for something? We don't need to watch an advertisement. If you were in the FBI, my boss would have been Dan Bingo Bongo Magongo. Yeah, I would have not ever said his name correctly. The chatter that told her to watch the video was a plant. This whole segment was pre-planned. We're reaching levels of manufactured content never before seen. Who's down to bribe the Foxy to finish Expedition 33 with Tarkov PvE on stream? That's a bribe I would take. That's a bribe. Let me, where even is, do I have Tarkov still installed somewhere? Tarkov. I forgot that I got, like, the Tarkov boxed milk file folders from someone because I fucking love milk in Tarkov. I am, like, autistically attached to milk. If I go on raids with you, I will trade you almost anything for your milk, alright? I just, like, I need it. I need 1 million refrigerators in my stash filled with milk for just no fucking reason. The white milk box. That's the one I like! Yeah, the white milk box! It's great! Hello, Tarkov man. Can I have milk? Milk truck arrive! Okay, I guess I need to re-download it, so... Probably can't do that on stream. Unlucky. You respect this as someone that drinks a whole gallon over 3 to 4 days? I let milk go bad because I forget that I have it all the time, unfortunately. Kirsche's baby fever coming in other ways. What the fuck? She's truly autistic. It is something that no one I ever played Tarkov with could understand, and, like, I don't even have a rational explanation for it. I just really like the milk boxes. Milk is gross anyway. Mod, skin that guy! Turn him into a milk box! You playing Tarkov with Kirsche? I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Schmearlies, thank you for the swastikas. The segment was promised to us 3,000 years ago. My $7,000 check better already be in the mail. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. Kirsche is the undercover agent, truly. Single-player Tarkov is actually decently easy to install. Even you could figure it out with the one brain cell. I can take a swing. I can take a escape from Tarkov. I doubt it will let me log in. Oh wait, is it on Steam now? Hold the phone, brother. Does it have a Steam launcher? Oh, I'd have to re-buy it though if I fucking got it on. Never mind. I got really excited for like half a second. My account. Log in. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it. Jumpu. I would love to change the email address. That would be great. That would be great and wonderful. Did I change that? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's fucking find out. Yep, I need the 2FA. Damn it, why is there a foot pic? Jackie Forrest, thank you for the 15 months. Milk is meta. No other food is needed in Tarkov. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I played, like... Oh god, I can't even remember how many wipes ago it was. But, like, I played one raid in a wipe, like, ages ago. And it was on stream. And in my one raid... I found a GPU that someone had already checked the PC, but they left the GPU in there for some reason. I lost my... I was like, I need to leave. I need to get out right now. Come on, sharing is caring. What do you mean? That's kind of nuts. I don't know if we still have the clip. Because it was clipped, but, like, the PC was already open. Like, you know, you can tell when something's already been searched. It had already been searched, and I was like, well, you know, maybe they left back, like, a spark plug or some shit. I don't know. So I clicked on it, and it had the fucking GPU. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. It's, this one. This one. Slam the GPU in the butthole ASAP. Zero Sievert is like second Tarkov stalker. Milk is goat there too. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, oh. No! What do you mean bad gateway? What do you mean bad gateway? Nikita! 404 not found. What do you mean? That was so weird. Hold on. Why do I keep getting fucking bad gatewayed, man? DNS getting you down? Yeah! I wasn't even touching anything, and it just, like, gatewayed all by itself. What the fuck? Okay, alright. Okay, cookie disclaimer. Shut up. Shut up. Russian internet ghosts are at it again. Alright, okay. So I got stuff, okay? I got stuff and things. I don't know what I'm supposed to do! Launcher? Do I click launcher? Because their servers suck. Even if you did log in, your Tarkov update says it will take over an hour, so it probably would take just as long for you. Well, yeah, but I can at least, like, get prepared, right? I can at least prepare myself, because if I don't, I'll just forget. So like, okay. My current region is other, thank you. I think. Oh, gross, it's got battle pass, dude. Nikita. Nikita, please. Okay, congratulations, you got the game. Escape from Tarkov Arena Raiji edition. Is this because I own the, like, fucking Blackness edition of the regular game? I don't know. Wait, does the Arena have a completely different launcher from the regular game? That's crazy. This isn't the game where everybody cheats. This is the game where everybody cheats, yeah. Arena has a battle pass. No one talks about Arena. What is Arena? What is that? Oh god, not separate, it's a tab on the same launcher. PvP slot, both games are in the same launcher. I want to play PvE, but it just I can't even go to my profile. How is it that I haven't played this game in like 3 years and it's still just as janky? How is that even humanly fucking possible? The PvP sweat game. This looks like it's just a website for Arena. Where's the, like, main fucking website, bro? Where's the main website? It's Russian. Thanks, I hate it. Can I change my email? Yes, okay. Will you let me change my email after 7,000 years? Change email. That's my correct email. Submit. Please enter confirmation. Oh my god, you can! Oh my god, they changed it! Where's my email? Where's my email, Nikita, you whore? Tarkov's website is atrocious? Yes. Okay, alright. I gotta fucking... Okay. My account is connected to a two-factor app. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, brother. Email change pending. for tomorrow? It takes a whole day? What? What? Nikita caved later and gave it to EOD. I'm assuming that's why I have it, because I haven't bought anything from Battle State in forever. Oh my god, that's so great. That's so fucking great. That's so great. I'm so happy. My Twitch account is linked. My Steam account is not linked. I don't know if that matters. Gifts from Escape from Tarkov. I love gifts. Download the Battle State launcher. I think I did download that. Okay, that's the Battle State launcher. Okay. Go to your email and look for a confirmation link. I got that. I got that. So I don't think I need anything else on the actual official website. I think I just need the launcher, and then I can get into PvE mode from there somehow. So I guess we've done it. We're in here, man. I kind of just want to like double check. Battle. Is this the regular? Oh, it is the. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We love to see it, man. Beautiful. It sent another email to something else. I was like, I guess I had like a secondary email set up to it, which is nice. Nice to know. That reminds you, any word on the plushie news? Yes, but I can't say anything on stream, so I have to go over it after. Can switch from PvP to PvE in the game. I'm so fucking ready. Once you download the game, can enter PvP, and then in the bottom you enter PvE. What? Like, so I have to enter PvP, but then it puts me to an alternate universe? It's a button on the bottom right. Well, I'm not opening the launcher now, because remember, I was trying to download the Atomic Heart DLC earlier, and my internet shit itself, so. Video Gamer, thank you! And Pragmata is amazing. Third-person shooter with a minigame you juggle while you aim at and dodge enemies. It's like a Resident Evil 4 minus the horror. And Hugh and Diana's interactions are super cute. His name is Hugh, like humongous. You'd love it. Between that and the new Leaflet MV, we'll all have kids. Shinzo Abe told you to have children, brother. Speaking of which, what do I have left in my tabs here? What do I have left in my tabs? We already read that. That's the Southern Poverty Law Center indicted on federal fraud charges. Crazy. Crazy. This kind of has a breakdown of, like, the specific money that went to them. So this one says $1 million to the National Alliance affiliate, 300,000 plus to Aryan Nations affiliate, 270 plus to the Unite the Right member, 140k plus to a former National Alliance chairman, 73k plus to former KKK members, and 19k plus to America Front president and, does it say felon? Does it say felon? I also like how they couldn't put National Socialist for some reason. Like, the National Alliance says something completely different than the National Socialist Alliance, so maybe you should have put that in there. Now, Shinzo Abe saying that is in the song. Liam Sexton, thank you. Next few days will be festive, working midnight to 8 a.m. for the next 4 days. In that time, you have a practical exam for your work, dental surgery, and an exam for your driver's permit. Yeah, I feel overwhelmed as fuck when I get that busy. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. I hope you get through everything just fine. A socialist is a good thing now or something? Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Let's just see if there's any more information in here from what we listened to earlier. Southern Poverty Law Center was indicted Tuesday on federal fraud charges alleging it improperly raised millions of dollars to pay informants to infiltrate the Ku Klux Klan. I can't even say it right, and other extremist groups, Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche said. The civil rights group faces charges including wire fraud, bank fraud, and conspiracy to commit money laundering in the case brought by the Justice Department in Alabama, where the organization is based. The indictment came shortly after the SPLC revealed the existence of a criminal investigation into its program to pay informants to infiltrate extremist groups and gather information on their activities. The group said the program was used to monitor threats of violence, and the information was often shared with local and federal law enforcement. SPLC CEO Brian Fair said the organization will vigorously defend ourselves, our staff, and our work. Blanche said that the SPLC paid at least $3 million between 2014 and 2023 to people affiliated with the Ku Klux Klan, the United Klans of America, the National Socialist Party of America, and other extremist groups. I bet we're gonna see so many fucking people trying to defend this shit. Oh, and it's like, no, they were trying to do the same MO we see constantly from, like, non-affiliated leftist people, where they try to fake a hate crime and get tons of attention and say, look, white supremacy is the #1 thing facing our country that must be dealt with. We will defend ourselves. Imagine. The SPLC was not dismantling these groups, it was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred. He said the SPLC never disclosed to donors details about its informant program. They're required to, under the laws associated with a nonprofit, to have certain transparency and honesty in what they're telling donors they're going to spend money on, and what their mission statement is, and what they're doing to raise money. Blanche said the money was passed from the center through 2 different bank accounts before being loaded onto prepaid cards to give the members of the extremist groups, which also included National Socialist Movement and the Aryan Nations affiliated Sadistic Souls Motorcycle Club. It's just so fucking goofy. It's so fucking goofy. Based on how the progressives seem to feel about Jews, was the intent here to just fund these organizations all along? Very potentially. Oh my god. One day we need to test Kirsche's mods. Some pretty girl needs to slide into the DMs of one of her mods and try to get info about Kier. That's already happened! We already had a mod who got Chinese spy honeypotted! It's literally in the lore! That's what you've been saying for years. These dipshits consider white gangs in prison as part of this imaginary right-wing movement. Oh, that's what you've been saying. Yeah, that already happened. We already did that. We need a different spy story now. Seriously? Yeah, no, seriously. That's why we had to destroy Not Safe for Work 3, and why Not Safe for Work 4 was called a No More Amore. Except, you know, Not Safe for Work 4, No More Amore. Ling Ling and I are very happy, and she would never betray me like that. Been there, done that, got the undies. that man's late. Oh my god. Is that former mod a VIP like other former mods? No. Have we ever considered Mav's girlfriend was James O'Keefe? That's really funny. But back to the SPLC. Fucking... Maybe they were just trying to fund these organizations the entire time. Because, like, the more supply of this kind of racist rhetoric that they have, the more money that they can make by lobbying. You need to become a mod to get a wife. The SPLC's Fair said the program was kept quiet to protect the safety of informants. When we began working with informants, we were living in the shadow of the height of the civil rights movement, which had seen bombings at churches, state-sponsored violence against demonstrators, and the murders of activists that went unanswered by the justice system. There's no question that what we learned from those informants saved lives. I just don't believe you. Maybe back at, like, the height of the civil rights movement, sure, but now, no. Now you just need to pay people to make racist content. So you can claim that racism is still a huge problem you're fighting against. The face one, no Chinese spy wife. Did the mod at least get his end in, or did he get honeypotted for just a whiff? I don't remember how that ended up ending, because we were basically like, we can't have you as a moderator if you're going to stay with fucking Feng Feng, man. Like, we can't have this. She's openly told you that she has people spying in the Discord. Come the fuck on. Having gay mods doesn't protect against honeypots. I know, it's crazy. Didn't he go back to his other ex? I don't remember. I know we typed out the story, but I don't remember, man. What you're hearing is Kirsche needs to provide you a wife for security reasons. The SPLC, which is based in Montgomery, Alabama, was founded in 1971 and used civil litigation to fight white supremacist groups. Oh. Well, now that they tell me the year, somehow I don't believe that it was white supremacist groups doing the bombings. Somehow I think maybe they were trying to communist tactic themselves into look at what the real problem is. Wait a second, you had a mod that got honeypotted by a Chinese? Yep, we did. The investigation could add to concerns that Trump's Republican administration is using the Justice Department to go after conservative opponents and his critics. It follows a number of other investigations into Trump's foes that have raised questions about whether the law enforcement agency has been turned into a political weapon. I'm pretty sure the Democrats turned it into a political weapon ages ago. I don't know what they mean by this. Bahamut, thank you for the 111. Where does one apply for a Chinese honeypot? Asking for a friend with yellow fever. I don't know, man. No, I'm not paying my Jannies in Chinese spy waifus. Become a mod to get a free wife. What a great deal. Stop it! Eleni, thank you. I got news for you. The civil rights movement also manufactured racial hatred to get their legislation passed. It was a commie movement all along. I hate commies. I hate commies. Why are they still considered human? Why are they still given human rights? Commies aren't real. You're a high-ranking government employee. Chinese spies hit me up for government secrets. What the fuck? The investigation could add to concerns. I read that the SPLC has faced intense criticism from conservatives who have accused it of unfairly maligning right-wing organizations as extremist groups because of their viewpoints. I mean, they have. Like, that's just not even debatable at this point. Everyone is an extremist except for the leftists who light things on fire. They're peaceful protesters. The center regularly condemns Trump's rhetoric and policies around voting rights, immigration, and other issues. Well, I mean, Trump's rhetoric doesn't go far enough, so I don't know why you're criticizing him. The center came under fresh scrutiny after the assassination last year of conservative activist Charlie Kirk, bringing renewed attention to its characterization of the group that Kirk founded and led. The center included a section on that group, Turning Point USA, in a report titled The Year in Hate and Extremism 2024. That described the group as a case study of the hard right in 2024. Describing Charlie Kirk and his organization as anything other than just like a regular conservative is crazy to me. Like, he was very moderate and had like moderate positions for wanting to engage with these things. Like, I said, hard right, hard R, is this a joke? It's us, we're the hard R now. FBI Director Kash Patel said last year that the agency was severing its relationship with the center, which had long provided law enforcement with research on hate crimes and domestic extremism. Research like from McKinsey studies, which is just fucking falsified and made up. Patel said the center had been turned into a partisan smear machine, he's right, and he accused it of defaming mainstream Americans with its hate map that documents alleged anti-government and hate groups inside the United States. Also true. House Republicans hosted a hearing centered on the SPLC in December, saying it coordinated efforts with President Joe Biden's Democratic administration to target Christian and conservative Americans and deprive them of their constitutional rights to free speech and free association. Well, hopefully something will actually get done about it this time. Gary Coleman, thank you. Speaking of Tarkov, thanks for your mention of a certain AI catgirl VTuber a while back. You don't play, but still fun to watch.
Munya!
Absolute Munya. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. I think the issue is everyone else's pride. You know, probably. The SPLC was legit back when it was founded, but they've been able to use that legitimacy as a shield for decades to do whatever the fuck they want. I'd imagine originally they had a legitimate reason to be founded, but I don't know. I don't know, because we've seen a lot of commie gobbledygook around the time that they were founded, so it's like, I'm very suspicious now. Usually the more virtuous sounding an organization, the more rotten it is. SPLC is incredibly rotten. There are people on the left who genuinely think Charlie was a Nazi and wanted slavery back. It's so obvious they've just never watched his speeches. They regurgitate whatever Reddit spurging is fed to them that day. So it's very obnoxious. Very obnoxious, unfortunately. Perfect, beautiful. Don't get you started on Patel. He's just been carried by the people under him so they don't get fired. He has no real ability of his own. I don't know. Sorry, my throat is really bad tonight. Kirsche is an HB fan. What is HB? I don't do well with acronyms. I am not an acronym lady.
Number 3. Acronym lady.
We watched that already. A lot of once valid orgs have been taken over by the left and worn as a skin suit. SPLC, ACLU, many others. Drink water, bitch. I am! Himbo Booty. I am a fan of Himbo Booty. Hulkbuster. I don't know what that is. VA vote is pretty no right now. I hope it works out well for you guys. The EFF most recently had been taken over in this way. I don't know anything about the EFF, but speaking of organizations being shitty, I saw this pop up in my newsfeed. Amnesty International wrote a letter called The State of the World's Human Rights, Amnesty International's Annual Report 2025-2026. Amnesty International calls on states to stop predatory anti-rights order from taking hold in a pivotal moment for humanity. Predatory attacks on multilateralism, international law, and civil society marked 2025. What in the fuck is multilateralism? The alternative is on offer is a racist, patriarchal, unequal, and anti-rights world order. That sounds kind of based, actually. Protesters, activists, and global bodies are working to resist, disrupt, and transform. The world is on the brink of a perilous new era, driven by powerful states, corporations, and anti-rights movements' assaults on multilateralism, international law, and human rights. Amnesty International warned today upon launching its annual report, The State of the World's Human Rights. States, international bodies, and civil society must reject the politics of appeasement and collectively resist these attacks to prevent this new order from taking hold, the organization said in its assessment of the human rights situation in 144 countries. Now, I know they're going to be arguing on the side of like leftism and globalism, but it's really ironic to say that states, international bodies, and civil society must reject the politics of appeasement, considering the entirety of the left makes sure their shit gets pushed through by, like, making sure everyone has to appease them under threat of losing their job or losing their sponsors or losing their life even. It's just like, that's nuts. That's a nutty thing to fucking say. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. Multilateralism is Peru can veto U.S. policy. That's just fucking dumb. Acting AG Blanche reveals the Southern Poverty Law Center paid to help stage the Unite the Right rally. Yeah, that was in the video we watched. We are confronting the most challenging moment of our age. Humanity is under attack from transnational anti-rights movements and predatory governments determined to assert their dominance through unlawful wars and brazen economic blackmail, said Amnesty International Secretary General Agnes Callamard. I really hate reading stuff like this because it's like reading something that is correct, but it's coming from people that are so far out of living in reality that it doesn't make any sense for them to be the ones saying it. It's like, this is what you're doing. This is the thing that you people do. So like, how dare you, actually? Let me put on the environmentalist cap and give you the how dare you. Taste my magic spells. It's just like, it's jarring, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. International law only exists at all thanks to American military might. Multilateralism just means America must be the piggy bank of the world. Screw them. Yeah, I'm tired of being a piggy bank, man. For years, Amnesty International has denounced the gradual disintegration of human rights in every part of the world, warning of the consequences of flagrant rule-breaking by governments and corporate actors. We've also demonstrated time and again how double standards and selective compliance with international law have weakened the multilateral system and accountability. How do you write this and not at all ever think, am I the bad guy? Like, what the fuck? What marks this moment as fundamentally different is that we're no longer documenting erosion around the system's edges. This is a direct assault on the foundation of human rights and the international rules-based order by the most powerful actors for the purpose of control, impunity, and profit. Yes, this is exactly what communists do. You are correct. I would agree with you. But instead of accurately depicting yourselves as the problem, you're saying it's everyone else. Lone Wolf Kakashi, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. How do you write this? Not think am I the bad guy? Keyword there, think, true, and fucking real, unfortunately. The spiraling conflict in the Middle East is a product of this descent into lawlessness, following the initial unlawful US-Israeli attacks in violation of the UN Charter, which triggered Iran's indiscriminate retaliation. The conflict has quickly morphed into an open warfare against civilians and civilian infrastructure, exacerbating the already catastrophic suffering of people across the region. It is now engulfing countries around the world, impacting populations everywhere, and threatening the livelihood of millions. This is what happens when the norms, institutions, and legal framework painstakingly built to safeguard humanity are hollowed out for the purpose of domination. I don't think it's the purpose of domination. And it's really weird, right? It's really weird that other people are allowed to colonize as long as they're doing it in a legal way that the native populations can't fight back. But if you try fighting in any other way, that's bad. That's bad. You can't do that. I don't know. I just don't really take that seriously. The Middle East has been the way it is for thousands of years, and it will continue to be that way for thousands of years to come. I do not wish for Americans to be in the sandbox. Just want national states. Amnesty's 2025 annual report moves beyond a warning of imminent breakdown to documenting a collapse now underway, and exposing its devastating consequences for human rights, global stability, and the lives of millions in 2026 and beyond. It calls on states around the world to urgently reject the politics of appeasement embraced in 2025, overcome fear, and resist in words and actions the construction of a predatory world order. I would love to resist the construction of a predatory world order. When are we going to start throwing communists from helicopters again? Predatory attacks are accelerating the destruction of international law. The state of the world's human rights and Amnesty International's documentation so far this year detail pervasive crimes under international law and mounting attacks on the international justice system, which are gravely harming the foundations that underpin human rights globally. Israel has maintained its genocide against Palestinians in Gaza despite the October 2025 ceasefire agreement, and its system of apartheid over Palestinians, while accelerating the expansion of illegal settlements in the occupied West Bank, including East Jerusalem, and taking steps towards annexation. Israeli authorities have increasingly allowed or encouraged settlers to attack and terrorize Palestinians with impunity, and prominent officials have praised and glorified violence against Palestinians, including arbitrary arrest and the torture of detainees. It looks like this entire paragraph is just on Israel. Maybe. Nope, it's not. Just kidding. But I have absolutely no idea what's going on with this. And as someone with no idea what's going on, if I've just read a whole bunch of lies prior to this, I'm not likely to believe your version of events. The United States of America has committed over 150 extrajudicial executions by bombing boats in the Caribbean based, get rid of the drug boats, and the Pacific, and carried out an act of aggression against Venezuela in January 2026. Get rid of commie dictators. Russia has intensified its aerial attacks on critical civilian infrastructure in Ukraine, while Myanmar's military used motorized paragliders to drop explosive munitions on villages last year. Help. Killing dozens of civilians, including children. That part not based, but is that part true? I don't know. The United Arab Emirates has fueled the conflict in Sudan by providing advanced Chinese weaponry to the Rapid Support Forces, who seized control of El Fasher last October after an 18-month siege of the city and committed mass civilian killings and sexual violence. In the Democratic Republic of Congo, the M23 armed group, with the active support of Rwanda, captured the cities of Goma and Bukavu and unlawfully killed civilians and tortured detainees. Hasn't there been an active genocide in Rwanda for like decades now? Bless the resistance in Burma. Praise to Jay Stark. What? Now they should blow up illegal Chinese fishing boats as well. Imagine. Is it advanced or Chinese? They're kind of antonyms. Yeah, and also, I don't know if the United Arab Emirates has to supply Chinese weaponry to African countries when Chinese are actively in there colonizing. It's like the Chinese can just give it to them there, you know? Like, the Taliban is now banning women from showing both eyes. What the fuck? I like how the USA is the only one in there that wasn't murdering civilians. You know. In early 2026, the USA and Israel's unlawful use of force against Iran in violation of the UN Charter has triggered retaliatory Iranian strikes on Israel and Gulf Cooperation Council countries, while Israel has escalated its attacks on Lebanon. From the killing of over 100 children in an unlawful US strike on a school in Iran to the devastating attacks by all parties on energy infrastructure, the conflict has endangered the lives and healths of millions of civilians and threatens to inflict vast, predictable, and long-term civilian and environmental harm, impacting access to energy, healthcare, food, and water across an already turbulent region and beyond. Notice how they won't mention the Christian genocide in Sudan? True. In Afghanistan, the Taliban escalated its predatory policies against the female population with further bans prohibiting them from education, work, and freedom of movement. While in Iran, the authorities massacred protesters in January 2026 in what was likely the most lethal such repression for decades. I got a question. So if you're in here and you're condemning the authorities in Iran massacring protesters, which, might I add, was the catalyst for the US even bothering to get involved, why would you then complain about the US and Israel's airstrikes if you're also acknowledging that this was bad? What do you want us to do? Say, hey, maybe don't do that while they give us a thumbs up and behead some more protesters? Like, what do you expect them to do in response? UN be really angry at everyone but the bad guys. Oh my god. Jen Jacko, thank you. The USA, Israel, and Russia further undermined international accountability mechanisms and the International Criminal Court in particular last year. The Trump administration enacted sanctions against ICC staff, collaborators, and the UN Special Rapporteur on the occupied Palestinian territory. I was gonna say, like, yeah, based if he's sanctioning fucking Iran and the UN, but I don't know what the UN Special Rapporteur on the occupied Palestinian territory means. While Russian courts issued arrest warrants against ICC officials. Even in current year, Russia can sometimes do based things. Several other states withdrew or announced their intention to withdraw from the Rome Statute and treaties banning cluster munitions and anti-personnel mines. That's why they get sanctioned. They support Hamas. Imagine classic left framing. The weak are always right because they're weak. Strong are always wrong because they're wrong. And it's a very easy mindset to exploit because a lot of people, they love rooting for an underdog. And as soon as that underdog gets into power, well, they're the new enemy, you know? My back. The vast majority of states have been unwilling or unable to consistently denounce predatory acts by the US, Russia, Israel, or China, or to chisel out diplomatic solutions. The European Union and most European states appeased US assaults on international law and multilateral mechanisms. They have failed to take meaningful action to stop Israel's genocide or end the irresponsible arms and technology transfers, fueling crimes under international law around the world. They have also been unwilling to enact blocking statutes to protect the targets of US sanctions. If the US is sanctioning someone, I don't think it would make our supposed allies look very good if they decided to protect the targets of those we are sanctioning. In fact, it would signal that they are no longer our ally and that they are fair game too. What are you talking about? None of the states are willing to actually do anything. Multilateralism is bullshit because it's all talk. Internet Zen Master, thank you. They condemn Iran, but we're not supposed to do anything about it? When will these quangos ever learn that talking doesn't always work? It's frustrating, dude. Including on ICC judges and prosecutors, Italy and Hungary declined to arrest individuals subject to ICC warrants in their territory. Oh, that's unfortunate. While France, Germany, and Poland implied they would do the same. Why would you decline? Why would you decline? What if they've done something bad? World leaders have been far too submissive in the face of attacks on international law and the multilateral system. Their silence and inaction are inexcusable. It is morally bankrupt and will bring nothing but retreat, defeat, and the erasure of decades of hard-fought human rights gains. To appease aggressors is to pour fuel on a fire that will burn us all and scorch the future for generations to come, said Agnes Calamard. Yeah, I mean, if your hard-fought human rights gains are entirely paid for and defended by the United States, I'm gonna have to pull the fuck out, buddy. Not my clay, not my problem. I want to take care of my people, my clay, not yours. The ICC's quangos, true and real. Was BB the ICC wanted them to arrest? Oh, I read that wrong. My bad. Thank you for saying something. I read that wrong. I thought they were saying that, like, they were declining to arrest people in the ICC, because that was, like, what was talked about previously, like, when the US was saying fuck off to the ICC. So I thought they were saying that, like, Italy and Hungary were declining to, like, work with the US, but no, thank you. Thank you. I read that entirely wrong. How racist of you to put your own country first, imagine. Nation decline to comply with ICC warrants because it's literally just a leftist judiciary imposed. Yeah, no, thank you guys for saying something. I read it entirely wrong. Based to not comply with the ICC warrants. Fuck the ICC. It's a burning trash heap that would arrest US service members if they could. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't fucking doubt it. Some may be tempted to dismiss the system built over the last 80 years as nothing but an illusion. This is to ignore the hard-fought achievements towards the recognition of universal rights, the adoption of multiple international conventions and national laws protecting against racial discrimination and violence against women, enshrining the rights of workers and trade unions, and recognizing the rights of indigenous peoples. It is to forget the poverty addressed, the reproductive rights strengthened, and the justice delivered when states choose to uphold the UN Charter and the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. I have a question again. So back up here, right, this made me think of it. In Afghanistan, the Taliban escalated its predatory policies against the female population with further bans prohibiting them from education, work, and freedom of movement. All right, so we have that. And you also talk about the recognition of, like, rights when it comes to women. Wouldn't this be amnesty.org saying without saying that some cultures are inherently inferior to others? Because if your culture demands that you repress your women and Amnesty is against that, well, then that sounds like a shit culture, does it not? But apparently it's bad to call it that. They want a new world order and not even a good one. I'm sick of the new world order, man. Probalicious, thank you for the international community is such BS. The UN have been going after manga and Japan for being misogynistic, while Japan elected a female prime minister and the UN let the Taliban on the Security Council. It's such a joke. Just like how fucking that stupid, was it the head of the WHO? He was, like, beholden to China and had to step down. Like, that was crazy. The political and economic predators and their enablers are declaring the multilateral system dead, not because it's inefficient, but because it's not serving their hegemony and control. The response is not to proclaim it an illusion or beyond repair, but to confront its failures, end its selective application, and keep transforming it so that it's fully capable of defending all people with equal resolve. That's just never gonna happen, buddy. That's just, you can't, like, legislate equality in that manner. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. I don't hear rights, only I am entitled, so I want more entitlement. True and fucking real. The proliferation of attacks on civil society and social movements deepened in 2025, with sustained efforts to silence and disempower human rights defenders, organizations, and dissenters spreading to almost every part of the world. Authorities in Nepal and Tanzania were particularly brazen in their unlawful use of lethal force to repress protest expressing political and socio-economic grievances. And of what affiliation were those authorities in Nepal? Their pronouns now were. They have usurped the commies who controlled their country. The governments in Afghanistan, China, Egypt, India, Kenya, and the USA and Venezuela, among others, also violently repressed protests, criminalized dissent through counterterrorism and security laws, or used abusive policing tactics, enforced disappearances, or extrajudicial executions. The USA does not have enough arrests of people claiming to be protesters when in actuality they are violent and impeding law enforcement. Like, it's actually a crazy thing to see happen in real time. They're hoping to use the ultra-effective international tactic of yelling no hitting. True. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Rights of Indigenous people, great. Now give that same energy to the Indigenous people of the British and Irish Isles. Oh wait, they never will. Never. Absolutely never. You're not allowed to have a country if you're from a certain demographic. In the United Kingdom, authorities prescribed Palestine Action, a direct action protest network primarily targeting Israeli arms manufacturers and their subsidiaries, under overly broad counter-terrorism laws and arrested more than 2,700 people for peacefully opposing the ban. The UK High Court ruled this unlawful in February 2026, and the government is appealing the decision. A direct action protest network targeting Israeli arms manufacturers? To me, that sounds like not protest, but like they're trying to burn down manufacturing buildings, which, like, yeah, that would be terrorism, would it not? Violence was met with violence. The USA didn't disappear or execute anyone that we know of so far. True. They should manufacture legs. What the fuck? Turkish authorities detained hundreds of peaceful protesters? Get an editor? Of peaceful protesters after the arrest of Istanbul mayor and presidential candidate Ekrem İmamoğlu, who is among over 400 people facing politically motivated prosecution under alleged corruption charges. U.S. authorities launched an unlawful clampdown on migrants, refugees, and asylum seekers, committing unnecessary and excessive use of force, racial profiling, arbitrary detention, and practices that amounted to torture and enforced disappearance. It's not disappearance. They can't stay here. They must go home. Get them all out. All the migrants, all the refugees, the asylum seekers, the illegals, people who are defrauding our system. Remove them, send them home. There were cells like that in Minneapolis during the Alex Purdy thing. Yep. In Latin America, states such as Ecuador, El Salvador, Nicaragua, Paraguay, Peru, and Venezuela adopted or reformed legal frameworks that impose disproportionate controls on civil society organizations, directly impacting their ability to operate, access resources, support communities, and defend human rights. Many governments, facilitated by corporate actors, used spyware and digital censorship to restrict freedom of expression with the right to information. U.S. authorities used AI-powered surveillance tools to target foreign students expressing solidarity with Palestinians with arrest and deportation. That's not what happened at all. If you are, like, siding with terrorists and you are repeating terrorist propaganda, yes, you will be deported. What the fuck are we talking about? Serbia's government used spyware and digital forensic tools against student protesters, civil society, and journalists. Kenyan authorities systemically deployed technology-facilitated repression tactics, including online intimidation, threats, incitement to hatred, and unlawful surveillance to suppress youth-led protests. It's the same garbage as mostly peaceful. Yeah, it's like, oh, you're actually being offensive by having borders and shit. The USA, Canada, France, Germany, and the UK, among others, announced or enacted sweeping cuts to international aid budgets despite knowing they would likely result in millions of avoidable deaths. They're not my people. They're not my problem. Why are we sending them money? They should be taken care of by their governments. Their deaths, if they die, blame their government, not the lack of, like, US or Canada or UK funding. The fuck are you talking about? And in several cases, while committing to massive parallel hikes in military expenditure, this has had a catastrophic impact on NGOs' efforts to advance press freedom, climate resilience, and gender justice, to protect refugees, migrants, and asylum seekers, and to provide healthcare and sexual and reproductive rights. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Collapse all of the NGOs. Get them out. You are tax cattle. Many states continued to resist reining in the aggressive tax avoidance and evasion by billionaires and corporate giants while weakening further restraints on corporate power. In the US, strategic lawsuits against public participation had a chilling effect on civil society, with one such lawsuit in a court ordering Greenpeace to pay a fossil fuel company $345 million, reduced from an initial $660 million. I didn't even hear about that, but based, fuck Greenpeace. What are we doing? In a context dominated by the US president describing climate change as a scam, governments did nowhere near enough to address climate displacement, equitably transition away from fossil fuels, or adequately ramp up finance for climate action, even as the UN Environment Program warned that the world is on track to reach 3 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels by 2100. I am tired of the climate alarmists. I don't give a single fuck. Give me nuclear energy. What alternative do the bullies and predators offer to the imperfect global experiment they're so intent on destroying? I'm sorry, the what? The what? The imperfect global experiment? Is that why certain demographics are not allowed to have countries? Is that Mr. Keir Starmer saying all of this unchecked immigration was by design? Your politicians were in on it, they did this to you, and it was a failed experiment? That's interesting, buddy. The world order they propose is one that mocks and discards racial, gender, and climate justice. Good, and it should! There should be no commie gobbledygook such as racial justice, or gender justice, or climate justice. Justice is what justice is, and you don't pick it up and piecemeal it for different people depending on their immutable characteristics. I fucking hate these quangos! Treat civil society as an enemy, no, that's what you guys do, and rejects international solidarity. It is built on silencing dissent, weaponizing the law, and dehumanizing those deemed others. That is literally what the left has been doing, especially for the last 20 fucking years. Are you kidding me? There's literally people on Twitter who say that you cannot be racist to white people. I cannot think of a statement more dehumanizing than that, besides just blatantly saying you deserve to die for being white. What are we talking about? Their vision of the world is predicated not on respect for our common humanity, but on military force, trade domination, and technological hegemony. It is, ultimately, a vision with no moral compass. I hate this woman. No wonder she was named Agnes. No one with the name Agnes has ever been a good person in the history of ever. Rejects international solidarity. Then there's the USA Japan Twitter. True. Protesters, civil society, and international bodies lead efforts to resist, disrupt, and transform. Disrupt is being used quite a lot since we started seeing that like a year ago. Undeterred by adversity, millions around the world are resisting injustice and authoritarian practices. Gen Z protests swept over a dozen countries in 2025, including Indonesia, Kenya, Madagascar, Morocco, Nepal, and Peru. And what exactly were they protesting? Because Nepal's Gen Z, they elected their new leader on Discord. They were protesting the commie gobbledygook that all of you in this article are espousing. You're just tuning in. Is this related to the SPLC discovery? Nope, we've already gone over that, though. And around 300,000 people defied Hungary's ban on Budapest Pride to defend LGBTI rights. Throughout early 2026, demonstrators from Los Angeles and Minneapolis have organized street by street and block by block against violent and highly militarized U.S. immigration enforcement raids. This is a bad thing. Impeding U.S. law enforcement is a bad thing. We must have these deportations. Mass demonstrations against Israel's genocide spread around the world last year, and humanitarians from over 40 countries launched flotillas to show solidarity with Palestinians. Global activism against the flow of arms to Israel expanded, with dock workers in France, Greece, Italy, Morocco, Spain, and Sweden seeking to disrupt arms shipment routes. Activism and legal pressure also led several states to restrict or ban arms exports to Israel. While many governments appeased attacks on an international justice, several states and bodies bucked this trend by demonstrating their commitment to multilateralism and rule of law. A growing number acknowledged that Israel was committing genocide, and several states joined the Hague Group, a collective committed to holding Israel accountable for violations of international law. Yeah, the blockade brothers! Cataclystia, thank you
Just
for
picked
buttering
up
my
dinner at an
fucking
Asian
dog.
restaurant and saw that they had a butter plushie on the counter. Thought you could use the humor.
That is very humorous. Thank you, Asian restaurant, for having the butter plushie ready for the butter dog. They know their clientele. Thank you, Cataclystia, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. You wish you were the butter dog. Almost 8:30. Yeah, I want to finish this article. I don't want to stop in the middle of an article. It should be, yeah, we're almost at the end. And contributed to South Africa's case against Israel before the International Court of Justice. So when they say, like, contributed to South Africa's case, they mean, like, the ruling party of South Africa, right? Which, again, aren't they racist communists? Jazz, thank you for the 10 months of Prune, dude. Thank you. Aswope, thank you. How is this a real article? Where is this paper from? It's unbelievable that it isn't satire. Every single talking point used. This is from Amnesty International. This is like a large organization. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Rejects international solidarity. Did Leon Trotsky write this article? We don't need international solidarity. We need to fix our homes first. Israel isn't perfect, but you think it's not committing genocide? I have no idea if they are or they are not. There's so much, like, misinformation on, like, every side. I have no idea what's going on in the sandbox. Kill the Boer levels of racism, in fact? Yes. Yeah, they're literally the Kill the Boer party? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. A large Marxist organization. Seems like it. Seems like it. The Philippines handed former President Rodrigo Duterte over to the ICC to face charges of the crimes against humanity of murder, and the court issued warrants against 2 Taliban leaders for gender-based persecution. The Council of Europe and Ukraine agreed to establish the special tribunal for the crime of aggression against Ukraine, and a hybrid court in the Central African Republic convicted 6 former members of an armed group for war crimes and crimes against humanity. I have a question. I am obviously not from the Philippines, but whenever I heard anything about Duterte, it was about him basically killing off drug runners and cartel kinds of people. And so that makes me wonder, like, why does everybody hate Duterte? Oh shit, I didn't mean to click on that. Why does everybody hate Duterte? But like, how is Mr. Bukake doing much different? I mean, I guess he's not just killing them, he's putting them in prison forever, but you thought the Central African Republic was a PvP zone. Duterte being arrested is bullshit. He went after communist rebels and was getting rid of drug cartels. See, that's what I know about him, but like, I'm obviously not from the Philippines. I haven't been there. So maybe there's like something I don't know about him, you know? He killed a bunch of political rivals and anyone he didn't like is, so he was pulling like a Nelson Mandela. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. If true. Jen Jacko, thank you. Didn't Kill the Boer guy go to jail this week for 5 years? Did he? Do we have a source? Bukake man's great. The left only think about criminal rights. True. Unfortunately. The UN Human Rights Council established an independent investigative mechanism for Afghanistan and a fact-finding mission and commission of inquiry on the eastern DRC, and expanded the mandate of its fact-finding mission on Iran. Significant progress was made toward a binding UN tax convention and a Crimes Against Humanity convention, and the ICJ and the Inter-American Court of Human Rights issued landmark advisory opinions affirming state human rights obligations to respond to climate change, or climate damage. Why would I give a single fuck? Like what they say about human rights in regards to climate damage? Why does that matter? What do you mean? Duterte was based going against the drug cartels and commies, but the Philippines doesn't exactly have a lot of judicial protections, and so it was also trivially easy for him to get rid of any detractors. Yeah, see, that's why you gotta be real fucking careful with who is actually going to be fixing things. Anthony, thank you. You agree with Agnes? We need to make history by getting rid of Marxism and all of its offshoots. True and fucking real. True and real. He got sentenced to 5 years. You can see a video of the sentencing. You're shocked he was sentenced? What was he sentenced for? What was he sentenced for? Malema was given 5 years, but for gun charges? Yeah, I don't think he got charged with anything racial. I'm assuming it's for something else. More states have started speaking out against authoritarian practices and attacks on the rule-based order in 2026, with the Spanish government notably taking principled stands, but such calls must be backed up with decisive and sustained action. When they say with the Spanish government notably taking principled stands, are they talking about when Spain just gave like de facto amnesty to hundreds of thousands of fucking people who were there illegally? thus fucking over Spanish citizens? Is that what you mean by this, you fucking freak-ass Agnes? From city streets to multilateral forums, 2025 brought powerful displays of resistance and solidarity from protesters, diplomats, political leaders, and many others around the world. We must build on their example and courage and forge bold coalitions to reimagine, rebuild, and recenter the global order around human rights, the rule of law, and universal values. Those don't exist, Agnes man. Universal values do not exist, otherwise all cultures would be the same, identical to each other. Kirsche going into overtime, we're almost done. Let 2026 be the year we assert our agency and demonstrate that history is not merely something imposed upon us, it is ours to make, and for the sake of humanity, the time to make history is now. And I agree with Agnes. If we do not fight back against people like Agnes wanting to ruin the world for everyone, we will no longer have any country to call home, we will no longer have any culture of our own, and we will no longer be able to do anything but be a tax slave cattle to the rest of the world. Agnes just sounds like one of those HR people who has never done anything productive pretty fucking much. Sounds like fighting words. You think Spain would have learned its lesson the last time they kicked out Muslims? You thought they wanted to end history, not make it? They're ending real history to replace it with a bunch of commie gobbledygook. Unfortunately for us. Kuru is funny, thank you. Thanks for the overtime show. I didn't think that was going to be that long, but I thought that it was relevant and horrific enough to read out on stream. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The Spanish government principled stance. The socialists who are Ayatollah sycophants. That Spanish government, the one that the actual Spanish people hate. Agnes is scum. Well, yeah, why would she care about Spanish people, you know? And did Kirsche see the SPLC was paying the KKK to stage hate crimes? We did. We talked about that today. It was kind of wild. Not unexpected, but kind of wild to hear just out in the open now, you know? Kind of fucking wild. It's too late to ask for a white pill. Hey, we got some white pills during today's stream. There was some white pilling going on. There are not many people online at this moment. Yeah, there's like not a lot of people. Did I raid Henya last stream? I can't remember. I feel like I might have raided Henya last stream. But hey boy, thank you. You'd say the article is a bit of a white pill. The author is clearly struggling with demoralization. I would say the article has rhetoric that you can use as a white pill to invigorate yourself to fight against these people. Last stream was moking a lady. Oh, fuck. Alright, we can go watch cute girl doing cute thing. Do cute girl doing cute thing. Remember, do not bring up politics in non-political streamers' chats or you get banned here. You are just a normal man enjoying cute woman. That is who you are. What the fuck, Lala? Thank you. Never forget, chat. Have babies to stop this BS. That's true. That's true. Have babies. I've been saying that for years, man. You're gonna get the nice wife. You're gonna have the nice kids. Oh yeah, remind chat. Remember, I have a collabo on Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern. So that's 1 hour before I normally go live. And if you have questions you would like to ask a guy very deep into OPSEC and identification stuff, we have a form that you can fill out, and I can trawl through your questions and see which ones might be worth asking. So I will see you guys Thursday afternoon for a fun little interview. And otherwise, please go give Henya some love. Do not bring up politics in her chat. And have a great rest of your night. Don't start a scam train. I'm trying to pee. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.